Hello and welcome to the wonderful city of Madrid, the Spanish capital, and the inaugural Hexagon Cup. I'm Ned Bolting and I'll be taking you on this very exciting and unique paddle journey over the next 5 days of intense action, as we look at shots of the world's best paddle players arriving at the Madrid Arena for the press day. Helping me figure out the fastest growing sport in the world, sitting alongside me is Mauri Andrini, a former Argentinian paddle player. Mauri's been playing paddle since he was 6 years old and was a former player and former coach of the Great Britain paddle team. So who better to offer expert opinion over the next 5 days? Welcome, Mauri. As we look at the star-studded world of paddle assembling here in Madrid, how excited are you for the Hexagon Cup?
Thank you, Ned. Thank you, everybody. How are you doing? It's going to be a very, very, very good 5 days next to you, Ned. Welcome to the world of paddle. Yes, you ready to rumble? There we go.
100% I am. As you say, the fastest growing sport in the world. This is the location, the Madrid Arena in Spain, gearing up for the opening 4 matches of this 5-day of competition in the inaugural Hexagon Cup. Well, the Hexagon Cup itself is a brand new global paddle event for private teams, and it has attracted star-studded investors, including the tennis greats Rafa Nadal and Andy Murray, the footballing star Robert Lewandowski and Eva Longoria. The Hexagon Cup is a revolutionary format with many of the world's best players competing in teams to secure a share of, wait for it, €1 million, the largest prize purse ever offered in a paddle competition. Matches featuring players against their regular tour partners, and that is what will make this Hexagon Cup very exciting. 6 teams each with 6 players, made up from 3 categories of pairs. That's male, female and male under 21 players, the next generation. Each category has 2 groups, and each pair's performance contributes to that team's overall success. So while individual prizes are on offer, it is a team competition with the winning team announced at the end of 5 days of competition. The first 3 days, however, are a round-robin format from which the top 2 pairs from each category will qualify through to the semi-finals and then into finals day on Sunday. A unique scoring format that determines group winners with every set and game counting in the initial group phase. Once pairs reach the semis, points are awarded that will ultimately see one team crowned the champions. Let's have a look at the teams that have made their way to Madrid. As I say, 6 teams, including Team Hexagon. This is chosen by the fans, Mauri.
Yes, Hexagon team. Yeah, with Juan Martín Díaz, Ale Salazar, Paquito Navarro, Tamara Ricardo. I think this team, you know, is a very experienced team. I would say the Hexagon Cup team, the fans. Let's see how they pair. You know, Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito Navarro used to play together. Ale Salazar and Tamara Ricardo, they will play this year together, so they have been training together to play this competition. So let's see what happens.
Looking forward to seeing Juan Martín in particular in action, weighing in at a cool 48 years of age,
yes,
which is pretty remarkable. This is his last ever tournament.
Yes.
A paddle great. That's Hexagon team then. The players chosen by the fans. As we move on to Team Advantage. Andy Murray, the principal and AD Global Sports in charge of this outfit, and Mauri, in Martin Dineno in particular with his partner Juan Teo, we've got some real superstar quality here.
Yes, yes. Well, this is the perfect pair, not only because they're both Argentinians, they know each other very well, they communicate each other perfectly, but the thing is that, you know, we have the perfect right side player, very perseverant, very consistent player, and the powerful left side player as Juan Teo. But also the girls that we're going to see in a few minutes competing. Delfina Brea and Sofia Araujo, I think this is the first time they will play together in a professional tournament, I would say. But I think that pair is very good as well.
Yeah, as you say, the women for Team Advantage, they'll be in action very soon. That's 2 teams down then, Hexagon and Advantage. Let's have a look at the offering of Eva Longoria and Team 1111, Team USA. Lucio Capra and Fede Chingotto for the men. Paula Jose Maria, the world's #1, partnering Alejandra Alonso.
Yes.
For the women. What do you make of this outfit?
Exactly. Remember that Fede Chingotto is replacing Mr. Fernando Velasteguin.
Legend,
Bella,
a
yes,
legend.
Exactly. Bella couldn't come up. Actually, he is here. He will be the captain of the team, but he couldn't compete for this tournament this time because he's a little bit injured with his elbow since last year's tournaments. And now, well, Fede Chingotto will replace him together with Lucio Capra. Lucio Capra is a lefty player, so I think they're going to partner very well. Let's see how they perform together. But this pair, Paula Josemaria and Alejandra Alonso from the female side, I want to see these two players playing together because Paula is experienced player in this pair, but Alejandra Alonso is, you know, is a junior that she's afraid of nothing. She doesn't care of, you know, who she's playing against, and so I think that makes this pair very powerful as well.
Well, we may be in Madrid, but it's a Barcelona player, Robert Lewandowski, who brings this team, RL9, to Madrid. John Sanz and his Argentinian, well, your compatriot, August Tapia, represent the men. And again, a Spanish and Argentinian mishmash with the women, Claudia Jensen, the world number 13, and Ariana Sanchez, ranked number 1 in the world. They go for the women.
We got a mix here. We got a mix. I mean, for the girls, Ari Sanchez and Claudia Jensen. Claudia is a left-handed player, playing, of course, on the right side, and so Ari Sanchez is used to play with the lefty players, as she's partnering Paula Josemaria, current number 1s in the world, both of them. And so this pair, I think, is going to be, yeah, quite one of the favorites of the event, together with Gemma Triayo and Marta Ortega for sure. And then John Sanz and August Tapia, I think, is the pair to watch. I mean, both. I think it's going to be fun to watch these two magical players competing each other in this fantastic Hexagon Cup.
Moving on to Team Bella Puerto Rico, and the principal Carlos Lopez Lai offers up the following players, and it is an all-Spanish affair with Arturo Coelho and Jorge Nieto going for the men, and Bea Gonzalez, number 4 in the world. She's partnered with a youngster, Claudia Fernandez, one of the youngest players in the world, ranked currently number 24, but a very interesting pairing for the women.
Yeah, exactly. As I said today with Paula Josemaria, now in this case, Bea Gonzalez is a super young girl, but also Claudia Fernandez. But yeah, you could tell here, have a look on the ranking. Bea Gonzalez is already top 4 in the world, and Claudia hasn't won a tournament yet, or hasn't been on the finals or semi-finals. But I think this pair is a very young, and it depends on how the match goes. We're going to see this pair on fire. And then the males, Arturo Coelho, what we can say about this player, lefty player, the best player in the world at the moment, together with Coqui Nieto, Jorge Nieto, we call him Coqui, his nickname, and we're gonna see these two great players. I think Team Bella likes the Spanish people, yeah? The Spanish players, all of them Spanish players, well done.
Well, there's almost no bigger name in the world of Spanish sport than this man's name, Rafa Nadal, his academy team, Alex Ruiz, and, well, the superstar, Stupa, Franco Stupachuk. They are they're the representatives in the men's team, and Martita Ortega, ranked number 6 in the world, with Gemma Triayo, her Spanish compatriot. They're actually going to be in the first pairing that we're going to see in the next few minutes on court.
Rafa Nadal is a paddle lover as well. Yeah, glad to have him and his academy in this fantastic event. And this, I mean, Stupachuk and Alex Ruiz used to play together a few years ago, so they know each other. And so there is nothing that we're going to see. Perhaps those who are following the sport of paddle professionally, we're going to see these players again. And then Marta Ortega and Gemma Triayo as well. They play and they still competing together. You know, they are current number 2 in the world, second seeded in the main circuit. And so let's see what happens in this event.
Well, that's it, Mauri. Thank you for introducing us to all the players you're going to see in action over the next 5 days. And another key player over the next 5 days is our reporter, Andrea Ballesta, who's going to be courtside over the next 5 days, bringing us all the reaction from the thick of it.
Hi guys, it's a really pleasure for me to be here in this amazing atmosphere, in this amazing court of the first edition of the Hexagon Cup. I'm very near of the player. I will do all the interview, so Dan, Mauri, I will keep you posted.
Very much, Andrea. It's massive having Andrea Ballester with us. Actually, she's a very recognized face in the world of paddle. So welcome back, Andrea Ballester. Fantastic reporter there. She's going to be next to all the players and coaches and to let us know what's going on in the match.
Experts courtside, an expert alongside me in the shape of Mauri, to unpick the complicated, sometimes but always spectacular world of paddle. If you don't know the rules or need a bit of a reminder, this will help. Yes, indeed, the Hexagon Cup showcasing Padel, a game that is designed from the bottom up for tense, tight rallies and spectacular action, and that is pretty much guaranteed. Those are the rules then, but how to operate within those rules and to refine your tactics to get over the winning line, that is a whole different matter. This should explain how to get a game of Padel won.
Los dos, atrás, atrás. Voy, yo. Arriba, venta.
Seems simple enough, doesn't it? But there are layers and layers of complexity if you take on Padel with the intention of getting it won, which will be uppermost in the thoughts of all these pairings who are about to take to the courts. These are the 4 live matches that we've got to savour this afternoon and into this evening as well, starting with the Group A's women clash between Team Advantage and the Rafa Nadal Academy. That is Andy Murray against Rafa Nadal, Group A's women. And then after that, we switch to the men. It's Group B men as 11-11 Team USA go head-to-head with Andy Murray's Team Advantage. After that, it's back to the women, this time with Group B and 11-11 against Team Bella Puerto Rico. And finally, the last match of the day is Group A men. It's Team Hexagon against Robert Lewandowski's RL19. But, as you can see, it is Team Advantage against Rafa Nadal in the Group A women who get proceedings underway. And these are the 2 pairings. Delphi Brea, the Argentinian player, and her Portuguese partner, Sofia Araujo. And they take on Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay for the Rafa Nadal team. Let's get the players out onto the court. Starting, Mauri, with this Argentinian and Portuguese pairing of Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo.
The first time that they will play together, these 2 players. So let's see. They're now, you could tell, leading the team. There she goes. The Portuguese #1 player, Sofia Araujo, with a kid there, and Delphi Brea, a top Argentinian player, living in Spain for a long time already. This pair, I mean, you know, in Padel, it's the first time they will compete each other. I mean, again, you know, together. So it's like, it's nothing to blame, it's nothing to complain. You know, everything is fine. That's why, you know, these kind of partnerships in Padel sometimes are, scares a little bit, you know, because in the other hand we have Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay. They play together, they compete together for a long time already. So there they go. There you can tell Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay. Ned, I got to tell, man, that the pronunciation, your Spanish pronunciation with their names is amazing. Super well done, man.
You're very kind.
It's not that easy to pronounce, you know, Martita Ortega. You remember I told you Martita, we call her Martita, even though that she's now 25, 26 years old. She's been in the top of the ranking for a while. Yeah, like for 5 years already she is competing at the highest level. And together with a Menorquí player from Menorca, Gemma Triay, she used to live in Barcelona. She moved to Madrid. Nowadays, partnering together, Gemma and Martita. Sitting number 2, and they are competing together with the Rafa Nadal Academy team in this Hexagon Cup 2024.
So in terms of identifying the two players, the name's held on the back, but it is Martita Ortega who's wearing the slightly more day-glow yellow vest, and looking very relaxed. And the interesting thing about this particular encounter is that, as far as I understand it, Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, they are a normal pairing.
Yeah, exactly.
They actually play together.
Exactly. They played together already for a year and a half, more or less. They are competing each other in the professional circuit as well, and for a while they train together, they compete each other. That's why they got the they got a big advantage, I would say, because they're playing together already. They tactically, you know, the sport of padel is very tactical sport, so that makes a massive difference. But they're facing 2 top players as well, you know.
Bien, a que descanséis bien. Entonces, no entréis, por favor, hasta que no diga tiempo, porque pueden estar con anuncios o lo que sea, ¿vale? Ahora ya sorteamos, cara o escudo.
The umpire talking about
cara.
Each match, they are not going to rest 2 minutes, but 3, so 3 minutes rest
escudo
in each match, in each set, at the end of each set. The third set is going to be, if there is a third set, if there is one set, it's going to be a super tie break, 10 points counting, and 2 clear points in case this is 9-0. So you could tell, Ned, you could tell, you know, the players are, it's the first tournament of the year, I would say. It's the first professional tournament of the year where they compete, even though this is a completely different format. They are competing with a Rafa Nadal team, Advantage team, Bella team, yes, but they're competing for money. It's their job, yes. They're competing for money. They're competing with other players as well, you know, because Delphi Brea and Araujo are competing with a male player, with the next generation players. So between all of them, count points. So it's, you know, I think it's a very interesting from Hexagon Cup coming to life with such an event with complete different format, players competing against each other. You know, these players, they, you know, they Martita and Gemma Triay is not the case, but perhaps in a month's time, Araujo and Delphi Brea will face against each other, not together. So it's, you know, it's interesting. Also, we're going to see Agus Tapia, for example, against Arturo Coelho, John Sanz against Coqui Nieto, that they are current pairs. They will play against each other.
There's Delphi Brea, the Argentinian, 24 years of age, ranked number 3 in the world. Plays on the right-hand side of the court in this particular pairing when she's playing with her teammate here, Sofia Araujo. Now, would that be Delphi Brea's preferred side? Is that with her normal pairing of Bea Gonzalez? Does she normally play on the right-hand side, Mary?
Yeah, exactly. She plays on the right side. Delphi Brea plays on the right side. She's a right-side player, even though she's right-handed. And she, yeah, is the place where she's been training for the last 10 years. Yeah, she's the perfect right side player, I would say. You know, very conservative mindset. A player who would not run the risk if not necessary. It will be the player who is controlling the motions, I would say, of the pair when needed. And so, yeah.
So, Delphi from Argentina, from Buenos Aires, and her teammate Sofia Araujo. There's a slight controversy about the pronunciation of her name.
Yes.
I maintain that if she is Portuguese, she should be pronounced Sofia Araujo, but we're in Spain, so we might as well pronounce it in a Spanish way.
And how would you pronounce it in English then?
Oh, don't even start with that. We'd get it horribly wrong.
Yeah.
29 years of age, she's playing on the left-hand side of this pairing. And again, the same question to you, Mari, is she used to playing on the left-hand side of the court?
Yes, 100%. I mean, I would say she's got one of the most powerful smashes in the circuit. Yeah, Sofia Araujo has been in the top of the ranking for a year and a half, 2 years, I would say. She's been competing for a long time. She's, as you know, the sport is, it's kind of an Argentinian, Spaniard sport, but nowadays has been developing in many other countries.
Yep.
And Portugal is very stick to Spain, in the map. So they have been playing paddle for like 10, 15 years already. It's quite big, the sport in Portugal as well. So Sofia Araujo has been playing for a while, and now she's, let's say, the first player.
Well, let's have a look at Gemma Triay then, just warming up opposite Delphi. She's from the island of Minorca, which is her home. Very competitive, tall, powerful. I think you described her as an elastic player. So,
yes.
I think that would be a good description just watching her.
Yes.
31 years of age, the oldest player on court at the moment.
She's quite tall as well, it's a tall woman, and that helps a lot from the left side player to cover the middle of the court much more comfortably. And everyone knows Gemma. She used to be #1 in the world together with Lucia Saiz a couple of years ago. Then again with Ale Salazar, #1s in the world. And now with Martita Ortega. Let's see how they manage this match and this tournament, I would say.
Heavily strapped on her right elbow there, Gemma. We'll have to keep an eye on that, whether she's got a slight injury or will...
She will be keeping that for a while.
Yeah.
I will tell you later about that.
Okay.
It's something that she uses for prevention.
Okay,
mainly.
well, let's have a look at Marta Ortega, Matita.
The doctor.
The diminutive, a doctor.
The doctor. She is
from
the
Madrid
doctor.
as well, so
yes.
she will have home support. She's,
she's
city.
home.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's home, Ned.
A
You're
high
right.
achiever, 26 years of age and a qualified doctor, as well as being one of the top paddle players in the world.
Well, this. I think that this is exactly what she's the perfect image of what the world of paddle is going. It's a young generation of players, more fitness. Clever people getting ready to compete at the highest level in the fastest growing sport in the world, as paddle is doing massively worldwide. And now there are many players. Before used to be 1 million, then 2 million, then 6 million. So as the bigger the sport becomes, more professional it becomes as well. So Martita is I would say she's the perfect profile for a professional player, and she's also a doctor. So
Yep.
if you get injured, she can help us, perhaps. Not really.
Just getting a feel for the courts. Now, each paddle court has its slight differences. We are in Madrid, after all, and I think Madrid sits at 800 meters of altitude, which does have a tangible but slight effect on the speed with which the ball actually flies through the air, doesn't it? So every set of circumstances, the temperature in the room, up here in our commentary position, it's actually roasting hot. Down courtside at the moment, it's a lot cooler actually. So they've just got to get a feel, haven't they, for how the court is playing.
Yes, you're completely right. I just want to mention there that we see Nito Brea. I don't know if you could tell, but exactly.
That is her
you
dad.
could tell, even though they look very similar. Very similar. I think Nito has to shave, has to get long hair, and he will be the perfect. Yeah, you could tell, man. They're very, very similar. I mean, Nito has been, in the sport of paddle for a long time. She used to be a professional in his younger age. And now he's coaching worldwide.
Can eavesdrop a little bit on what's being said here?
But they are really talking tactics,
Claro.
I'm telling you.
Ella se va a adelantar para que la pelota no le entre al rincón. Ella lo que no quiere es que la pelota le entre al rincón. Por lo tanto, si le entramos por la derecha, tirando al medio, picante, se tiene que mover y después tiene que ir para allá.
Going closer to the net every time, like for example, with the return of the serve and a step forward, in order to not to leave angles open for Gemma and Marta. That's what they think.
Si lo estás pensando, ya avisáselo a ella para que esté atenta que se la vas a cambiar.
And Nito is, as a proper coach, he's talking because they are a new player. So they say, girls, communication will be a must in this match.
Con todo,
Communication. Yeah, we start 100%.
Quebramos la devolución.
So it says like communication will be must. If you're going to do a lob, tell them that you're going to play a lob. If you're going to go for a winner, tell to the partner you're going to go for a winner. Because depending on the decision the partner takes, it depends the position you will take on court.
De a poco que se vaya presentando el partido.
I like because we call it the Nito, because everyone calls him like Nito.
Nada más eso, el inicio del punto, ahora nivelarlo.
Yeah, exactly.
Después aprovechar el
But in
sacar bien.
Argentina, he's Argentina as well. You can tell.
Well, one of the things we're going to learn about paddle over the next 5 days is that there are plenty of nicknames, aren't there? Especially in the men's game. We'll we'll deal with that as and when we see the players on the court. But final bits of preparation now, the final last words of advice, and we're about to get the Hexagon Cup underway. The nerves will be jangling. A last word of encouragement there from the coaching staff of Team Rafa Nadal towards Martita and Gemma.
There you could see Martin Dineno in this team, advantage team. You could see Martin Dineno there together with Gato, Tello, Gato, the cat, the Gato Tello. So there we go.
Let's get it underway. The Hexagon Cup
Hexagon
up
Cup.
and running. So Rafa Nadal with the service game. And the first point goes the way of team advantage. So
I think it's quite too early to say, but I think the court is fast enough, is good enough for like a perfect show. Wow, wow, wow.
Beautiful placement there. Rushing to a 30-love advantage in this opening game. Perfect start from the players in blue for team advantage.
Have a look on how there's the same thing she did before. It's exactly the same thing.
It was like a mirror image.
Exactly. The only thing is that Sofia Araujo won the last point, but actually the one who built the point was Delphi Brea. With this, in the same way, she awaited for the return of the backward return, let's say, with a shot off the backward, playing a chiquita, going forward, winning with a soft and smooth volley.
Well, this is the ideal start, isn't it, for team advantage? The possibility here of a break of serve to love. It could hardly have gone better, although that one just landed in the net, and a little bit of frustration there. But still, they have cruised into a big advantage in this opening match. Can they claw their way back in and rescue this opening game?
Yeah, it's 15-40 net, so I think it's, you know, on the scoring board is not correct. It's 15-40 now.
Yeah, they have got a point. They have got 15 on the board.
And actually, we play with golden point. Don't forget. And this is, you know, it's very tough for players when they are 15-40 or 40-15 because, you know, it's only 1 point to go.
We'll explain that as and when the need arises, but if they get to 40-40, which they don't in this opening match, and there is indeed a break of serve, and it's gone to team advantage. So pretty much the perfect possible beginning for Sofia Araujo and Delphi Brea in the opening game.
Vamos al saque, ¿eh? Vamos al saque. Perfecto, ¿eh? Ahí bien, Sofía, ahí. Atenta, perfecto, porque quizás, como hizo ahí Martita.
Ah, I wanted to hear that. I couldn't. Ned, I was there.
What did you pick up from what was being said there, Mauri?
Nothing. He didn't finish what he was saying. I couldn't hear the last part, but I mean,
you have been very keen to stress how the best players in Padel have the coolest heads and can think tactically very clearly, because it's about managing the court all the time. It's not just about what you can do physically with the ball and the racket, is it?
I would say that you're completely right, because the hardest thing in Padel is that you have to run fast and think slow, you know, because that's, yeah, exactly, because that's the truth, you know. Sometimes you're depending as well on the match. Sometimes the match goes so fast, and there are not many players who can slow that down. So Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo look very relaxed during this match. But we don't have to forget that, you know, Gemma Triay and Martita, they play together, they know each other very well. They're city top 2 in the world, and, you know, so we never underestimate the top players, man, because they could come back at any time.
Longest rally of the match so far ends with a little bit of frustration there.
The only thing I would say, because everyone was like thinking like, wow, Hexagon Cup is the exhibition show for players. Man, this is not exhibition at all. This is it's a massive tournament. I haven't seen any player, and it's the first game of these 4 girls like messing around or thinking like, ah, nah, I'm not going to run that hard. This is they're fighting for this prize money and they're fighting for the pride of winning this first edition of the Hexagon Cup.
15-30.
So 15-30, the score has just temporarily disappeared off our screens. We'll get it back soon. And once again, a game going against the serve in the early points here. Delphi Brea it is, whose service game it is. Once again, Sofia demonstrating her smash and the power that she can generate as well. But that one getting into the net, and that is a little bit of frustration there. So they do have the advantage now, 15-40, and a possible second consecutive break of serve to level up this this encounter.
It seems that the court is better for defending at the moment than attacking at the moment, I would say, because the players are starting getting the rhythm of the court, you know, getting the rhythm of the sound of the stadium, of the people outside, of many things, of the color as well, this beautiful purple heart of Padel.
Yes, very distinctive,
yes,
isn't it?
It's very, very nice. I love it.
Powerful again. Araujo forced to the back of the court.
Playing a nice bandeja from Martita.
Oh.
This is what happens, Ned, from the right side player, because she's very conservative. She's very patient, I would say, until, but for example, it doesn't mean that the decision was bad. She made a mistake, yes. But was the decision wrong? No. She made a mistake because she's not used to win points, because she plays on the right side, because her partner is used to win more points. It doesn't mean that the decision that Martita took was bad, even though even more that was 15-40. There she goes. You'll never get that. That was very high, very hard smash from Gemma.
Well, that's the first time we've seen that kind of point one in that way, isn't it? When you can generate enough force to bounce it off the rear wall and take it so high over the net that the your opponent player can't actually reach it. It's a great way of winning a point. And it's one of the real spectacular moments in any Padel encounter.
Yes, yes. Together with the por tres, together with the por cuatro, these are kind of the, you know, when you can run out of the court and seeing those spectacular shots. This makes Padel very special as well.
So one apiece.
So have a look now that Martita and Gemma are very conservative, as Delphi Brea as well. The only one I would say that is Sophie Araujo is a little bit, I would say, not getting the rhythm of the match, I would say. Yeah, it's not. Remember that in the first game was Delphi Brea opening the angles and managing. And now they are going a little bit more into Sophie to win the points. But this changes within a second, you know. Sophie can win one important point and then she's back, and then they have to change the direction of the game, of the match.
Oh, that tied her up, didn't it? That was a brilliant shot there from Martita Ortega.
Great volley, great backspin into the corner, making to Delphi Brea a very complex situation to hit the ball back. That was impossible for her, at least in this point. 30-love.
Yeah. And after a scratchy start, Rafa Nadal's team looking very confident in this game.
Would Rafa Nadal be watching this match, I guess?
He's watching.
Of course he is. Rafa, hello.
They're gaining in confidence, this pairing, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh, that was
out. Oh, Sophie tried to hit that ball with the backhand, trying to do a lob, I think, with her wrist. Finally, it was out, so that makes it 30-15 to Martita and Gemma Triay.
And again,
oh my goodness.
Beautiful combination of power and placement and talent, and that was a game to love there from Team Rafa Nadal. They take the lead in this Group A encounter, leading 2-1.
2-1 to Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay.
Al fin y al cabo, fíjate que le ganaste la posición en la red con el globo paralelo.
Well, it was a rocky start. So let's just have a little listen here to see what we can glean from this tactical instruction.
O medio. víbora por el revés, que gire, que pegue toda la vuelta.
Claro, no querer ahí apretar.
Exacto.
Es cuando ella hace
Well,
así.
Y
Si
te...
están atrás las dos y va por la derecha de Sofi, no pasa nada.
Claro. No, por eso, escuchá, la que le hiciste recién de volea, que fue Sofi a buscar la pelota y se la deja a ella y ella ataca al
Sí, la que
rincón.
le cortaba así,
Exacto,
sí, sí.
exacto. Bien.
Okay, I think it is, at some point they're trying to think as Delphi and Araujo started the match very soft, opening the angles. They, Rodrigo Ovide is saying that, listen, we're not trying to win with winners. Why don't we just use our natural shots, which are already a little bit more powerful, let's say, in the tactical part of the game than the others? So why do we need to rush? It's like saying to Martita, it's not the mistake that you did with that Víbora shot, the powerful shot cross-court that you missed it. It's not bad, but why are you going to use something that perhaps you're going to put yourself under pressure when you don't need it?
Vamos a este, Vamos al saque, vamos con todo,
Well, we couldn't hear clear what Nito was saying to the players.
¿Cómo estaba la luz del auto ahí?
So, team advantage with a deficit to make up against the Rafa Nadal Academy pairing of Marta Ortega, who you're looking at, and Gemma Triay, who, well, produced the shot of the match so far to rush her team into a 2-1 lead at the break. Now they have control of this opening set.
I think Sofia Araujo serving now, trying to not to get a break. Yes, as Martita and Gemma just broke their serve before. Great serve down the middle.
Tactical encounter here, trading lobs right to the back of the court. But an opportunity there for Sofia to exhibit that strength, that power in the smash, searching for a winning opportunity.
Well, the lob of Gemma, the second lob was, I think it, well, tactically wasn't that. She was a little bit under pressure, and she played the lob that Sofia Araujo was very comfortably playing down the line, and then is when the mistake from Marta Ortega. Usually happens, Ned, that in this sport you see some unforced errors that you think that the player made the unforced error, but actually it was because the partner makes a little tricky thing. That is an unforced error.
That was enough. Exactly. They had control of that point, didn't they? They were.
And also because Gemma Triay was slightly behind, so it was unnecessary. Even though if that ball goes in, Gemma would be comfortably playing that volley. So it was a lack of communication from Sofia Araujo to Delphi, telling, hey, Gemma is slightly behind, so play softer.
And again, another unforced error.
Remember I told you when they were one lap down with the break, they say, hey, listen, Gemma and Martita pair number 2, so never underestimate the top players in the world.
30-30, all square in this game.
That's perfect tactically, yeah. A nice lob, low chiquita. Wow.
Yeah, great reactions there.
What a recover. She says sorry because actually, I wouldn't say, lucky in this, in sports, you have to run. I always say, lucky, I mean, if you win the lottery, you still have to play the lottery, to win. She went for the shot, she didn't play the shot comfortably, and she won the point. That's why she says sorry.
Break points for the Rafa Nadal pair. And that's it. There is another break, and they cruise into a 3-1 lead, and they are firmly in control of this set at the moment. Remember, just 2 sets in this round-robin encounter in qualifying, so
I would say
team advantage with it all to do here.
They won the game comfortably, I would say. I mean, there was no stress into this game that makes Delphi Brea and Araujo to be like a little bit putting the alarms on. Okay, the first winner from Sofia Araujo. The good thing about Araujo is like a Paquito Navarro version of the women version from Portugal, you know? It's like she can switch on within a second. She can be losing 5-1, but she can turn on in just with one winner.
Oh, placement again. And there's that cool head that you've been talking about. Geometry, I knew exactly what that was all about, and the placement was, well, they had no chance. There was no way that Delphi Brea was going to get close to that.
They go to chiquitas to Sofia Araujo at the moment. They're playing more chiquitas because they see a little angle there that makes them comfortably reaching the net position and making that transition from back to forward. 30-15. Remember, it's a sport that comes from Mexico but was developed in Argentina massively in the 90s and then was now brought to Spain. And so, you know, the umpire, the players, all of them speak Spanish. Me as well, because I'm from Argentina.
Your English isn't bad either. And there we go. From Ortega again. That's the second time she's managed to pull off a shot like that. And it's now 40-15 on Trier's second service game. There we go, 40-15.
40-15.
Score has been updated, so they're within 1 point now of taking a 4-1 lead in this opening set.
The scary thing for Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo is that Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, even though they're winning 5-1, they look like they're losing 5-0. So it's like they're very focused on what they're doing. They never give up in any point, and that makes the pair very strong.
Yeah, the communication wasn't quite there. A little bit of confusion as to which player was going to take, and just that momentary hesitation there looked as if they just opened the door for the team in blue to peg one back. 40-30 now the score.
Let's see, this is the thing about the golden point. Is 1 point to go, and then it's deuce. And if it's deuce, a golden point.
Yeah,
you know,
there
so
is no
this point is
advantage.
massive.
That needs explaining, doesn't it? There's no advantage as in tennis.
Exactly. I think this point is a massive. If they win this point, Delphi and Sofia Araujo, is a massive you know, chance. Oh, out, and this is 4-1.
Well, what a way to surrender that game. Disappointing there. Disappointing for Brea and Araujo, who really are on the back foot now. As Rafa Nadal's team of Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay cruise into complete control of this opening set. They lead at the moment 4-1, and the team in blue with it all to do.
Se le mete. Por eso vos tenés que aprovechar a ver la jugada. Si vos ves la jugada bien...
Sí, veo que la tiene como aquí, ella no.
No, si ves que Sofi bandejea muy atrás...
Calm words here.
Vos adelantate. ¿Por qué? Porque la siguiente Sofi te la va a jugar a vos. Fíjate que no quiere jugar 3-4 con ella. ¿Qué hace? Le tira la primera, si ella le hace arriba y abajo, la segunda ya te la cambió. Y descarga.
He says to Martita, play the love in parallel and step forward. Run forward because anyway she will play the vibra to you, and it's much easier to volley that bandeja. So pushing Sofia Araujo to play the bandeja cross court to Gemma Triay.
Exacto, que estés atenta a esa jugada. Y,
just to pay attention to that tactical part of it.
El contragolpe a Delphi. Recién le empezaste.
And also to the counter-attack to Delphi as well. When Delphi is not in the game, to
porque estamos ahí
put her
medio
on the game after the fourth
como
or fifth shot.
tibiecitos ni para una ni para otra. Vamos a meterle ahí un gradito de intensidad, un gritito, un punto.
Okay, he's
algo
looking for intensity, you know. You could tell the both players there. Sophie's like looking up, and none of them is watching to the coach. Well, this is what happens in the sport of paddle, net. The frustration, as you said before, happens at peace. You know, every time, you're winning 1 point, you're losing 1 point. You know, and that's why the mentality of the players is a must. So Nito is asking for intensity, is asking for, you know, to carry on with the tactic that they start in the beginning and not to rush.
Vamos, Delphi,
Tiempo.
Date un segundo, no le subas, porque te agarra abajo. Date un tiempito.
Como el último punto que la dejaste picar. Vamos.
We go Stupacuk also doing the little coaching. This is beautiful net. Never ever happened unless in the World Championships unless in the World Championships, that the team can also give feedback to the players when, you know, like in tennis sometimes in some of the events, like the Davis Cup, that stuff. But this is beautiful. I think it's the first time ever that Stupacuk says something to a player during the match. Do you know what I mean?
Well, ultimately, the success of the men's pairings depend, if they want overall victory here in the Hexagon Cup, of the fortunes of their female counterparts. So the team works as one. Having said that, team advantage here with Delphi Brea serving. Absolutely have to hold serve here, otherwise this set is gone, basically. Or well, very close to going anyway.
She started like very powerful.
A mountain to climb.
They started leading now 30 love.
They did start this match with a break of serve, but since then they've lost 4 games in a row.
Yeah, you're right. It's a very good way to read the sport of paddle. You know, sometimes it's 4-0. Yeah, but it was 4-0 in the beginning. So why that happened? So now it's 4-1. That's quite risky shot from Sofia Araujo, but gave them the point, leading at the net with Delphi Brea. Now it's 40.
Smooth progress. You're right, it was a risky shot, wasn't it? It opened up the court.
Exactly, the angle, because you cannot play harder, because if you play slightly harder, the ball goes out, goes to the siphons. Oof. Wow, what a backhand. That's what I mean, you know, what happens with the players like Sofia Araujo is that she's that emotional kind of player that she can go for a very bad unforced error in a 30-15, and she can go for a massive winner, a beautiful winner, and open angles, and, you know.
So Ortega with the serve now for the Rafa Nadal team, who see their deficit cut now to, or their advantage cut to 4-2 against team advantage. And the team in blue is suddenly back in this game. That was a game to love there. Oh, that one just snuck over, didn't it? And everything's going their way now. Suddenly, the motivation is there, the smiles are there, they're geeing one another up, and the comeback is on.
Well, now it will depend a little bit on the strength, the mental strength of Gemma Triay and Martita Ortega to say, listen, nothing happened, we're still leading the game. It's not because we lost 2 points and they got lucky in 1 point. We're going to lose this, let's carry on. But let's see what happens.
Great shot.
Backward post. The backward post, we stole that from squash, didn't we?
So both being when you play it off the back wall and over the net.
Great lob from Gemma. The shot that she tried to play cross-court wasn't natural. What I mean with this is that she hit the ball in front of her. She should have carried on playing in parallel with Delphi, but perhaps because the tactical that the coach is telling to them that just go to Sofia Araujo a little bit more, she made that unforced error, because I would say that's an unforced error because she hit the ball in front and she should have played this same shot that she played before to Delphi Brea.
Oh, great shot. Triay forced right to the back corner, able to offer up a lob, but you still sense, oh, that's a wonderful, wonderful bit of placement there from Triay. She finds a way of winning points that don't look obvious. And she needed that as well. That's 30-15 on this game as well. Yeah. Don't forget, it was Gemma Triay who lost her opening service game in the very first game of this opening set.
It looks very simple when they do it, you know. I mean, I used to be a pro player for quite a long time, and man, when I see this, I didn't do that before, you know. And I see these players just playing an inch next to the siphons, you know, an inch of the backward, the lobs, very high, very deep, perfect cross court. The sport has taken a massive step forward into the level of the players.
So first service went a little bit long, second service is in, and Ortega, well, that was late, wasn't it, really? Straight into the net there, and unnecessary.
15-40, yeah?
Yep.
Be careful with this point.
2 break points. And then all of a sudden it's 4-3, and then,
the serve.
And then the serve. That one over, so again, a second service here for Martita Ortega.
I think the image of the coach from the advantage team is going to be a very important now. Nito Brea, we have to, because they, Delphi Brea and Araujo, they don't know each other, and they, you know, they tactically. Wow, look at that.
Well,
lob.
she got a racket to that somehow. Great reaction.
So Nito has a big job to do now.
Well, look at that smile all of a sudden from Sofia Araujo. 40-30, still with one break point here. Picture of concentration there from Gemma Triay.
Wow, do you see what I mean? That lob was just ridiculous. It's too good. Same lob, have it to the same place. Now she missed it. You know, how to say in English there?
So 40-40, and that means we're on the golden points.
In the golden point, the opponents decide
Which
who
side to serve.
who to return, who will return the serve. They can decide either Delphi or Sophie. In this case, they decided that Delphi will return the serve for the reason they might know better than us. But Sophie can also decide, I mean, they both can decide, okay, I go for this return or you go. If you think about the lobs that Sophie played at exactly to the same place, even though she lost the last one. Chiquita again. Wow, what a Chiquita.
Oh.
Well, she opened the angle to the middle. When you play down the line, you open the angle to your opponent. So that was a little bit tricky from Delphi Brea in this point. It was very important. 5-2.
Within one of taking the set.
Y prestarle atención al juego. Ya vas a tener la oportunidad de tirar el palo o de hacer la diferencia para adelante.
So 5-2 they lead now. Rafa Nadal, but they had to dig very deep there to get the better of Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, who had mounted something of a comeback. And yet, the Rafa Nadal team, partly due to the brilliance of the placement of Gemma Triay, who seems to be growing into this game. What a winner that was. They are within one game of taking the opening set and firm control of this opening match. It is, in some ways, the difference, isn't it? It's Gemma Triay and the way she's finding these winners and the unforced errors as well. Break down these statistics for us, Mauri, and what story that tells us about the way these two pairings are going about their business.
Yeah, well, have a look on the errors from Delphi and Sofia Araujo for the advantage team. They have one more unforced error, and the others have two more winners than Delphi and Sophie. So, yeah, that means already a game, you know. And the thing is with the stats is that sometimes who is the, you know, when were those points? When was that they made the unforced error? When was that they won the powerful smash? Was it the 15-0 or the 14-15? That makes a massive difference in terms of the emotional part of the game.
Dale, un toquecito más de intenso de cabeza, ¿viste? Dale, porque ahí lo teníamos, dale.
Now Nito is asking for, you know, the intensity, not only the feet, also the head.
Vamos, vamos esta, dale. Todavía para mí tienen un cambio más para meter, una marcha más, Vamos. Sí, porque fueron un par de...
So this is the state of play in the opening sets of the first match in this Hexagon Cup Women's Group A encounter between Team Advantage and Team Rafa Nadal, and at the moment it's going the way of Rafa Nadal in his personal grudge match against his old rival Andy Murray, who's the team principal of Team Advantage, as his charges Martina Ortega and Gemma Triay, two Spanish players, are within one game of taking the opening set.
It's funny to hear because I love the way that Nito says to his daughter, to Delphi Brea, that hey, I think you have one more gear to go. Why don't you use it if you're losing 5-2, you know? It's quite fun. Yes, and Andy Murray, also Jamie Murray, a Padel fan. I played with him in the UK. I played Padel with him. Yeah.
You were, of course,
Jamie Murray.
Britain Padel coach, weren't you, for how many years, Murray?
Well, yeah, almost like 7 years coaching the national team. Now they're also worldwide, so it's massive for the sport of paddle in the UK also. In many countries, paddle is growing massively, so glad to see also Hexagon Cup.
So 15-love on the Araujo serve, Team Advantage. Need to hold serve here. Well, obviously they can't afford to lose another game in this opening set. Oh, what a shot. What a shot from Sofia.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you could tell that she's done this 3 times or 4 times already in this match, which is, you know, 7 games, let's say 30 points. By 30 points, she's done this 3-4 times. So Gemma should be a little bit more aware of that situation, because for Sofia Araujo, that is very natural to play that angle cross-court. Great volley.
It was a good serve as well, wasn't it? Charging in towards the net there. Powerful, powerful play at the moment on her serve from Sofia Araujo. The older of the two, 29 years of age, number 10 in the world, and her younger teammate Delphi Brea, her partner, number 5.
There she go. No, she didn't. Look, do you know what that happened? I mean, she faked this smash. Why a player like Sofia Araujo can fake the smash? Well, because she has a very powerful smash, and Gemma knows that. Because Gemma's lobs was short, she knew that with this preparation of the smash, Sophie would go for a smash because her smash is amazing. But she faked it.
She bluffed.
Yes.
She bluffed. And as a result, closes the disadvantage back to 3-5. However, Gemma Triay now serving now for the first set. Oh, Ortega finding the player there, and that smarted as well. A racket up off and an apology offered, but well, that was a body shot and it hit the target.
I think she will be okay. Anyways, yeah, it was quite powerful. The ball is very fast. She played a high forehand volley, which is one of the winners. The more power you can create with your racket, just with the forehand side of your body.
Brea having to defend now deep against Ortega, those two players. Brea there has to go down as an unforced error.
It's very rare to see Delphi Brea making 2-3 unforced errors, as we saw now in this set. Actually, I mean, she can be played 7 days in a row without making a mistake. But, you know, as I said before, you know, she might be a little bit lost in what to do with the partner she's playing with, and, you know, and the court. Everything is new for them, but it's not for Gemma and Martita. That's why they're leading this set.
Well, there's a real venom now in the Ortega game, and another opportunity to smash taken. And Ortega has really burst into life now, and as a result, they have 3 set points to take the first set.
Yes. I think it's fair at the moment, yeah, is that if they win 6-3, is that they deserve this 6-3, yeah? It's something like they have played better this set, at least. During the whole set, they play better. So it seems that because sometimes it seems that they didn't deserve to win 6-1. You know, all the others deserve to win more points or more. But in this set, I think they deserve to win 6-3.
First set then to Rafa Nadal. They lead 1-0 in the opening match of the Hexagon Cup.
Yo escuché el ruido. Insisto, fíjate recién lo que le ganaste por la derecha, la velocidad que le tiraste atrás.
Sí, es que no quiero que llegue.
3 the advantage in the opening set. Ortega really coming good in that final game there. Some vicious smashes, real power in her game. And they make a great pair, these two. They're so familiar with each other's game, aren't they? And that might also be the difference, because they just play so naturally, so well together, because they are the usual pairing. It's a big thing.
It's a big thing because it's very tactical. The sport of padel, the hardest part of the sport of padel is to decide properly. You know, that's why for me it's always, I always say to the coaches, like, coach, guys, padel is more tactical or more technical, you know, and well, even though they go together, but you can play with someone who has no padel skills and be good, because tactically they decide good and they're tactically good. So padel is, I would say, is more tactical and technical in the beginning, and then, you know, if you want to play better and better and better, you have to grow and make better.
Well, all the statistics are at the moment in favour of Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, narrowly outscoring them on total points won, on the percentage of points, on pretty much every measure. They're just that little bit better, and the game is just that little bit more solid.
Yeah, Yeah, I think you know, the total points is not in the whole set. It wasn't a big difference, but there were 4 points in a row for Martita and Gemma Tirai, and I think that was important for them because that I think was in the 1-0 or in the 1-1 when they got the break back, that they won 4 points in a row, and that made Delphi and Sofia think on, oh my goodness, the pair number 2 in the world are back.
Clear winner there from Brea, who just produced a few too many unforced errors towards the end of that first set. They'll need to get control of that part of the game, I think, if they're going to turn this one around and take it to a super tie-break. There will be no third set. If they do manage to level it and take the next set, it goes to a first to 10 super tie-break. But we've seen, it's been exhibition stuff, hasn't it? It's got the Hexagon Cup off to a real quality start, in particular from the Rafa Nadal Academy team of Martita Ortega and Gemma Tirai. Power, placement, class, and 6-3 winners of the first set.
Tiempo.
The doctor is back. Martita Ortega and Gemma Tirai.
Back onto the court they go as we get the second set underway. The first set of the Hexagon Cup has gone the way of the Rafa Nadal team, and it's down to Delphi Brea, whose serve it is, and Sofia Araujo from Team Advantage to do something about it now. They have to take this set, and that's not the ideal way of getting the next set underway. And again, unforced errors.
Yes. I want to give 1 point to Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo. I would like them to just, because I believe, as Nito said before, if they got one more gear they can use. And also, you know, I just see now that Sophie made a little mistake, and there's no shaking hands and say, hey, it doesn't matter, let's carry on this. So if they don't give up, if they just play a little bit more together, I think that they can do a great match. Who knows, perhaps winning as well. Very good.
They've got them pinned here.
Portres.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's the one you want. The Portres. That shot from Delphi Brea, who is a right-handed player playing on the right side, is very hard to do. But I would say that the lob was that short, allowing her to play that. Usually, if you play on the right side, you might be a lefty, let's say. Oh, Martita hit herself with the post.
So 30 all, and the first Portres of the Hexagon Cup. I should explain what Portres is. Obviously it's a Spanish term, it means for 3, and it refers to 3 meters. That's the height of the side walls. Look at that though. Look at that placement. So much better from Delphi Brea. She'll be satisfied with that. That was a beautiful bit of thinking as well.
Yeah, well, the thing is that, you know, it's a natural shot because the ball is going cross-court. I would say that shot should be cross-court. That's why everyone loves that shot. I would say, wow. I think it was in a very special moment, but what about if she misses that shot? That is the thing, that she didn't miss, and now they're leading 1-0 in the first set.
First game then to Team Advantage, just as they did in the first set. However, in the first set, they then lost the next 4 and eventually, well, effectively ceded control of that first set. But, yeah, really good start, and they needed that. They needed to get this second set off to the best possible start, business-like, and a very comfortable hold of serve there for Delphi Brea. They'll be really pleased with that. Nito, in conversation with Sofia Araujo.
It's giving some confidence to Sofia. I love it because the other players who are there is Dineno, Martin Dineno from Ezeiza, Argentina.
Yeah.
And they're chatting as well with the players, you know, and I think with
it's a team effort, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Coaching staff, the males, and I'm sure the female players will be there supporting their male counterparts. It's the men up next, let's not forget. An encounter coming up, the next match between Team 11-11 and advantage. We'll see Martin Dineno in action for team advantage in the next match, I should say.
With Gatotello. With both Argentinian players. Okay, the first unforced error from Gemma Triay, I would say. With the bandeja shot, actually, you know, usually we make the mistakes when hitting a winner, but you know, also sometimes by playing a bandeja or a steady shot, we can also make an unforced error. It was actually
a bit of confusion there between Ortega and Triay, both going for the same ball at the net, but they've recovered. Had to really reach for that, didn't she? Momentum swings a bit towards advantage, but that's a great bit of positional play. The smash, the reaction, the ball's still in play. This is a great rally.
Oh, unfortunately, she missed that volley in this. If she gets that volley in, that would be the perfect point for Delphi Brea and Sophie to jump into the game again.
Well, that rally swung each way between the two teams.
I think the preparation of Sophie Araujo, she has a good smash. The preparation of her shot sometimes a little bit long preparation, making, like for example, when she has to attack with 2 or 3 volleys in a row, it could make her struggle a little bit, like it happened in the last point that she missed the shot to the net. Oh, a little bit lucky, I would say, there from Gemma. Trying to volley, but because the powerful shot off the backward from Delphi or Sophie, I don't remember who played the last shot, was very powerful. Sophie, that was very powerful shot. Make the racket, you know, to flick a little bit and to play that kind of a drop shot without the intention of doing a drop shot.
Yeah, luck on their side a little bit there. It's the second time in quick succession that the two players from the Rafa Nadal team went for the same ball in the middle of the court.
Yes. Well, that is a good news. Better than no one, you know what I mean?
That's also true.
Would she reach that?
Oh, there's a real... Did she get there, though? No, she didn't quite.
I think the decision wasn't correct. I think she could have easily put the ball with her forehand out of the door. Let me see if we have the highlight later on to see if she could have... Look, if she played with her forehand, she can easily put the ball out of the door. But, you know, from here, it's very easy to watch the sport of paddle, you know?
Swarming all over the net, the two players in yellow, within a point of levelling it up and making it 1 each in the second set. And again, there it is. So they take their service game here, levelling it all up. It is 1 each. Real tension on the court at the moment. There's so much at stake here. A set can run away with, or you can lose control very quickly of a set just by a couple of games not going your way, and then it's an uphill struggle. Yeah.
Well, for the first time during this match, I think she used her weapon. She has a very powerful smash. But, I mean, if she didn't use her powerful smash, means that your opponent's lob have been very good in the last set. Do you know what I mean? If she's playing now a bandeja instead of a smash, means that their opponent's lob is very good. That's why I always say to the players, you know, you practice bandeja, practice bandeja, practice bandeja, practice some víboras. But because the smash, I mean, how many times you're going to be able to smash during the match, you know? Because one day you're going to play against someone who plays a great lobs, and then you have no other weapon. But if you practice the bandejas, bandeja shot, the víbora shot, then you can hold on the net and you can be a very offensive player.
Yeah, the chance was there, wasn't it?
Martita was on the way.
She really meant that, didn't she?
And Sophie wouldn't care. I mean, yeah. That bandeja, have a look. that bandeja is perfect, because then she goes to the net, she plays a soft to the middle, putting Gemma Tia very under pressure. And I think, you know, there was a last option that Gemma had, was just hitting the ball back.
So 40-15 to team advantage. So far, this set's all going with serve.
Oh. What a beautiful shot. It was slightly
really
harder.
disguised, wasn't it?
Should we get this? No, she didn't.
No. Yeah, fantastic there from Gemma Tia.
Yes. Well, you asked today before in the beginning when we present the players about the Gemma had that tape on her elbow, and it's because she has, you know, extended tendons. I don't know how to say in English, sorry, I cannot explain that perfectly as an English doctor would do. But yeah, it's not an injury itself, I would say, but it's something that she has to very look after, because as I told you before, you know, she's like an octopus, you know, she extends her arms, she can be everywhere on the court, but also that can bring some injuries.
That's a good job. Her partner here is a doctor. Oh, there we go. Straight out of court. That was a winner. Por cuatro.
That is por cuatro net. Absolute different level. Fantastic. Now we have a team advantage, leading 2-1.
Bien, bien, bien. Pero ahí, le pegaste ahí, soltaste. Bien, vamos. Perfecto. Bien, Delphi ahí, ¿eh? ¿Ah?
Well, it's gone with serve. Team advantage 2-1 up. Let's have a look at some of the statistics and crunch what's going on in this second set. There we go.
Well, transition
what is that?
defense.
What's a transition, and why is it that Rafa and Nadal have got a slight advantage on the transition percentages?
Well, I would say that the transition, because I'm talking about attack, and the transition would be when they reach the net from back to forward, you know, reaching the net comfortably with the chiquitas, with these kind of shots. It's been a little bit more than what the other players did, Sofia and Delphi. And in the defense, it's in the other way around. The defense was a little bit more defensive, the advantage team, rather than the Rafa Nadal's team. 47% and 37% to Rafa Nadal team.
No, eso.
Plantearía, porque ha habido un punto que hemos hecho eso, me esperaría eso. O sea, que
no,
la
que
jugada no tiene que ir por ahí, que tiene que ir más tiro paralelo.
Sí, pero creo que esa jugada fue más que ella le quiso entrar por abajo y se le levantó la pelota y Delphi llegó adelante y entró con la volea derecha.
Fue firme y se fue, y claro, yo no me lo espero tampoco.
No, y tenés.
Estoy un poquito avanzada y ya ahora escudo. No, recordatorio. Vale, pasar recordatorio que no queremos eso. ¿Sabes? Está adelante.
So a tight encounter in the second set. At the moment it is advantage to team advantage. In the second set they lead 2 games to 1
defendiendo
over
tenemos que estar mucho más
Rafa Nadal
activos.
Academy.
No, así vamos todavía al límite de que la
They
tienen
started
afuera.
really well. They've done exactly what they had to do, didn't they? Hold their serve and make sure they stay in this set. And they look as though they've got a little bit more control in that game, and the number of unforced errors they've managed to reduce that.
Yeah, actually, Nito was just saying that to the players. Hey, relax, because defending, we are doing okay. And actually, it was what we had in the stats. It was 47% on the defense for Delphi and Sofia Araujo.
So we'll take up with the serve for Rafa Nadal's team. 26-year-old doctor from Madrid. Oh, that's a great shot.
That was quite...
And a brilliant response from Brea.
I think the players did not manage the rhythm of, you know, of the... Just... I would say they are trying to play, for example, those slow shots. Actually, they should be slower. And they're not managing the amount of power they put into the shot in order to make to their opponents more complicated shot.
That stage of the match where every point really starts to matter. Great opportunity there.
Sophie asked for, and there she goes. She's feeling comfortably. She's hitting already 2 shots out of by the 4 meters back wall. And that's what she likes, you know. She's a kind of player who, you know, when she wins these kind of points with power, not with tactical strength, I would say. When she wins a point with power, it makes her much more comfortably during the game.
So 30 love down against the Ortega serve now, and a real opportunity for them to break serve here and take control of this second set.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's what we always say, man, in Padel, never give up. Never, ever, because you never know what would happen in the next coming ball, the next coming shot. So Sofia Araujo didn't give up. She hit the ball back, even though it was very easy to their opponents, but complicated, boom, win the point.
There you go. You can see that that ball is out. It's striking the wall before the floor, and it was a brilliant bit of judgment there.
What technology we got, huh? They cannot complain, the players now.
The proof is there, the evidence is there.
We're going to have the right answer before them.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a game to love, and that was a break of throw, and Team Advantage now do have control of the second set, and they lead 3-1. Just breaking in the middle of the set, exactly when they need it.
But you see what I told you in the beginning. They were the first point actually was that Sofia Araujo made the first unforced error with the backhand. I told you I give them 1 point because perhaps if they look, it's not bad. It's a good mistake. I mean, she tried to do something that even though wasn't necessary. But what about if that ball goes in? Man, if that ball goes in, you're really demonstrating to your opponents that the confidence at the moment is 100%.
Opting for placement rather than power. That was a fantastic response there from Gemma Triay, who found the part of the court to place Delphi Brea in trouble there, and her return just hitting the net. Doesn't go down as an unforced error there. I think it was Gemma Triay who created that win.
Yeah, well, actually, you know, Sophie, I mean, I always say that the harder you play the shot, if they volley, the harder the ball comes back to you. So you've got to be very careful.
Upshot of all of that is that having broken serve, they might well be losing on their own service game here. Surrendering the advantage they've just taken in the set. And again into the net for the second time. Different circumstances, but that's 40 love now against the Brea serve.
So no points on the serve for any of the pairs at the moment. You know, the others that got break with a 40 love, and now this love 40.
So 3 break points to break straight back. Brea with the service. Oh.
Well, hitting Delphi again. It's the second time that Martita is hitting. Of course, she doesn't want to aim the player, but you know, that happens.
Well, that was the perfect response, wasn't it? That was what I was saying. If you're going to get broken, you have to break straight back, but it's easier said than done. It was an interesting game, that last one, because it was a combination of winners from this team, but also errors from Team Advantage.
Have a look what we have here. But this is massive. We haven't had this before. This is the distance run in each team. You know, the sprint they've done. You could tell that Gemma and Martita has done more sprints going forward and backwards, running for different kind of game situations, I would say. And the distance run was slightly more for Gemma and Martita, rather than Delphi and Sophie. Perhaps it would be as well because they are more defending than attacking.
O sea, vamos a mantener ahí la intensidad mental, competitiva, de movernos, de todo, de apretar, seguir siendo valientes. Apretamos en una, apretamos en otra y seguimos todo el tiempo. Vamos, no bajemos. Es un tema más emocional, de intensidad y de físico. Vamos.
3-2 it is. Still have the advantage, do Team Advantage, but they have just been broken. So the whole outcome of this match still very much in the balance. Remember, it's just 2 sets and then a potential super tie-break if it were to go to...
I would like a super tie-break, Ned, I got to tell you. It doesn't mean that I'm not with any of the teams, you know, I love all of them.
You're neutral.
And even all the players, but I'm very neutral. Yeah, I'm like in Switzerland.
Mantengamos eso, sigamos intensos.
Y si vas con el gancho, lo que te dijo Stupa recién, yo le tiro el gancho y la miro, que veo que me armó arriba y viene,
boosted by having broken Team Advantage's serve, having just been broken themselves, They bring the score back to a deficit
Vamos a
of 2
sufrirle en la red
games to
sin
3.
prisa, vamos.
Do the
Vamos a hacer
Rafa
el
Nadal
ir y
team.
venir,
But they do have the serve now. It's Gemma Triay who will be serving in this next game.
Tiempo.
Remember, 1 set to love they lead. But they're 3-2 down against team advantage.
Al servicio Gemma Triay.
All square though, effectively. 1 break of serve each in the second set. And it's Gemma Triay who will be serving. Can they hold serve now? They've had 2 breaks in succession. Araujo digging the ball out, great defence.
Well, if you think about from the advantage team, Delphi and Sofia running, if you think about it, during the last 7 or 9 shots they played, 5 of them were a little bit risky, and even though they didn't win the point, you know. So it's a tough moment now, but they still winning 3-2. So.
Brea looking to place a lob beyond the reach of Ortega. Ortega deep in response, digging that one out as well. Araujo back, and the smash opportunity is there for Triay on her service game.
Very good. Very good second lob in a row. Usually that is a very good tactical to use. You know, you play 1 lob when the player is coming forward. You can, the player is playing is a wait for it to replay a lob again.
15-all. It's Gemma Triay who's serving for Rafa Nadal. Sofia Araujo was looking for the winner there and found it just when she needed it. This set is so tight, isn't it? It's very difficult to pick a winner in this set, as the team advantage have really rebalanced the momentum in this match. Oh, luck is on her side there.
That backwell boast that Sofia played, that should be a forehand shot off the backwell. I mean, the ball is coming comfortably to her. She can just prepare the racket a little bit lower. That shot, what I mean, you know? If Gemma was there in the middle, in that shot, they will, the Rafa Nadal team will win the point. But she decided to go for the backwell boast.
Hey, there's another one.
Another one por cuatro.
Por cuatro. I think it's the first one that has gone out and over the back wall for the Rafa Nadal team, but it was there, it was kind of gift wrapped and presented to her, the opportunity, wasn't it? And she couldn't resist it.
And as I told you, man, she might be, I don't know, but she's very tall.
Still with the deficit on serve though, Gemma Triay, 15-30, well 30-all, the score's just been readjusted after that por cuatro.
This point is massive, huh? Just, I mean, because 30-0, whoever wins this point, look. Again, I'm telling you, again and again and again. For Sofia Araujo, that is not a winner. For her, that is natural. Do you know what I mean, Ned? She's been doing this for a while. So you could tell. If you're Gemma Triay at that moment, you should be thinking like, okay, I will cover more the cross-court line, and my partner should cover a little bit more the middle, I would say. Because for Sofia Araujo, playing in parallel is not natural, or at least in this match.
Break point then for team advantage. Straight into the net for Araujo. That will frustrate her. 40-all, we're into golden point territory now. There'll be a little bit of discussion here between Gemma Triay and Martita Ortega as to how to play this one. And it's Brea who will be receiving.
That was the volley of the break, I would say.
Oh, it's long. That's long. Yes. She'll have to serve again.
Would you play parallel? The return? Not really.
Out.
Again, Sophie can't believe this situation. She had 2 volleys to get a break and to go 4-2 leading, but now...
She almost had too much time thinking about the shot there, didn't she?
This could happen for many reasons, Ned. I mean, I don't only blame the player who made the mistake, because of course she doesn't want to make the mistake. You know, it could be for many reasons. As I told you before, she has a long preparation of the forehand. Perhaps she was under pressure trying to win the point because her partner is not winning many points. And, you know...
Well, that was a winner, wasn't it? She really meant that.
Yeah, but it should be before. It should be the one before.
Yeah.
But, you know, this happens, you know, now that she released all the pain, let's say, of that moment that they were very tight in the match. And now she's going for that winner. 3-0, 15-love for the advantage team.
So 3 games apiece in the second set. It's team advantage on serve, and it is Araujo with the serve. The older of the 2 players, the Portuguese, that has gone right out for a, what was that, a cuatro? I think it was, wasn't it?
Well, that was a 3.5, I would say.
3.5.
Yeah, let's say 3.5.
Somewhere between the side wall and the back wall.
Yes, exactly.
It was a winner either way. 15-all, 3 apiece. This set is tight.
Beautiful camera from this angle. Also to watch.
Yeah, it's a different perspective. You really get a sense of the venom
so
with which
the
they are.
Oh,
and again,
oh
I think that's the 3rd time that she's experienced like that. She's found the net her friend today, just creeping over.
That hexagon tape of the net, you know, the top of the net is hers. She has to take it back home.
3 times it's gone her way.
It's very important, this game for Sophie and Delphia.
30-all. Chance was there, wasn't it? That was a bit careless by Araujo.
3-0, 30-0. We could be that even for how long? Not much, because this is the second set. And someone has to win, Ned.
Second service. Great reactions from Ortega.
Yes. But the bandeja, that bandeja's low was very good. That was the coach was asking Martita before, hey, you play the lob and go forward. You remember I told you, go close the angle by going forward a little bit. But Sofia Araujo plays slow and smooth and nice. Very tactical shot. And then she could win with the forehand volley.
It's a great serve from Araujo.
Have a look, they play 80% of the shots to Araujo at the moment.
Looking for a gap down the middle. It wasn't there, really. Good shot from Brea there. And a great lob from Ortega just to buy them a little bit of time. Good response. Tactically very finely balanced there. Oh, that's a terrific winner there from Delphi Brea. 4-3 now to team advantage.
Pero limpialo porque eran las 2 pelotas que había que jugar. Está bien, pero ya está. Pero ya está. Olvídate.
Well, that really was a special winner there from Delphi Brea, and I think she needed that for her own self-confidence.
Yeah, yeah, and also to make Sofia Araujo to feel like, hey, listen, I can also win some points, so I'm here to help you out when needed. That was a very important point from Delphi Brea. They're getting some confidence back, and perhaps we're lucky enough to get 3 sets match for the first time ever, Hexagon Cup, and the first match ever as well.
Llévate por delante, prefiero eso. Dale, que está perfecto. Estamos bárbaros. Vamos, que estamos bien, Dale.
So I would say this is Andy Murray against Rafa Nadal.
Yo te digo. Bueno, ya está.
And at the moment, in the second set, at least it's Andy Murray's team who have their nose just about in front, 4-3. Let's have a look at the stats here. 19 winners each from both teams. Marginally more unforced errors going the way of team advantage. And very similar statistics in terms of smashes as well, 6 plays 5.
Well,
not much here. The stats reflecting the overall score of the match is still very tight. Hard to pick a winner.
Now there's a little bit more even, you know, even though the errors wait a little bit more just because the first set as well. They made more mistakes, Sofia and Delphi, but now I think it were those 2-3 unforced errors from Delphi, sorry, from Sofia Araujo in those
Pero si
two
tenemos
forehand
tiempo, nos
volleys.
ponemos atrás y la llevamos atrás.
Rodri wants the opponent's back.
Probable. Fíjate que recién le hiciste un buen saque a Sofia a la derecha y no llegó.
Well, still looking like fairly relaxed as the nerves begin to jangle as this second set reaches its denouement. 4-3 now. Team advantage with that one game advantage. Repeated breaks of serve, but it's tight.
Juanito was saying to the players, I mean actually to Sophie, because Sophie was a little bit frustrated about the last two shots that she missed when Gemma Triay was serving 30-40 and then using the golden point as well. So she's like, you know, it's kind of the sport of paddle, as things happen very quick. You know, sometimes you regret very bad. So, oh yeah, but that point, I need to say, hey, forget about that point. It's over. That's it. We're winning 4-3 and we're gonna win this match.
Madrid Arena with the serve. Terrific shot there from Ortega, unanswerable from Araujo.
Yeah, well, Araujo was a little bit forward, so not allowing Gemma and Martita to play to her. That's why they were playing more shots to Delphi. Araujo was closing the angle and making Delphi's life a little bit more complicated on the defending
Second
position.
Serve. 15 love on the serve. Really need to hold their serve here to level it at 4 each. Otherwise, team advantage will be serving for the second set.
Great defensive from Delphi. Now she's not going to mistake. Great backward boast.
Yeah.
Great backward boast.
Well, Brea made that point, didn't she? She had the answers there.
Yeah, you think about when you make
a fantastic boast there to get the win.
Sorry, when the players make that backward boast and the spin of the ball goes inverse, I would say. So that's why Gemma made that mistake to the net, because the ball is rolling forward. Once you touch the ball goes down.
15 all. Oh. Nerves of steel from both players. Nerves of steel, but it's team advantage with the smiles as they take a 30-15 lead in this critical game that Rafa and Nadal absolutely have to hold if they're going to take this second set. Brea is playing so much better suddenly. The confidence is back, the game is there.
Very short lob from Sofia Araujo, allowing, I would say, to Martita to decide anything, either to play a vibra, to play bandeja, to play hard. And when you have that amount of variations that you can use, that she has, then, of course, you can win the point as Martita did.
All it is. Take it with the serve. Brea and Ortega trading shots now. As Triay enters the fray, cross court. And that is a brilliant shot. A brilliant shot from Anna Neutral. Yeah. Well,
that's a story as well, you know. I mean, even though, I mean, she hit the ball back. She didn't try, perhaps, to do that shot, but that was too good. You see, it was like, it wasn't a lob, it wasn't a winner, it wasn't a hard shot, just hit the ball back. And somehow she won the point.
Great point for team advantage, and it could be a massive moment in this match. Oh, that was a terrific shot from Gemma Triay. Closes them out, it's 40-40, and we're into golden point territory once more. Next point wins this game.
Okay, Delphi Brea asked for the return of that serve. Let's see what happens in this point. Perhaps one of the most important points in this set. Chiquita and go forward. Didn't work. Coming back.
They keep digging them out now. Advantage.
Well, Ned, remember the one before as well, when Sophie missed those 2 volleys? They had a chance as well. But, you know, when you compete against the top seed 2 in the world, you never know. So, we almost, yeah, but you didn't. And that's why now there's 4-0 instead of 6-3.
5-3.
Yeah.
Might have been 5-3. Might have been 5-3, but you're right. Totally different complexion, 4 apiece. And now, potentially, Rafa Nadal have an opportunity. If they break Team Advantage's serve here, they will be serving for the match.
Delphi read very good. That ball coming. That's why she covered the middle a little bit.
Brea with the serve. Brea with the winner. 15 love. Yes.
Wow. Beautiful forehand to the siphons. The unpredictable siphons. You know, the sport of paddle, the siphons was built in the 60s just to let the air go through, because the sport comes from Mexico. And so the Enrique Corcuera, who built the sport of paddle, was very hot in Mexico. It was walls. So they said, what shall we do? Okay, just put some fence so the air can go through. Do you know? And now it's for the tactical point of view that we use the fence, you know?
Firmly in control. Despite that serve, she'll go again. Delphi Brea, but 40 love, Team Advantage lead to make it 5-4. Pure power.
Wow, what a lob as well from Martita. He's very conservative. It's been Sophie.
Oh.
From this perspective of this camera is amazing to watch as well. Huh? Look how they open the angles. Unbelievable. That's why I'm telling you, man. She's like an octopus. She's everywhere with her hands, her legs, covering 75% of the court.
Great shot there from the octopus. Gemma Trial, who's just gained a new nickname, courtesy of Maori.
Not sure she's going to like it, but
40-15, they have clawed their way into this game, and they're just clinging on at the moment. 40-15 the score. What a winner that was. Still with 2 points here to move into a 5-4 lead in the second set.
Wow.
Brea with the winner there, so it is 5-4, and imminently Team Rafa Nadal will have to go back on the court, and they're going to have to hold throw if they're going to win the second set. So smile on the face of the 2 players from Team Advantage. You do have control of this second set, but the margins are tight. Break the throw of Rafa Nadal, and the second set is theirs, and then we are into super tie-break territory. Total points won, 48 from 96 for both teams.
Look, man, the same amount of points for both teams. This is the total amount of points won. You know that in the sport of paddle, like in tennis, because we play 15 love, 30 love, deuce, and so on, you can still win more points and lose the match. So it's not only the points itself, but it's when you win those points. Which points did you win in order to make the difference? So it couldn't be any more even. But still, this team, the Rafa Nadal Academy team, leading for the first set up, and now 5-4 down.
Y después, escucha, paciencia cuando Sophie tiene la pelota atrás en el revés. tira todo globo, nos está agarrando con el paso en falso, le tiramos, damos el paso, nos agarra y vamos a remolque con el smash.
Tranquila,
vamos a ponerla que nos baje la pelota bien.
The Rafa Nadal pairing of Geometry and Martina Ortega, who know that when they get out of the courts with the serve, they're going to have to hold serve. Otherwise, the second set has gone, and then the game really is anybody's.
Bien. Fíjate que estamos llegando a muchos smashing.
Massive opportunity here for team advantage to get out, break the serve of the Rafa Nadal
Lo que sea con decisión,
and take the second set and move the match into super tie-break territory. Delphi player in particular has, over the last 3 or 4 games, really upped her levels, and there's playing as well at the moment in this match as she has at any point in this event. So huge moments in the outcome of this match now.
Well, there was Roger Abide was asking to to Martita and Gemma, asking about, hey, why don't you, when you play to Sofia Araujo, why don't you wait until she really plays a good lob, because she's playing all-time lobs. So why don't you wait to the right moment to go for the winner?
It's unfortunate there from Blair, but a great response from Ortega.
Not many times the players are shouting, like, you know, cheering each other. Yeah, not really, but in this situation it was. And I think that it was also, I think Delphi could have won easily that point, yeah, but she made a mistake to the net. And that's why perhaps it's Martita like saying, hey, listen, I won the point, you didn't lose.
Staying in this point somehow and forcing the unforced error there. Geometry Eye knows that they had that point. They had that point. They should have been able to convert it.
It was a 30 left, but now it's 50 no. So these kind of points are the ones that you can regret in the future if you carry on. For example, now if they, let's say now that Delphi hit against again the top of the net and she wins a lucky shot. And the 30-15. Look, this is exactly what I mean. By doing this kind of unforced errors, a tricky shot in paddle, you are like using already one of your lucky shots, I would say. You know, so you're, yeah, you can struggle a little bit more in the future of the match.
No margin for error any longer for Geometry Eye here on her serve. 30-15. They are down in this game. Team advantage now, just 2 points away from taking the second set. That one's going out, is it? Oh, that was tight.
I think it was out, huh? Or well, he's calling it. I think it was out, but I don't know.
It felt out, didn't it? There was uncertainty from all 4 players there about where that had landed.
I've just seen just because the ball is just tending more to go with the spin on the side of Gemma.
Let's have a look. So an official challenge here has been lodged.
I've seen the.
Let's have a look now.
Yeah.
And the answer. Ooh. The ball judged to be in. That's tight though, isn't it? That's extremely tight.
Wow. Yes, it was. I would have liked as well to see after the bounce what the ball does. But that was in.
Well, a little bit of confusion now as to what the score is. Let's just steady the ship.
I think it's 15-40, isn't it? No, 30-0. It should be 30-0, I guess.
Should be 30-0. Let's just have a little listen to see what the umpire's saying. Well, it's such a critical point, isn't it? Such a massive point.
Sí.
Whistles here in the crowd.
Eso es lo que vamos a ver.
I love it because, you know, if this is happening, it means that they're very, very serious.
Es que es lo mismo. Ahora lo coge todo. Lo mismo. ¿Lo estamos viendo o qué?
Their team, Rafa Nadal, they're clapping their hands for the challenge to see.
Vale, de acuerdo. De acuerdo. La revisión de vídeo determina que la bola no toca. Pues bueno. Con lo cual...
What? The umpire says
15-40.
The ball didn't touch. Exactly. So the ball was in. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. So the lob of Delphi was in, and because Gemma called it out, not the umpire, then it makes the 15-40, not 30-0.
Well, this
and
is
there
a
we
great
go.
point. This is such a big moment, and this is...
Is it set?
Oh.
No.
Great defense there from Gemma Triai. Somehow gets that out, but a wonderful shot there from Ortega, forcing the error there.
Gemma Ortega said, you want to win this set, you have to win this point 7 times in the same point.
Still got break point though, and set point. So it's not over yet, the agony here for Gemma Triai. On serve for Rafa Nadal's team.
Wow. I don't know how Gemma Triai got that ball back. Do we go for a winner to get to the middle? No.
Brilliant from Brea, what a winner! And that's a way to win the set and take it to a super tie break. Team advantage, got their noses in front in that second set and did not let up.
We got
Great
what we
response
wanted.
having lost the first set.
Super tie break for us, Ned. That is the first present from the Hexagon Cup first edition 2024. It's a present for us now. Now Sophie's releasing a little bit of her stress into the coach, all the team getting closer to the players. There we see Teo, Dineno, Polete Hernandez behind them. There we see Seba Nerone, ex-#1 in the world as well. Also as a coach for this advantage team from Andy Murray.
So Maurizio, just explain to us, Mauri, what a super tiebreak is and how it works.
Well, the super tiebreak, as we all know, you know that the tiebreak is when you are 6-0 in games, so you go to tiebreak for 7 points. But super tiebreak is 10 points counting, yeah? So the first pair getting 10 points is the winner unless it's even, you know, in the 9-9. So you got 2 clear.
Exacto.
There could be 11-9,
y llevar la jugada
12-10.
inteligentemente cuando tenemos la pelota arriba.
Just wonder whether, having
Atentas
taken
al
that
canto
second
cuando
set,
suben a
the
volear,
momentum is now with
inteligentes para
team
jugar a la que
advantage.
está atrás.
They just appear to be a little bit more consistent at the moment in the match. Of course, that can all change within the short format of a super tiebreak, but they'll be feeling confident about their chances now.
Now, I promise you, Ned, I've been in this sport for a long period of time, and if you ask me, Mauri, who do you think will win this match? I have no clue.
No idea.
Because it will start, depends on how they start in this tiebreak, this super
You can see
tiebreak.
now, just looking at the set summary there, this is set 2 only. 55% of points won there from team advantage, and a total of 31 plays 25. They did have control of, I mean, there's not much in it, but when it mattered, they had the answers.
Yes. Have a look now. I was a little bit confused, but I thought it was that amount of unforced errors. No, this is just the second set, yeah?
Just the second set.
31 points won by Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo. That makes the big difference in this set, that they won 6-4. Consecutive point ones is only 1, so there was not a massive gap in the emotional part of the game, I would say. There was any of the pairs went down very bad, because you know, it usually happens that if there are 6 points in a row of one pair, is because the others are not into the game. We see now Seba Nerone, ex-world #1 in the year of 2000, together with Martin Dineno, current #2 in the world. They're giving some tips to Delphi Brea. 3 of them are Argentinians.
Dineno there just down on his haunches, looking to just...
Dineno, we have to go to warm up in a while.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's next up.
Yes. They're going to be...
Dineno is on court next.
With Juan Teo.
With Juan Teo as they take on team 11-11 and Fedi Chigonzo and Lucho Capra. That's next. But
Chingoland
comes around.
Tiempo.
Chingoland, land of Chingoto. We call it that because because he plays on the right side. Not in this event because he plays with a lefty player, but when he plays on the right side, you know, we always say that the no man's land, that is between, let's say, the service line and the second post, is his land. He's where he feels more comfortably. He's where he can cover all the court, even though he's a little boy.
Right, it's going
there
to be
we see
team
Tapia
advantage.
behind as well.
It's going to be team advantage with the serve and Delphi Brea, who's going to get the tie-break underway. Reminder, it is first to 10 with a 2-point advantage who win the tie-break. And there we go, that ball was out.
That was definitely out, yeah? There is no challenge there.
And it's 1-0. So first blood to Delphi Brea. And team advantage. 1-0 they lead. Good deep serve from Triay.
Very well done from Sofia, running down the middle there.
The longest rallies in the entire match.
Wow. Gemma's vibra never is always a great vibra, you know. She has such an advantage with that shot. And then allowing Martita, after a bad lob, I would say, from Sofia, to decide nicely to play smooth to the middle. That's beautiful.
Ortega has a very quick action, doesn't she, on the smash? It's very disguised. It almost like
you never know what she's going to do. You know,
she just darts out with the arm, and all of a sudden the point is gone. She split the two players there from team advantage perfectly down the middle and levels it at 1 apiece. Perfectly placed right into the corner.
Thanks as well to the communication from Gemma to Martita. Gemma is like the mirror of Martita the whole time, giving her information of what the opponents are doing, who is at the net, who is at the back, and what to do. Abajo derecha means...
And again a body shot. It's the third time, I think, that Ortega has found Delphi Brea's tucked up. Managed to place a ball in a midriff there and getting the point 1. 2-1 they lead now. So they holded both their held their both their serves there, and so far all 3 points have gone with serve.
Well, now in the beginning, even though if they get a mini break now, it's not a big story behind this. But you know, as the super tiebreak start getting to the end, you know, so these kind of unforced errors at this time of the match is not a massive problem. But step by step, the super tiebreak is getting to the 7, 8, and then is when you will regret the unforced errors you made in the beginning of the super tiebreak.
Does that count as an unforced error, that last one, do you think?
I would say she could easily play a little bit higher. Martita was a little bit behind, so Sofia could have told to Delphi, Martita is behind. Don't stress, just play simple. But Delphi tried to play that shot.
Yeah, the old elastic arms of the octopus there. Gemma Triay finding the heights and finding the placement as well.
4-1 with the serve.
4-1 is significant. That's a significant lead. Both the serves there of team advantage broken by the Rafa Nadal pair.
So the hardest part now of Delphi and Sophie is that they have to come back. Yes, and in the entire match, I would say they had one more set trying to win some points, but now it's a super tiebreak.
It's getting away with them now. It is getting away with them.
Now there is no time to more unforced errors or...
So they switch round opposite ends of the court after 6 points, but 5 of those 6 points have gone the way of Rafa Nadal, who have firm control of this tiebreak. And suddenly, and it has happened suddenly, Brea and Araujo, having performed so brilliantly in that second set to take the match into the super tiebreak, are odds on to be losing this match unless they can do something devastating. Right now, there's they can't wait. They have to start breaking the serve.
I'm just thinking if Rafa is watching, and as well Andy, and Rafa might be texting by WhatsApp, you know, to Andy and say, hey, Andy, are you watching the match? Great bandeja from Martita.
Oh. 6-1. Madrid Ortega.
6-1.
Well, that was just long, wasn't it? Watched all the way by Ortega. It hit the back wall first, and as a result, it's another, you'd have to say, unforced error. And 6-1 is a mountain to climb for the team in blue. 4 points away from victory now. Rafa Nadal to take the first points in the Hexagon Cup.
There behind the scenes, I would say, on the stands was Martita's father, Martita Ortega's father, watching the match. He's always around. Watching.
Serve, really good serve from Brea. And there we go. A little nod of the head.
1 point.
1 point, step by step.
You never know. This is not boxing. Like, you know, one punch counts 15 points and the other one 10 points. No, this is every point counts the same.
It was Brea's deep serve that built the foundations of that point. That's net. She'll have to serve again. Ooh, that was
and again.
Another great serve.
Yes,
really
that was just the line. Perfect first serve. Putting the game a little bit, just a little bit closer. 6-3.
That was a second serve as well, wasn't it? Yeah. Brave.
No, was the first bit. The first bit was a lead. Was a lead. Yeah.
Yep.
So 6-3 is not 6-2. It's 6-3 to Gemma and Martita Ortega. Did you go?
Oh, the tension. Oh, was that out?
7-3.
Yes. And if you think about, I mean, unless she hit Gemma's body, which is, you know, part of the tactical part of the game, that, you know, they're not trying to hurt each other, but, you know, that ball was quite hard to be in parallel, if you follow me with this tactical part of the game. If that ball goes in, Gemma would easily hit that ball back as a lob.
Here we go, just confirmation that it's hit the wall before it's hit the floor, and it was just out.
8-3.
Oh, well, that might be a very significant moment in the match now, because 8-3, and Araujo's head dropped there after that error, and they're very close to victory now. Rafa Nadal, just 2 points separating them from the first.
Well, I usually say, you know, it's not only 2, it's 1 plus the match point. You know what I mean? It's not 2 points. the last, if they now win, Marta and Gemma win this point, it's just 1 point to go, you know?
It's a great serve, though, and a brilliant follow-up there from Araujo.
8-4, 12 points.
Still just about in it, aren't they? There's another 6 points have been played, and they'll swap ends. They're close. They are close, Ortega and Triay now. Just 2 points needed.
Yes, but think about it, it's only 2 points. I mean, it's only 2 points. It's 2 points that got mini breaks, let's say, yeah? So they didn't win their points when they serve. Now they have to win this point and 2 more. If they do that, you never know. So it's 8-4 at the moment.
Araujo with the serve for team advantage.
Oh,
fantastic from Brea!
8-5.
What a class shot that was. Beautifully disguised and wonderfully well executed.
Padel champagne, I call that.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. Decision, shot selection, the amount of backspin, the distance of the drop shot from the net to where the ball bounced. It was just Delphi Brea shot.
8-5. Great reactions from Araujo. Brea with the smash.
She got that.
Oh,
no way.
And another net call for Brea that goes her way.
Oh my goodness. Net, I can't believe this point. Oh, again. Oh, why she's using that match the backward post. unfortunately.
9-5 now, just a point away from victory. This is match point.
(9-5).
Match point.
Yes.
On serve.
Keen to play match point. I don't know how to say in English. Like 5 chances to win this first match in the history of the Hexagon Cup for Rafa Nadal Academy team, Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay.
So confirmation on the score there. 9-5, match point. Ortega with the serve.
Look where Gemma is positioned. Closer to the middle. Losing the angle of Delphi's shot. Oh my God, that was a good shot. Again. No one gives up here. There's Delphi.
Big lob from Araujo. Charges to the net. Another opportunity there for Triay. Looking for the winner. Looking to seal the deal. Down the middle. They're getting everything back at the moment, team advantage.
Oh
still
my
alive.
goodness.
They are still alive. What a point that was.
9-6.
What a point that was. 9-6.
They deserve this point, even though if they lose the match, at least they deserve to just to show that they, even though this is the first time they played together, Sophie and Delphi, they've played very good, I would say. That they played very, very good this match. It's not, they have these 2 chances to win these 2 serves. Delphi serves now from the left side of the court. If they win these 2 points,
yep.
Still a great chance.
Match point. Another match point for Rafa Nadal. Araujo to the back of the court.
No.
Oh, what? That's it. Out. Hit the wall. And after that terrific point to keep them alive, it ends in a little bit of anticlimax.
Yes.
Team advantage beaten in the super tiebreak by a wonderful performance from team Rafa Nadal, Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay scoring the first points.
Happy faces.
In the Hexagon Cup.
Happy faces from,
and in the end, they destroyed their opponents in that super tiebreak and thoroughly deserved to run out the winners. It was tight, but Ortega produced some golden moments, and Triay was a class apart all throughout that performance. As a team, they celebrate. The men will be in action a little bit later. Team advantage will have an opportunity to put things right straight away, because next up their men are in action. Martin Dinero and Juan Teo, they'll be on the court soon to take on the pairing from 11&M, Fede Chingotto and Lucho Capra. But the delight is evident, and if you wanted to know what the Hexagon Cup, this new competition, this totally new format would mean to the players, I think the expressions of relief and delight tell the story here. This is a big deal, isn't it?
100% agree, Ned. I think it's been a great first match. It's a present for us, having 3 sets, finishing with a super tiebreak. Never seen this in the pro circuits, and now with the Hexagon Cup, thanks to this fantastic event, we had a chance to watch these 4 players. Fantastic time. Now we're going to have Andrea going with the winners here from Rafa Nadal Academy, Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay. Have a look at the stats.
So 6-3, they won the first set, they lost the second 6-4, and they won the super tiebreak.
1 hour and 41 minutes.
It was a decent length, wasn't it? It was a decent length. And slowly but surely, the crowd on this opening day of competition is beginning to file into the arena, the Madrid Arena. And I think we have got the opportunity, though, to pass down to our reporter and to hear from the winning pair very soon, who are about to be talking to Andrea down courtside.
Andrea Ballester, your time.
Guys, incredible match for the beginning. Enhorabuena, Gemma, Martita. Madre mía, esto menudo nivel tenemos en la Hexagon Cup. Habéis tenido que remar y bastante para poder ganar ese puntito.
Bueno, buenas tardes a todos. Sí, la verdad que sabíamos que era partido duro, independientemente de que no están jugando juntas ahora, las chicas habían jugado juntas, se conocen. Así que nada, bien, contenta con el trabajo también que estamos haciendo, un torneo diferente, especial. Hoy no estamos jugando solamente por ganar la pareja, sino para que gane también el equipo. Y bueno, representar también a la Rafa Nadal Academy, la verdad que es un honor, un orgullo, es súper especial.
Ahora hablaremos de lo que supone este nuevo formato de la Hexagon Cup, pero Martita, sin duda, habéis demostrado que vosotras sois ya una pareja consolidada.
Buenas tardes a todos. Lo primero, es súper guay empezar la temporada en Madrid, en casa, y ver a tanta gente un miércoles, así que muchísimas gracias a todos. Y bueno, nosotras teníamos ganas de entrenar una pretemporada larga juntas, de poder trabajar a largo plazo y de conocernos más. Y esto al final es una prueba, un primer test para ver si lo que estamos haciendo va por buen camino. Lo hemos intentado y, como decía Gemma, sabíamos que era un partido duro y yo creo que nos ha salido bastante bien. Contentas de poder dar nuestro punto al equipo.
Y claro, tener a todo el equipo detrás alentando, eso sin duda suma un poquito de confianza extra.
Claro, al final no somos 2 o 3 con el entrenador, somos muchos más y bueno, también eso también se nota, ¿no? Que el empuje desde fuera es bueno, increíble. La verdad que bueno, teníamos ganas de probar este formato y espero que también a la gente le guste.
Bueno, gracias chicas y a descansar, que seguimos, que no para la Hexagon Cup.
Andrea, thanks Martita and thanks Gemma. Congratulations for the first one match of this Hexagon Cup 2024. Ned.
Yep. Great way for Hexagon Cup to get on the way. And I think Martita, she is in conversation with Paula.
Yes, Paula Jose Maria.
Jose Maria, who will be in action in the third match of the day, representing Team 11-11. But I think Martita also, if my Spanish stood up to scrutiny there, was saying how nice it was for her personally to be playing in Madrid in front of a home crowd as well.
Yes, as well.
She is a local player.
Her family, her friends coming over to watch the matches, and yeah, I think I take personally from these two players just talking about the competition, the different competition by teams, you know.
Let's have a look back at some of the highlights of that opening encounter that went all the way to a super tiebreak and at times delivered paddle of the very highest level as well. A really thrilling and unpredictable contest that ebbed and flowed, went first the way of Team Rafa Nadal, but then Team Advantage taking that second set to set it up so beautifully. Well, an unforced error there ultimately in the super tie-break was the difference between victory and defeat, and I think that Andrea now is able to grab a quick word with the losing pair from the opening match. They battled extremely hard, it was a terrific performance, but Team Advantage have lost the opening one, and Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo are about to talk to Andrea.
Bueno, Delphi, Sofía, yo sé que todas queréis ganar, obviamente, pero sin duda, cómo disteis la vuelta en ese segundo set y ahí tuvisteis también oportunidades en el tercero. No me mires así, Delphi, cuéntame.
No, bueno, tuvimos chances, la verdad que jugamos de menos a más. Me parece que podemos dar mucho este torneo, así que a full estos días para acoplarnos. Mañana tenemos otro reto más.
Sofía, lo acaba de decir Delphi, reseteamos un poco, que esto continúa, es una nueva modalidad, tenéis el apoyo de todo el equipo detrás, que eso siempre es un plus.
Sí, obvio, ellas son una pareja armada, digamos así, y lo tenían más de cara. Nosotras empezamos así medio dudando, intentamos dar la vuelta, pero no lo pudimos hacer, pero mañana vamos con todo otra vez y a intentar ganarlo.
Hombre, es que como primera prueba tener a las favoritas, ¿no? Un poco del torneo en cuanto a cuadro femenino, bueno, por lo que llevan jugando.
Sí, a la mejor pareja armada. Sí, tal cual. Así que bueno, nada, vamos a seguir peleándola. Mañana tenemos otro partido durísimo, así que a tirarnos de cabeza.
Venga, descanséis, chicas. Hasta luego. Gracias.
Thank you very much, Andrea. I am, without my translator and expert co-commentator at the moment, so I hope that your Spanish at home was good enough to get the drift, but it seemed good-natured enough, and of course because of the format of the Hexagon Cup, they will fight, they live to fight another day. They are not eliminated from the tournament, but they do have it all to do in Group A women, because they have lost the opener against Team Rafa Nadal. So in that battle of the two team principals, Rafa Nadal and Andy Murray, it is honours, the first honours go to Rafa Nadal. And that was the story of the first match. This is the pairing that we're about to see as men's Group B gets underway. It's Team 11-11 and they are taking on Team Advantage. It's Lucio Capra and Fede Cingotto, who was a late call-up to the Hexagon Cup. They're representing Team 11 and they take on Andy Murray's pairing of Martin Dineno, who's one of the big superstars of the paddle circuit at the moment, and his partner in an Argentinian double act. In fact, all four players on court are going to be Argentinian in this next match, Juan Tello. And I bet you, as an Argentinian, are looking forward to this, Murray.
Yes, 100%. Also, you know, because you know what? Fede Cingotto and Juan Tello used to play together for long. But when I mean long, it means long, like 7 years playing together since they were very juniors until like a year and a half ago. And now they're going to play against each other, and also they will play cross-court, which is complete different story, you know, because they will, as Fede Cingotto is replacing Bella's position, and Lucio Capra is a lefty, he has to play on the left side. He cannot play on the right side as he usually plays. And so, but said that, I will tell you just one little story. You know, in the master finals of, I would say 2 years ago, no, 1 year ago, Fede Cingotto had to play just because the point and whatever situation, had to play with Martin Dineno in the final. And Cingotto played on the left side already, and he did very, very well. So don't underestimate the little rat, as we call it, El Ratón Cingotto. We don't underestimate him playing on the left side because he's very good player.
All right, let's have a look at the various groups in the men's and the women's competition. We're starting, the next match, of course, is in men's Group B, but this is Group A in the men's competition, where RL9, Robert Lewandowski's team, are paired with Team Bella, Puerto Rico, and Hexagon team. That's the constitution of Group A. But next up, it's Group B, who we're going to see in action first in the men. And Group B contains the following teams: Advantage, paddle team, Andy Murray's team principal, of course, 11-11 Team USA, and Rafa Nadal's academy team. So it's 11-11 taking on Advantage in the opening match in men's Group B.
And in the Rafa Nadal Academy, team is Franco Stupatsuk and Alex Rees. They had already played together years ago, so they know each other. So for the first match, Martita and Gemma are leaving the court now. Seems to be very happy, relaxed. We've done the job. They might be thinking, we've done the job for today's. Now we're going to take a quick shower, coming back to cheer for our team again. So, you know, the happiness is a double, you know, in this time, because it's not only that you won by yourself, but also for your team.
Let's have a look at the various different teams in Women's Group A. We've just seen Women's Group A get their Hexagon Cup underway, of course, in that pairing between Team Advantage and the Rafa Nadal team in Group A. I think we're going to see the constitution of Group A. But what we do know is that Rafa Nadal have taken the first victory in that group.
Already first point for them. Now, there we go.
So it's Team Hexagon who are the third team to make up the numbers in Women's Group A. Rafa Nadal and Advantage getting it underway.
In the Hexagon team is Ale Salazar as well with Tamara Ricardo, that they will play together this year. So that is for the Hexagon team they will face very soon.
And we're going to see Women's Group B in action after this next men's match, the third match on the order of play today. And that features 11-11 RL9 and Team Bella Puerto Rico. And it's going to be 11-11 against Bella Puerto Rico a little bit later on today,
yes.
Featuring Alejandra Alonso and Paula Jose Maria. And they take on Bea Gonzalez, 22-year-old, and her even younger pairing of Claudia Fernandez, just 17 years of age. That's going to be a very interesting encounter.
Yes, but now
let's have a little look at the next generation players as well in Group A of the next generation players. And remember, these are under 21, so we're not going to see them in the main arena today, but we will towards the weekend when they reach the semi-final stage. 11-11 RL9 and Team Bella Puerto Rico are in Group A. And that means that Group B is made up of the following three teams, including Advantage, Rafa Nadal and Hexagon. As I say, they're in a slightly separate competition away from the main court in the main arena for the round-robin phase.
Yes.
We'll get a bit more sight of them as the weekend and the big finals progress.
Yes, remember that, as you said before, Ned, is the next generation is under 21. The next generation is already the future, because I would say many of those players that you're going to see, like Paulette Hernandez, Coelho's brother, I think most of them are already competing at a high level. They're not top 10 or top 20 in the world, but who knows? If they carry on competing at the level they are doing now, they will be very soon for sure.
All right, that's the next generation competition. If you've been watching from the start, you will have already seen a fantastic match going the way of Rafa Nadal in Group A's women. And some of the following tactics that you're about to see were on firm display in that opening encounter between Team Advantage and Rafa Nadal. If you're just joining us for live coverage, though, of the Hexagon Cup, this is how you win a match of paddle.
Los dos, atrás, atrás. Voy, yo. Arriba, venta.
So next up, it is Group B in the men's competition, and our opening encounter sees Andy Murray's team Advantage in action again as they take on Team 11-11, Team USA. Every player on the court will be Argentinian. It's Lucho Capra, who is a 26-year-old, as you were saying, Mauri, nicknamed El Raton, the Rat. He is paired with Lucho Capra, just 4 years older than him, at 30 years of age, an unpredictable, inventive player known as the philosopher of paddle. And they are playing Juan Teo and Martin Dineno. And Martin Dineno in particular, Mauri, you were telling me, is one of those players who sells tickets. He's real box office, isn't he? And he's one of the big, bright names of contemporary paddle.
Well, yes. Nowadays he's playing partnering Franco Stupatuk, and he's a very strong pair, you know. I mean, and from the mental point of view as well. We're going to talk about that later. But in this case, playing with Juan Teo, man, I tell you, they know each other as if they were playing together for a long time, and they never play together. So, and the good thing about Martin Dineno is that he adapts himself to his partner very quick, and that is a massive advantage for a paddle player. That's what I always say. If you're a beginner, intermediate level player, just play with different players, better than you, worse than you, same level than you, as you, because the better, the more adaptable player you are, the more comfortable you play with different players, the better player, paddle player you are. Do you know what I mean with this topic? So he is one of them. Same as Chingoto, but Chingoto now plays on the left side, which is not his, you know, he's not the place where he feels more comfortably. So we're going to see what happens. Now, I think this match will have a lot to do, Lucho Capra with his left arm, you know, he's a lefty. And so I think it will be, will be more on his side, trying to win more points rather than...
well, let's get the players
Chingoto
on then. It is Team Advantage who are coming out first. So it's Martin Dineno, who's the shorter of the two players, and Juan Teo, by far the taller.
Yes, you could tell who plays on the right and who plays on the left, yeah?
Yeah.
There we have Juan Teo greeting all the people from Madrid and from other different countries who came over. I received some messages already saying, hey, Murray, man, I came over just to see the Hexagon Cup live. Well done, from Holland, from Sweden, from Denmark, coming over all the way along to enjoy this fantastic event for the first time in history. A team's event sharing 1 million euros per team. That is absolute amazing. Well done, Hexagon Cup. Martin Dineno there. Beautiful to see him on court as well.
Juan Teo has got a couple of nicknames of his own. The Radio, the Cat. He's got a few nicknames, hasn't he? As we switch our attention.
That's Dineno. Dineno is the radio.
Dineno is the radio. Okay.
And Teo
is the cat.
Teo is the cat,
okay,
yes.
Fair enough.
And the cat used to play with Chingoto, the one who's written there, the short one. Chingoto is the rat. The rat and the cat used to play together, but not anymore.
So both teams here have a big man, little man feel, don't they? Fede Chingoto, by far the shorter of this pairing, also from Argentina, representing 11-11. Lucho Capra, the 30-year-old from Quilmes,
close to Buenos Aires City, and coached by Gustavo Prato, one of the most well-known coaches worldwide and in the pro circuit.
Now, you told me, Mauri, that his nickname is, or one of his nicknames is the philosopher.
Yeah, well,
he's known as a, so
perhaps,
how does that nickname come about?
Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of perhaps in Spanish works better than than in English. You know, there are many things that when I used to live in the UK, I used to do some jokes that didn't really make sense. So that's why I stopped joking in the Argentinian or the Spanish way. Yeah, I mean, actually, you know, he's the very unpredictable player. He could lose 7 points in a row without any reason, and he can win 3 points in a row, very important ones, and no one knows how he did it, you know, how he performed that shot or why he took such a decision. So as it's very unpredictable, he reads the game very well. Lucho Capra, the philosopher of paddle. We have the radio, the cat, the philosopher, and the rat. What a match!
The radio, the cat, the rat, and the philosopher. That's what we are serving up in our next match. As the umpire just Explains the rules of the game, and we'll have the toss for who serves off in this match. And it'll be very interesting to see how a pairing that are left-handed and right-handed, and how that completely changes the tactics and the positioning play on the court, because everything changes when you do have a pairing of left-handed and right-handed players.
100%, 100%, and even more if it's the first time that you play. And actually, these four players never played as they are gonna play now. You know what I mean? So these two pairs, I would say, are complete new, even though they're friends. Because the truth is that they're all friends. They train together, they travel together, they have played together and against, but never in this way. You know, they're Cingotto and Lucio Capra against Di Neno and Gato Tello.
All these players know each other so well, they know each other's games inside out. Doesn't make it any easier. You've still got to beat the player, beat the pairing that is placed in front of you as they start to warm up.
I want to see now the difference in the speed, I would say, yeah, because depending on how fast the ground and the court is, will be the decisions the player might take. So, in the women's side, they didn't really go for some amount of winners like smashing, but I want just to see the men's side, how they decide, because if the court is fast, as what I think it is, it's not that fast, it's not that slow. It's just perfect for this event, I would say, you know. But because if the court is very fast, we'll give a massive advantage to Juan Tello to smash over Cingotto. But if it's, as I think it is, Cingotto can more or less manage the rhythm of the game, allowing Lucio Capra to get into the game and trying to win more points. There we have Martin Di Neno.
Martin Di Neno, involved in an absolutely thrilling final in Milan recently with his partner Stupa. I was watching that in preparation for this tournament. Some absolutely brilliant paddle, and he is he's just great to watch, isn't he? 26 years of age, right-handed. All three players other than Lucio Capra are right-handed in this pairing, this match. Ranked number 4 in the world. Persistence.
I got a lot to talk about Martin. I wouldn't do it now. I will in the close future. I think many of you might know what was his life about a few years ago. We're going to talk about later on in the following matches as well.
It's an extraordinary story, isn't it? That probably does need to be told. He's had a tough life as Martin Di Neno, which.
I didn't do it, I would tell you the truth, Ned. I didn't do it now because I get quite emotional when I start talking about actually what he went through.
Let's concentrate on his partner here, though, Juan Tello. He's such a tall man, and being a tall man, the smash is his strength, right?
Powerful, very powerful. Doesn't matter if it's a smash, volley, shot off the back. Well, we're going to see, you know, that's what I meant today about how fast the court is. Because if the court is fast, all the shots he plays are, you know, winners. I mean, he's not this guy, Federico Cingotto, Chingoland, will make his life a little bit complicated in this match. We want to see. It happened already before, and Chingo beat Juan Tello in a cross court, I would say. You know, they beat, but at least Cingotto won the match.
Cingotto and Juan Tello used to be partners. Yes. They played together.
Yes, for 7 years. All juniors. When they went juniors, I mean, Martin Di Neno is a little bit older. Martin Di Neno and Franco Stupatu used to beat everyone in the juniors. Yes, under 14, under 16, under 18. And then was the Argentinian pair, Cingotto and Tello, beating everyone in the World Championships, playing together. And then they came to Argentina to live in Spain, actually in Madrid. And they did great. They played for, you know, when the world of paddle saw these two little kids coming from Argentina to live in Spain to make their life out of it, thanks to paddle, you know, competing in the tournaments, fighting in the tournaments, you know, all the crowd, I would say they got the heart of the crowd worldwide. You know, you say Tello and Cingotto, when they decided to split up last year or 1.5 years ago, was a heartbroken for everyone because everyone liked that pair, Cingotto and Tello.
Lucho Capra, the oldest of the players on court at the moment, the Argentinian in green, 30 years of age. Juan Teo is 28 today. Tomorrow he's 29. He celebrates his birthday tomorrow.
Oh, really? That could be a good present.
Looking for an early birthday present today.
Yeah.
And actually, joking apart, this is really important for Team Advantage now, isn't it? Because having lost the opening match in Women's Group A, now we switch to Men's Group B. Team Advantage needs to start scoring points. As the tournament develops over the coming days, we'll get more and more into the scoring system. At the moment, though, it's a fairly straightforward proposition. Get the tournament off to the best possible start. Win your opening match. Releases some of the pressure. Let's have another word with Andrea, who is courtside.
As you can see, I am very near of the player of the bench, so I will test the feelings, the emotions in the bench, so keep you touching.
Noisy down there, and it is beginning to fill up as well. The crowd just perhaps just coming in from work on this Wednesday afternoon in Madrid, and bit by bit they're making their way into an auditorium that will doubtless fill up every day as we head towards the weekend of the big finals, where we're in the heartland of paddle, aren't we? Spain, Argentina. This is where the game, which is spreading across the world, is at its biggest.
Yes, now God knows. I mean, of course, Spain is the leading country, I would say. There are thousands and thousands amount of courts and millions of players all around the country. You go, you take a taxi in the middle of nowhere, and the taxi driver might have a paddle bat at the back of the boot, you know. They said the ball is a little bit heavy. Okay. They said that the ball is quite heavy, so that they can smash, the ball will go fast, but not high, will not take the height needed in order to win the point. Do you follow me with this, Ned?
So it'll move fast through the air, but coming off the court, it's going to lose that speed.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think will be Portres, and the fast Víboras will be a must in this match. And this is a big advantage to Chingoto, as he's a little bit shorter. He can play those Víboras a little bit lower than, for example, Teo.
Víboras, can you explain what that is?
Víbora, a Víbora shot, exactly. Actually, Víbora means rattlesnake in English language, and actually is the motion that the ball, the way the ball takes after the bounce and rebounds and the sidewall rebounds, but the ball does that motion looking like if it were a Víbora, a rattlesnake.
So it's, to use another English word, it's spin, isn't it? A ball that is heavily spinning off the racket and off the surface.
Yes, with a side spin.
Yeah, with side spin.
The Víbora, it's a complete different shot than the bandeja, for example, which is not a winner. It's more consistent kind of shot, more placement shot. Well, there we have Miguel Cirilli, the coach of Bella's coach. There we have Bella as well there, with two waters in his hand. Fernando Velastegui, the legend of paddle. From Pehuajó City, for my little town in Argentina. They wouldn't understand what I say now because I'm doing it in English, but hola, 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 Pehuajó, how are you doing?
You must have a huge fan base back at home. In fact, all across the world. You work across the world, don't you, Mary?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
There we go, Ned. Let's see what happens with this match. Greeting each other, the players.
Oh, what's he avoided there? Looked like something dropped out of the sky on him there.
Yeah, no, something happened there with one of the lights.
Oh,
I could see from here.
Little pop.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Bulb.
Yes, well, one of the lights.
Off they go again. Oh, I can see. Yeah, actually, down on the tournament, one of the floodlights that is lighting the.
Didn't fall over. Nothing happened, but it was just.
It's just fallen, hasn't it?
Unstick, I would say.
Yeah.
So they will have to repair these, I would say. It doesn't really affect, I would say, the lighting of the court.
Just about to get it underway, wasn't he, Martin Dineno? Yeah, but it could fall on the players, so something that does need to be dealt with by the looks of it.
Fisio a foco, por favor.
One of the floodlights is
I just understood what Seba Nerone said. Seba is, I would say, you know, he used to be #1 in the world. Now he's a coach, and he's a very very funny guy. He said, "Hey, physio to the light, physiotherapist to the light."
Physiotherapy.
3 minutes physiotherapist to the light.
Going to need a bit more than physiotherapy. He's going to need someone with a ladder to get up there and secure it and make it.
Well, the light is 6 meters height, and usually it takes the 45 degrees angle to make the shade of the players, you know, the shadow of the players.
Must have made quite a noise. It made Martin Dineno jump, didn't it? Anyway, a slight hiatus here, just when they were about to get the match underway.
Yes, just was. Hey, thanks God was just there. You know, wasn't 3-0, 40-15.
In the middle of a point. Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
Or in the middle of the point. You're right. So now, anyways, just to let everyone know that we might be how many meters height from here, Ned? 10 meters? If the light is 6, we might be 10 meters height. So from here, with Ned, with the best narrator in the world, we can watch everything from here and trying to give you as much information as we can.
Do take this opportunity perhaps to tell us about Martin Dineno and what happened to him when he was aged 18.
You know, Martin has been playing the sport of padel for a very long time in Argentina. Padel is a massive sport, and so at that moment, you know, Martin was one of the best players in Argentina. He was starting to compete in Europe as well, and all of a sudden he was competing and playing with the Stupa Tuk, and he was there with Elias Estrella and one of his best friends, and driving in a car. Unfortunately, they had a very bad crash accident. Actually, he was driving, and so his both friends died in that accident. The only one who didn't die was Martin. And of course, for the mental part of you know, his life, and also his both legs were broken. One of his legs was almost destroyed, and they said, Martin, we're not sure you're going to go back to walk. For sure, you're not going to go to play padel again. And he was already #1 in Argentina. So all his padel career, his life was completely over at that time. We're talking about 7 years ago. We're not talking about 25 years ago. It was 7 years ago. Then suddenly he started to recover mentally and physically, and you know, and nowadays he always says, you know, there are 3 courts in his side of the court. Is him, Elias Estrella, his ex-friends as well on court. It was a big lose. Elias Estrella was also #1 in Argentina, a massive star of padel at that moment. Unfortunately, he passed away in that accident. And Martin Dineno is now here with all of us, demonstrating that you should never give up, because you never know what life could bring you back. I mean, it's the story of Martin Dineno. It should be told in every single tournament, because I think it's absolutely impressive.
Well, an extraordinary story, a deep personal tragedy, and an incredible, I suppose, story of resilience and coming back from a horrifying incident in his childhood. He was 18 years of age, really, so barely an adult, and to rebuild his career through the psychological trauma and also the physical injury that he endured. Quite an incredible story to reach the heights that he has reached. One of the best players in the world, ranked #3 in the world.
I promise you, Ned, you see a video of Martin Dineno 7 years ago on the wheelchair, and his legs like complete broken. You would think like, okay, he will never go back to play padel again. Not only he did play padel again, started to compete again, came to Spain, started with the pre-qualify, started getting into the main draw. He played with the best players in the world again, and now he's again playing with the Stupa Tuk.
Yep.
The player that they had to separate at the time that Martin had the accident. So let's see how we recover, if the physiotherapist of the light can.
Well, while we wait, you can see the light there just dangling off that floodlight in the far right-hand corner of the court. So it's going to be a little while yet before we can get play underway. So in the meantime, let's hear again from Andrea courtside, because I think she can have a quick word with these players as they wait to get their match up.
Let's see what she says, Andrea.
Yes, guys. Martin. Bueno, chicos, no es como empieza, sino como acaba, ¿no? Para romper un poco el hielo, vemos que os tienen miedo, los focos de la pista os tienen miedo.
Del lado de Juan, a Juan le tienen miedo, pero bueno, a ver, son cosas que pueden pasar. Lo bueno que pasó en el calentamiento y no te cortan un medio de partido, así que nada, cosas que pueden pasar, estamos esperando y nada más.
Juan, ¿qué has hecho en el calentamiento? Que no me da cuenta, ¿qué has hecho para liarla así?
Todos me echaron la culpa a mí, así que no, no sé. Menos mal que no, le pego mal muchas veces con la punta, puede pasar, pero esta vez no pasó, así que no sé, pero bueno, a tener paciencia.
Bueno, así un poquito más de calma, ¿no? Antes de la tempestad que os espera en pista.
Sí, estamos esperando, pero ya, me imagino en 10-15 minutos ya arrancamos otra vez.
Gracias, chicos.
Maximum, we're going to start again, and well, actually Martin said what we said before, Ned. Thanks God we haven't started the match yet.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
Means, a lot, because if you're in the middle of the second set or in the super tiebreak, that could be a change.
The problem for the players now is because the light is a problem on the court and it's dangerous on the court, they can't actually go onto the courts to just keep themselves moving and keep themselves lifted up, warmed up.
Exactly.
So there's no option.
What you wouldn't do at your padel club, if I get to the padel club and I go a match with my friends on Tuesday, 7 p.m., I wouldn't care. You just get in, even if it's dangerous.
Yeah.
It's dangerous to play with my partner that can hit me with a racket, so this would be nothing. But Hexagon Cup is different level, and
you got to be
very
safe.
Professional. They want to be safe, and they are safe since the beginning. They are treating us as the kings, Very happy to share.
Well, somewhere in the Madrid Arena, someone is running around all the rooms backstage to find a ladder, and at the moment, no ladder has been produced, so the waiting continues. Lamp is still dangling there. As you can see from the lighting in the arena, they've actually switched the floodlights on the court off now, anticipating that someone will get up there fairly soon and try and rescue that dangling lights. But they've turned the house lights on, rather killing the atmosphere at the moment, and the waiting continues. There we go. Bit of music.
They're playing a little bit. This is because the stadium looks absolute.
It's a lovely arena.
I was actually talking to Madrid Arena and Pablo Lima. They are commentating the Spanish language just next to us, and because we had lunch together, we were chatting about this stuff, about the stadiums, and actually, Pablo Lima was #1 in the world. Madrid has been top 10 for like 10 years in a row. So they both agreed that this is one of the best arenas that they've played in. Is that all the crowd, the perfect amount of people is a great location to do an event, and Hexagon Cup made it happen.
All right then, let's hear from Andrea. I think she's got some more of the players who are waiting to talk to.
Yes, guys, I'm with Fernando Velasteguín. Fernando, ¿te hubiese gustado, lógicamente, estar en ese lado del banquillo? Te ha tocado estar aquí, pero no has querido faltar y poder apoyar a tu equipo.
Bueno, hola Andrea, sí, la verdad que me hubiera encantado estar. Llego en un momento del año donde todavía el codo no está bien y no me parecía respetuoso ni para el público, ni los organizadores, ni para el equipo no venir a jugar al 100%. Se lo comuniqué al equipo hace 15 días y me dijo Dani, Eva, toda la gente, ven igual, te queremos con nosotros, así que estoy muy contento. La verdad que se respira un ambiente espectacular. Ahí estábamos hablando con Eva y con Pepe, que están entusiasmadísimos desde Estados Unidos viendo el partido. Y muy sorprendido, estuve hablando con la gente de Hexagon, los felicité porque gratamente sorprendido cómo lo han organizado, pero por sobre todas las cosas, el plan de comunicación que han hecho espectacular, han metido el pádel por todos lados, y bueno, y vos que me conocés, sabés que toda la gente que hace cosas para que el pádel crezca como deporte, voy a estar siempre apoyándolo, así que ya se los dije a ellos personalmente y lo quiero decir públicamente. La verdad que es para felicitarlo porque es un evento que no me cabe duda que ha llegado para quedarse muchísimos años.
Mauri, Dan, Fernando, ¿puedes confirmarnos? Sí, Mauri. Mauri, Fernando, Bella is want to say with you something, but I don't know why.
Castellano, inglés, todo.
Sí, todo, all. But, Fernando, ¿nos puedes confirmar si Eva Longoria is coming to Hexagon Padel?
Para que se lo vamos a preguntar, que está hablando con Dani. Dice si vienen.
Eva Longoria is at the phone. Can we? I don't know if you can see. Hi, Eva. Nice to meet you. Are you coming to Madrid to Hexagon Cup? Can you confirm your... No, no, habla español. Habla español.
En la tele.
Ah, bye.
Viene el jueves.
Viene el jueves, viene el jueves.
Los esperamos a todos. Vienen. Confirmado.
Muchas gracias.
Confirmado.
Bye, nice to see you. Okay, Eva Longoria is coming to Hexagon Cup.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Andrea. What a great bit of television that was. A bit of Hollywood stardust, a desperate housewife. Right?
Live. That was live.
In the Madrid. That really was live, I can guarantee that. Yeah. Well, and a ladder has appeared. It's all happening. Look at that. They're assembling a ladder, and very soon I think they're hopefully going to be able to take that hanging lamp down. And well, there we go. So these celebrity investors, they do exist in reality.
Yes, it's true. Well, Bella was just congratulating.
Explain who Bella is, because in the world of paddle, Bella is a legend.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Fernando Velasteguin has been he was massive in the sport of paddle. Now he's a legend. He's still competing at the age of 44. And he was like joking there. He said, is Mauri Andrini there? Because, you know, as you know, we know each other for a long period of time. And I was born in exactly the same city as he did, in Pehuajó, in our little town. And then suddenly, you know, we are in the same sport for ages. But he was 16 years #1 in the world in a row.
Wow.
That's why we call the legend of the legends, because the legend is also Juan Martín Díaz. The legend is also Pablo Lima. But the legend of the legends is Fernando Velasteguin, who's been 16 years
the number one player. And you think that is a world record in any sport, that you can't think of another sport where one player has been the #1 for such a long period of time.
I think it was, if someone knows about this, just please send a message and let us know. But I have never heard about anyone doing 16 years in a row in a professional circuit beating anyone. You know, everyone was beaten by Mr. Fernando Velasteguin. Here we got the king of the glasses, Mr. Josecito, the king of the glasses. So Bella was congratulating the Hexagon team. He was impressed.
Look at that. That is a work of art.
No. This guy is the legend of the... I don't know how to do it. Glass washer. I don't know how to call it in English.
Yeah, well,
look at that.
It's more than just washing. That's a work of art.
That's what I call different level, you know?
Yeah.
This guy is brilliant.
Yeah.
That goes quick. Jose is quite well known, just to let you know. He got so many followers on just what he does now. He's doing it for a long period of time.
So the delay could go on. We're expecting it to be probably another 10 minutes before we get play on the way. But
the amount of people, sorry, Ned, the amount of people Wednesday, today.
Yeah.
First day, second match.
It's
already a few thousand of people here watching, and I can't believe it. It's beautiful. It's not even people didn't left work yet. 5:30 p.m. and it's already a lot of people here in the arena, in the Madrid Arena, in the center of the center of the center of paddle.
Well, at the moment we're seeing a display of window cleaning and ladder building at the Hexagon Cup. That's what's going on in the Madrid Arena at the moment, and it'll be a good few minutes before that rogue light has been dealt with and we can finally get this men's Group B underway. But if you're just joining live coverage, you've missed an absolutely cracking opening match. It was the women's Group A encounter between team advantage of Andy Murray's patronage and Rafa Nadal's team. It went all the way to a super tiebreak and delivered some golden moments along the way. Well, I can tell you that the ladder platform has been built, as you can see. Right in the corner there, they are very nearly in a position where we can imminently get the second match underway. As you can see, just one result so far to speak of at the Hexagon Cup. Rafa Nadal Academy beating Advantage 2-1 in a super tiebreak. Then the next match, which imminently will get underway, is 11-11 against Advantage. And then 11-11 back in action, but this time in the Group B women's competition against Team Bella. And then the last match of the night will be back with the men, but Group A, Hexagon taking on Robert Lewandowski's RL19.
That was quick.
They've fixed the line. They are now dismantling the ladder.
No, I mean the longest thing was just finding the ladder, you know, to get it up. But once they arrived there, I think it was just a little thing that unlocked, or I don't know how to, unhooked. I don't know how to say in English. You know, it might be a hook on that light or something that stick the light there.
Well, Mauri, you know a lot about paddle, but I don't know how much you know about electronics. So
not really. That's a little bit hard for me.
The players now are able to get back. They're back on the court now, so they can start to warm up again after that delay. And it will have been a bit disruptive for them, psychologically and physically as well. They've got to regroup and concentrate now.
Yeah, good. Anyways, you know, they have, I think they will have 2-3 minutes now, because they had 5 minutes to warm up.
So we're back to where we were. So they are allowed the statutory number of minutes warming up time. Let's just remind you of who is on the court now and make up which players make up the constituent parts of Team Advantage in the white and in the green jerseys 11-11.
4 Argentinian players. Yes, 4 Argentinian players. It's an Argentinian match, I would say, into this Hexagon Cup.
So starting with Team Advantage, a 26-year-old Martin Dineno, number 3 player in the world. And an extraordinary talent, noted for his persistence in points, his tactical awareness and his shot selection, and rejoicing in the remarkable nickname of El Radio, the radio.
The radio, yes, La Radio. La Radio de
La
Seiza.
Radio, not
La
El
Radio de
La
Seiza.
Radio, yeah. Why is he called the radio? Because he talks a lot.
One thing is communicating with your partner, telling your partner, hey, your opponent, hey, yours is back, yours is forward, mine is back. And the other thing is that non-stop talking during the points, you know. And it's something that comes with him naturally, you know. And it's, well, that's why we call it the radio in a good way. He's not doing that intentionally to put the opponents, you know, under pressure or something.
He's vocal.
Yeah, exactly.
Juan Teo is his partner. He'll be playing on the left-hand side of the court, even though he's right-handed, ranked number 10 in the world, also an Argentinian, as you say, and his nickname is the Cat.
Yes.
Presumably because the sheer width and range of the court that he can cover being as tall as he is.
As well his haircut, I think, as well. He's a friend of mine, that's why I can joke a little bit on him. And anyways, he's a very powerful player. You know, he's also very steady. I would say that, you know, to be a left side player, he's very steady as well mentally. You know, he's not that easy to put him out of the match. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then it's Fede Cingotto.
Yeah, from the cat to the rat, El Raton. 26-year-old Federico Cingotto, Fede Cingotto, from Buenos Aires, the capital city of Argentina, ranked number 8 in the world. Used to partner
actually, he's from Buenos Aires province. The city where he was born is Olavarria, which is around, it's like 5 hours driving from Buenos Aires city. You know, remember that Buenos Aires is a city as well as a province. And Cingotto is, this guy, Lucho Capra, is from Buenos Aires, close to Buenos Aires. Yes, Quilmes is a city, but it's very close. Let's say, I don't know how to say, for example, it's Chigwell in London, you know? It's like, it's not London, but it's Chigwell, it's just nearby.
I did not expect to be talking about Chigwell in Madrid, but there we go. All things are possible at the Hexagon Cup. Lucho Capra, 30 years of age, the oldest player there. He's the only left-handed player. Inventive, unpredictable, and known as the philosopher of paddle. Right. We should be about to get things underway. I don't know whether they'll have to have another briefing with the umpire or whether we could just crack on. It looked, after that false start, as if Martin Dineno was about to serve. So in theory, team advantage and Martin Dineno should get proceedings underway.
There we have as well the coach of Belasteguin. There's Miguel Ciorilli, who will be the coach of Lucho Capra, who will play with Belasteguin this year.
And just sitting on the chairs behind the bench, you can see the pairing of Alejandra Alonso and Jose Maria, who will be in action in the next match, playing for 11-11 in the Group B Women's. There they are. That's Paula on the right-hand side, and Alejandra, just 17 years of age, one of two teenagers here at the Hexagon Cup. Alejandra Alonso, who is going to be her partner. Paula, Jose Maria, is currently the world #1.
I'd love to see this because, you know, Paula is an experienced player in this pair, and she's super young as well, you know. Paula is not 37 years old, like, for example, would be Paquito or, you know, or some of the other players.
Having said that, she's 10 years older than her playing partner. She's 27, but her playing partner is 17.
But, you know, at 27 is still young, you know what I mean? But
tell me about it.
No, yeah, exactly. But, you know, because in the sport of paddle has changed these late few years have happened that the fitness is much more important than it used to be before. Nowadays, you know, you could tell that all the players are like very looking after the fitness, the mental part of the game as well, the tactical part as well, yeah, but the fitness nowadays is a must. Before you used to see like some chubby players, I would say, not very looking after the bodies, I would say, or the food or the nutrition, and they're still top 20 in the world. Nowadays, it's just absolutely impossible.
Right, Dineno seizes the balls, and he is stomping to the back of the court and getting ready to serve and get this men's Group B match underway. The first of the men's pairings in the Hexagon Cup. Dineno gets us underway.
There we go.
And that is out. So first point goes the way of team advantage. Yeah, it was a great shot there from Teo.
Well, that height, you know, he hits the ball from very high, allowing him to play lower in the angle he generates between the contact with the ball and the net.
Lob this time. And again. Well, that was just an open invitation for Teo there to put that one away, and they cruise into total control of this opening game. 40 love. Oh, well, it's the right idea, wrong execution.
It's a good try, you know, 40 love, first game.
Give it a go.
You lead in there, you serving. Well, it's a good try as well to show comfortableness from your opponent. Hey, I'm comfortable at the moment.
That was long. Second service for Dineno.
Well, Lucho Capra was saying to the coach before starting the match that the ball is a little bit heavy for them. I mean, that is not bad to play off the back wall, but to defend forehands and backhand strokes was a little bit harder. That's why perhaps the Lucho Capra smash wasn't as good as he expected. Well, as we said in the beginning, Chingoto's is not his side where he's playing. That's why opening the angles for Chingoto would not be, at the moment at least, a good decision, I would say. So 1-0
La
for
tres veces
Dineno
que
and
Martín
Ponteo.
cruzó la pelota sobre el revés de Lucho, la siguiente pelota la tocaste vos. ¿Te diste cuenta? Las 3 veces que fue cruzado y fue acá, la próxima es tuya. Bien.
That's a fairly straightforward progress there to take that opening game on serve.
Now Chingoto serves. We're going to see how they perform when they start leading at the net position.
Oof.
Unfortunately, hit the post.
Very close to something really very special there from the Rat.
Yeah, if the ball, that's why we call it the Rat, because he goes very quick. And, you know, if he gets that ball from outside the court, the ball hits the post as it did, but gets into the Neno's side, is in. Do you know what I mean?
Brilliant? First time we've seen the ball exit the court so far in the Hexagon Cup. Very nearly back by the Rat. Oh!
Well, from a lefty player, playing that shot is very good because it makes the left side player confusing if the ball is going to reach first the side wall or the back wall, or the back wall on the side wall. Oh, Chingoto is massive, man. He covers every side of the whole court within a second.
That was an unforced error from Teo.
Yeah, it is. Yes. Try to. I think, you know, that's why Padel is very hard to play a high level, because in that shot, Juan Tello tried to go quicker to Lucho Capra to take time off from him on his decision, but he made a mistake.
Well, that brings it level again at 30 all in this second game of the opening set, in this second match at the Hexagon Cup. Chingoto on serve for Team 11-11, Team USA.
Have a look, they're playing short, they're not playing hard because the ball is hard and it's heavy, as Lucho Capra said. They're not playing very deep shots off the back, where they're just trying to keep the ball for forehands and backhands. Do you see what I mean, Ned? They're not trying to go as this shot, for example, that Chingoto played. Chingoland there. Don't try to do home what Chingoto does. Yes, because what we always coach is not to be on the no man's land, but Chingoto can, because she has such a decision making, such a wrist and hand to play every single shot to make it look simple.
Longest rally of the match so far.
Yes.
And that just long there, just long. And that gives team advantage break point in the second game. So Chingoto's serve under pressure here. Team advantage within a point of going 2-0 up in the opening set.
They're going to tell you a little bit more, as you could tell now, because as we said, Martin Di Neno is the more steady player. He's a player who's not going to make any unforced error.
Chance here, the pressure mounting for team advantage. You sense the winner isn't too far off. Oh, wow. That was brilliant from Chingoto.
He got the amazing shot from Chingoto, playing that unpredictable lob to Juan Tello, who could never reach that shot. He says sorry anyways, because he didn't mean perhaps that lob, but he won the point. So it's just golden point, isn't it?
Golden points, should be golden points, 40-40.
Great Chiquita from Juan Tello. Oh. Great decision. Yes, yes, very well played from both of them. I think Juan Tello just played a perfect Chiquita, because think about that Chingoto, if Chingoto reaches the net very close to the net, will open so much angle behind him, allowing Gato Tello to play the lob. Said that Chingoto is slightly behind, allowing Juan Tello to play Chiquitas. The Chiquita, that shot that played to your opponent's feet, allowing Tello to step forward and play the winners as a volleys or as matches.
Each match has a different set of tactical conundrums that need to be solved, partly due to the different attributes of the pair of players who find themselves cooperating on the court. But a perfect start from team advantage, who cruise into a 2-0 lead in this opening set.
It's going to be por tres. It wasn't por tres. Oh. It goes anyways. Juan Tello arriving out of the court.
That was easy. Oh, very nearly saved it there, Dineno. What a point that was. Brilliant.
What? Hey, almost.
He almost took that too
yes.
casually, didn't he,
yes.
Capra? Thinking, well, I've got this one, and very nearly got unseated by Dineno's responses there. Love 15, though, on the serve for team advantage. It's Teo who serves.
Oh, my God. That was beautiful.
I don't know how he got that.
Well,
that was extraordinary reflexes, and that was out.
Hey, and if you think about, have a look. Actually,
here we go. It's this shot here. Look at that.
I would have done the same thing. But with 2 rackets in my hands.
Split second reaction there from Teo. 15 all.
Beautiful. I guess we're going to see a lot of that throughout these 5 days events. I am more the old-fashioned way of playing paddle, let's say, you know, very conservative. And when I see Dineno and Chingotto playing, for me, the way that he constructs, that he built the point is beautiful. It's just chess into a paddle court, you know. I think if Dineno would be a chess player, would also be number 2 in the world, or number 1.
Thinking 3 strokes in advance. Oh, wrong-footed there, Capra. Just a little slip. It's debatable whether or not, even without the slip, whether he would have got there, but it was a well-disguised shot, wasn't it?
No, that shot was incredible. Also, because think about the ball bounced twice before reaching the back wall. That means that he had so much control into that shot. That is very hard because the ball is coming from a very high shot, you know? The ball is coming heavy. It's a high lob, which is easier actually to hit it hard than slow. Well, trying to get other resources like opening the angles, going for risky shots, still don't work for Lucho Capra and Chingotto team.
Chingotto and Capra under pressure, 3-0.
Cuando va con el smash. Si no lo hace perfecto, o le juega de contraataque con el smash, o lo tira fuera.
Well, it's all going the way at the moment of team advantage. Let's have a little listen now. We have the coaches mic'd up. We can hear what they're saying. Mauri, what are they saying about this? Well, it's a perfect start really, isn't it, for team advantage.
Martín, porque Martín le juega contraataque y se lo come. Entonces, si en algún globo que le tirás querés darle un pasito más para adelante, porque sabés que la bandeja te la va a cambiar, dáselo. Es lo único como para que lo tengas en cuenta.
Okay, we're doing perfectly. Just the only thing I would tell you is just to Gato tell you is just if you want to play the lobs down the line and step forward because Lucho Capra doesn't want to play cross court to Martin Dineno. So Gato Tello says, hey, sorry, Seba Nerone says, listen, if you want to play the lob in parallel and step forward, pushing Lucho Capra to play cross court, then go and do it.
Seba Nerone is the coach of team advantage.
Because they're leading 3-0, which is good for their team, as you said, as you mentioned before, Ned. They lost the first match in the women's side. Yep. Anyways, they're complete different tournaments, I would say, for men, women, and next generation, but all points count, so that's why they play as a team.
Delphi Brea offering her encouragements, having been on the receiving end of a defeat in the opening match in the Group A women, hoping that they can capitalise on this excellent start here for team advantage in the opening match for the men's competition. Halfway there in the opening set, team advantage, 3-0 they lead.
Lucho Capra. Hey,
yeah.
Don't joke with him, huh?
He meant
Don't
that,
mess around.
He meant that, the rat.
Yes. Chingoto is short. Chingoto is not big. He's not massive. He's not powerful, but he can hit the ball very hard. But because he's not tall, like for example Juan Tello or Lucho Capra, they preferred and they developed other kind of skills, like a more tactical part, you know. And so, anyway, I think, as I told you in the beginning of the match, Lucho Capra has a big responsibility in this game because Chingoto would not make big mistakes, but would not win many points. Do you know what I mean? But if Lucho Capra don't really step forward and start winning few points, and that actually you have Martin Dineno man in front. That's very hard to win a point against. So tactically they have a very hard job to do, Lucho Capra and Chingoto.
15-all then in the fourth game of the opening set. Probing from Chingoto. Opportunity there, and again into the net. That's 2 points. He's just looked a bit tired, hasn't he, Capra, on both those occasions?
He's the third. I think she was, you know, he was in the beginning of the match, as I told you before, he was talking to the coach, telling him that the ball was a little bit heavy, so he seemed to be like a little bit uncomfortable. And he's been demonstrating now on the court. He's 15-40.
Crowd now getting behind this pairing from 11-11. Wanting him to raise his game a little bit, and that was better, wasn't it? That's better. Got them under pressure now. Team advantage.
I mean, unfortunately, Gato Tello was there, and Dineno recovering that winner as well.
Well, that's the end of the game, and they've lost it. And 4-0 now is their deficit in the opening set. And Capra, is having words with himself because he was the architect of the defeat in that game. 3 times he found the net when he didn't have to.
Yes, well, as we said before in the beginning of the commentary here, that Dineno and Juan Tello are the perfect couple. I would say, even though they haven't played together before, you could tell that Martin Dineno is a perfect right-side player, and Juan Tello is also the perfect left-side player. That they never played together doesn't mean that wouldn't match together, you know. But in the case of Lucho Capra and Chingo, is different though, because Chingoto is not used to play on the left side. Lucho Capra needs a winner next to him in order to be comfortable and so on. So they have a very hard job to do. Let's see how they manage this. Yes, they got 2 points in a row now. 15-30. Let's see. Chingo is the kind of player who never gives up. You know, it's like as well as Dineno, for example. It's that mentality. I would say right-side players' mentality.
Second serve from Dineno. Very, very close to the line.
Yeah,
really deep on that serve. Well.
30, no, 30-0. There's a 30-40. I think it's 30, yeah, 30-0.
Should be. Yeah.
That was actually what the coaches the coach was asking to Tello to stay a little bit closer in order to put Lucho Capra under some pressure in the cross court to Dineno, but Lucho Capra won that point.
This is break point now, and a really critical moment. You sense that Team 11-11 have to take advantage of this opportunity.
Remember, the height of this fantastic Madrid Arena is 12 meters, allowing players to play any lob they want. High lobs, deep lobs, short lobs if they want to lose a point.
frustration.
Well,
frustration from Cingotto. 40-40, so golden point it is.
And there he goes. He asked for that golden point for the return of that serve.
It was long, so it'll be second service.
Yeah, what I mean is that even though, let's say that Cingotto and Lucio Capra win this point now and win the game and they get the break, still like Dineno and Gattoteio are comfortable playing.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there from Dineno and Gattoteio.
And some a little bit of confidence here back to Lucio Capra and 11-11 team.
Un juego más jugando bien. ¿Vos te sentís jugando bien o no? Sí, sí, ahora sí. Listo, perfecto. Entonces, vos lo único que...
That was a big moment in this match, potentially, because if Team 11-11 are going to get back in this match, they had to take that game. They had to take the opportunity of the break, which they did. Some brilliance here by Cingotto. And Teo and Dineno both making the same move cross-court, getting in each other's way a little bit, Dineno finding the net. But that was orchestrated by Cingotto, wasn't it?
Yes. We have there Miguel Ciarilli.
Estoy tratando de ayudarte. Yo creo que lo podemos sacar ahí. Es un jueguito. Vale.
Let's have a look at the stats so far in this opening set. 4-1 it is in terms of games. Points won, well, everything points to the direction of team advantage, doesn't it? Twice the number of points won so far, 18 from 27, including a golden point. And they've saved 2 out of 3 break points as well against their serve.
That makes a difference, you know, in the numbers. I would say that Juan Tello and Dineno are not struggling, I would say, at the moment at all. Even though they just got the break from 11-11 team, but they seem to be very comfortable on court. They're not struggling at all, and they won most of the points. I think also, as I told you before, Lucio Capra has to stop at some point doing those little unforced errors. If he tries to make the points longer, Cingotto will not lose points. And Dineno and Juan Tello has to win the points against Cingotto. He's not going to lose.
Al servicio, Federico Cingotto.
So 4-1 it is to team advantage in the opening set. The first men's match, we're in Group B. In the men's competition in this round-robin phase that gets Hexagon Cup underway, and Capra along with that lob there. So Cingotto's serve already under a little bit of pressure.
Yes, put some pressure. Cingotto says to Lucio, get some pressure, more pressure. Yeah, go for it.
Second service, that one was long from Cingotto.
Wow. What reflexes. Volleys.
Reflexes on display there.
It's actually, everything started with Martin Dineno's return of the serve. Cross-court, soft, nice, open the angle. A little bit risky, you know, but risky for us. I mean, for them, it's not. Fantastic lob in parallel.
Oh,
you got that?
Yeah, good play from Capra then.
They're back, huh? They're back.
40-15. Cingotto with an opportunity here to close this out and halve the deficit to 4-2.
Well, a little brief for them, you know, and now Lucio Capra getting some pressure into Gattoteio's corner. 4-2.
Geeing himself up now, Capra. Blimey, he hit that, didn't he?
Yeah, you remember I told
that to stay hit.
Ned, do you remember I told in the beginning of the match that Lucio Capra can lose 7 points in a row? I didn't know why he did those mistakes, but somehow he started winning some points, and you know, let's see.
Segundo servicio.
Juan Tello with the serve.
Oh, lucky shot from Martin Dineno, putting a 30 love
30-0
to the advantage team.
Well, we saw in the opening match, Delphi Brea, his teammate from Team Advantage, that must have happened to her 3 or 4 times, that she got the luck of the net call.
What an angle he opened just there with that forehand. It was a complete different direction where that forehand volley should go. That's why Chingoto didn't see that coming.
40 love, and an opportunity here to close this one out fairly straightforwardly to move into 5-2 lead in the opening set.
What a lob after that double rebound of the back wall.
Oh, through the legs there from Teo. Brilliant from Dineno as well.
Great
but that's
speed.
Better from Capra. Staying in this, 40-15. Still with 2 match points to make it 5-2 in the opening set. Teo now serving to Capra. Capra getting, as you rightly say, getting better the longer this match goes on.
Oh,
that was difficult.
Oh my goodness.
Tied up by Dineno.
What a forehand. Perfectly, you know, when you go with the shots which are not that high.
Oh, team advantage. Tranquillo doesn't need much translation. I think they can be fairly calm about this situation. Yes, 11-11 have come back at them a little bit, but they're 5-2 up in the opening set and they're playing very well, aren't they?
Sebaneroni is saying to Juan Teo, just relax, relax, but remember that Lucho Capra will go down the line to you. So you have to, when you play to Lucho Capra, you have to be aware that the ball might come back to you again. So if they play to, if Lucho Capra plays to Dineno, you restart the point. And then Dineno plays down and you start leading the point.
Great start to their Hexagon Cup campaign here in men's Group B.
Let's try to win this game. They said so we get a break and we start serving in the second set.
Bella offering a little bit of advice to Fede Chingoto, who came in to replace him when Bella withdrew from the competition with an injury.
100%. Don't forget that he couldn't come over as a player just because he was a little bit injured on his elbow. And also, as Bella and Chingoto are very close friends as well. They know each other for a very long time, you know. As I told you, you know, before, Chingo is a very young player. And for most of us, Bella was the king of Padel for a long time.
Al servicio con bolas nuevas, Luciano Capra.
Lucho Capra with the serve now, and they're up against it. 5-2 down in the opening sets, team 11-11. And team advantage now just 1 game away from victory in the opening set. Have to hold serve. Great shot from Chingoto there. Great response from Dineno and from Teo, I should say.
Fantastic Chingo. If you think about, as I told you before, Ned, is they're like getting more shots to Lucho Capra than to Chingoto. And actually, it's not Chingoto's side where he's playing at the moment. Do you know what I mean? So at some point, is that because they see blood and they go to bite there, you know? They're not trying to do anything special, just going to where they see that they can win more points. Before, until now, it's been with Lucho Capra. Let's see how it goes, the match.
15-all. That one just long, watched out by Dineno. Up goes the lob, in comes the smash. And again.
There he goes. You think Mr. Rat cannot hit smash? There you go. At the time, I mean, he's the kind of player who will never go for an unforced error or for a risky shot unless it's necessary to do it. You know what I mean?
The door was wide open for Chingoto on that occasion. Capra looks to prize something similarly violent open here and put Dineno under pressure. Teo rushing to the nets and finding...
Look at that, look at that. Ah! Unfortunately, Lucho Capra couldn't reach that ball, but did you see that, as I told you before, Chingoto never, ever, ever gives up. So even though that point was almost over, he knew he would be uncomfortable reaching that ball. He did it anyways. That makes the Chingotto a very strength and powerful player. Well, the only thing I got to say is just to say that, and then he will go for the mistake.
Well, that gives them set point now. 2 set points.
That was the right decision, just because Teo was slightly forward. Does it make sense? The one before wasn't that right, because you play hard and Teo was behind the line, you know, wasn't a great decision. But this one was.
Still set point, but it's a golden point. Whoever wins this takes the game. If it's team advantage, it's the first set. Good communication there from the radio.
It's clever shot from Gato Teo,
yeah.
Playing the lob back to Lucio Capra and shorten the reaction time of Lucio Capra. Now it's over. It's 6-2 the first set.
Yep, the first set going the way of team advantage. 6-2.
Well, as I told you before, I see that the advantage team very comfortable.
Fíjate que si duda ahí, después esa misma duda que tiene ahí arriba, se lo traslada todo el juego. Se la bloquea hasta si tuvo que tirar una volea de derecha de volea, la tiró a la concha de la lora.
Well, here are the statistics. 28 points won by Dineno and Teo to 19 for Capra and Chingotto. That's probably the biggest difference. Percentage of points won, 60%. Placed 40% for the pairing from 11-11. Winning smashes, pretty much the only statistic in which Capra and Chingotto have actually outscored Dineno and Teo 7-6. And golden points won, well, they just won the last one, but really mattered. Dineno and Teo to take set 1 by 6 games to 2. Let's have a little look back at some of the better shots from an intriguing opening set where Chingotto has had to dig very, very deep, as has Capra, just to stay in this game. And it's been pretty serene progress from the pairing of Dineno and Teo, who went into this match as the favourites, and so far they've justified that status. Combination of guile and power, and a very good understanding between the pair of them, Martin Dineno and Juan Teo. Teo in particular with some spectacular play. That shot, his reflexes absolutely sparkling so far.
They had a little, they had their moment. Yep. Lucio Capra and Chingotto, they won 2 games in a row, but wasn't enough to take the lead of the game, you know. Chingotto, Teo and Dineno seem to be like relaxed, that they don't have to rush and do strange and weird things and weird shots. You know, just by just playing as they do, it will be enough to win. Let's see if that happens. They got 3 minutes in between sets.
All poised and ready to go again. Get the second set underway. As they're just awaiting instruction from the officials at the side of the court. They can now get proceedings underway. And once again, it's Martin Dineno who serves in the opening game of the second.
Again, serving. He started serving the game at the beginning.
Bang. Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
Very nearly did something very, very special there, Capra. He was close, wasn't he?
Yes, and actually, you know, was very good as well from Chingotto, telling to his partner, hey, go, 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 because that helps a lot in the decision that Lucio Capra would or wouldn't go out. Well, if he goes out and the ball stays inside, because the ball didn't take the 3 meters, let's say, at least Lucio Capra knows that, hey, was our mistake. Because you also told me to run out of the court. Do you follow me with this?
I do.
So it's very important, the information for your partner as well.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Well, unfortunately, it was
slightly, it was the right idea,
wide.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
I
always say, what's an amazing shot if it's in?
If
it's out, then it's not.
Well, it's completely wrong-footed Dineno, so had it been in, it would have been an outright winner.
Yes, yes.
Slightly fooled by what happened to Dineno there as that one goes.
Well, you know what happens that, you know, Fede Cingotto, that's well on the right side where he usually plays. He prepares all the shots very short. As he prepares the shot very short, he has less power but more control. That's why he goes somehow opening the angles and playing shorter shots. But for this match, it's not enough.
That was a very straightforward service game there from Martin Dineno. It was over in the blink of an eye, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Very little resistance in that opening game from Team 11-11 as they
are like
their opponent's advantage move into a 1-0 lead in the second set.
Yes, Dineno and Teo is that, hey, it wasn't only the first set. Here we go. So leading.
What's the issue here, Nari? What's the objection?
Actually, I couldn't hear.
Yeah.
Because we were a little bit late. They were talking about some of the minutes or something. I think because they're used to play, and each set they have 120 seconds, which is 2 minutes to start again. You know, it was a little bit longer because Hexagon Cup is 3 minutes. Once you finish the set, you got 3 minutes to recover a little bit, to talk to your coach and get back on court. I might be something like that. I'm guessing, because they just said, what about 3 minutes, 2 minutes?
So 15 love.
What a beautiful rulo. We call it rulo to that shot because it's a kind of, you know, rulo means curly hair. And that's why, yeah, Chingo plays that shot, like behind his neck, like wristing. You're moving the wrist a little bit, and that's why the name of rulo comes from. I call it kick bandeja, but just for the tactical point of view.
40 love. Very straightforward progress so far in this game for Capra and Cingotto.
I would say that Chingo and Lucho Capra are doing loads of things to win the point. It's been very hard for them to find the gap.
Yeah, down to the ankles of the big man Juan Teo, who had to dive down with the racket to try and prise the ball away from his feet, and that was beautifully played from Cingotto.
Yeah, I would love to say, I would love to see if we have the numbers of, you know, who won more points from Lucho Capra and Chingo, you know. And even though the Cingotto is not his side, he's not powerful, he's on the left side, he would have won, I'm sure, more points than Lucho Capra on the right side at the moment.
He's finding a way, isn't he? He's finding a way. It's one apiece in this second set.
Look at this.
Oh,
there you go. Beautiful. I said it just because I thought that Juan Teo wouldn't put that ball that high. As Lucho Capra said in the beginning, that the ball is a little bit heavy to smash, at least at the moment.
So love 50 against the Teo serve. Got off to a good start, 11-11 in the second set.
Well, Martin is behind as the Cingotto is saying to the partner. Cingotto's mistake there because he's playing down to the Teo, who was complete ready to volley that shot down the line.
15-all.
It's very hard to take a quick decision and to play in parallel again. As I said always, you know, from outside, Padel looks very simple.
Yeah, there was no way back from that. Dineno burying that point. 30-15.
I'm a lefty as well as a Lucho Capra, and I promise you that when you play against a player like Dineno cross court, and when you're lefty, it's like there is no way to escape, man. It's very hard to play the kick bandejas or the rulos or those shots to the forehand side of the player because they just get the rhythm of you. I mean, you can't do anything. Look how Cingotto puts Juan Teo under pressure just by nice lobs, good chiquitas, the momentum of when to play and which shot and which not to play.
Just in there from Dineno.
Tranquilo.
Well dug out there from Capra.
No. Ah, I thought maybe he would reach that ball.
40-30.
An uncharacteristic error there from Chingotto. Just losing his balance there. Just having a little look at the wall behind. Don't know if there's an issue there that just unsettled him.
It was in?
It was in. It was an ace.
What they thought was out,
well,
but finally it's in.
Service winner. There was a little bit of looking, wasn't there? As if Chingotto was considering an appeal there, I think.
Yeah, so it's 2-1 now to advantage.
Apenas vas a armar el globo, Chingotto te está dando un pasito para atrás. Por eso cuando le tiras el globo paralelo llega bien posicionado, ¿viste? Porque al gato el globo paralelo de esto, apenas este va a tirar, va hacia así, Chingo hace un paso atrás. Por eso las dos veces que llegó.
2-1. Team advantage lead in the second set, having held their serve twice. Everything's
Independientemente
gone with serve.
la maneja mejor de ahí arriba.
I think Tranquillo is still the same message, isn't it? I don't think it's changed. I think they can be fairly confident with their tactics. Don't need to make any tactical adjustments, would you say?
Lo prefiero cruzado, lo prefiero al medio.
But Chingotto is growing into the game, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, you know, to put Chingotto under pressure, I would say that is very hard.
No hace falta que te encierres en 3 metros. Tomate 6 para tirar el globo, porque tenés que...
Yeah, exactly. What Sebanironi says to them is like, hey, listen, guys, how many points the opponents won with the smash? None. So why would you try to play such a lobs? This is where the area where Martin Dineno is being the court coverage, where he's been positioned in the last
Well,
set.
you can see the little blue areas there is where he's found himself positioned more often than not. That's the heat map.
But now with Lucho Capra serving, trying not to get the break from Juan Tello and Dineno, who seem to manage the team.
So, both pairings now trying to G each other up. Minor little tactical adjustments in the break as this second set so far has gone with serve. But it does mean that team advantage, having served twice, have a slender advantage of 2-1, and it's down to their opponent 11-11 to hold serve and make it 2 apiece. Capra forced back. Just in
The last
there
three
from
lobs.
Chingotto.
The last 3 lobs were just
absolutely
amazing.
pinpoint accurate. That's come back, and that's...
And the gato is everywhere. The cat is everywhere. And look how... What, smash from behind the line. From Gato Tello, look how he's smiling because... These kind of situations happen, you know. Have a look. Martin Dineno tried to cover the middle, like, let's say, risking on that shot. Have a look now. He's getting into the middle. Gato Tello goes there. He's getting into the middle again. He reaches that shot, and he was like, man, we risked too much. Okay, I go for the next one.
So, 15-love to Dineno and Tello. Love 15, isn't it, against the serve, I should say. So with a narrow advantage in this match, in this game.
The forehand in parallel from Lucho Capra is one of his best shots. And actually, in this match, he won only one against Juan Tello, who is like defending very good his forehand shots. Well, he got the memories from the last winning points, and he thought, I will go again. But no, didn't work.
Didn't work this time, so it's 15 all.
These kind of players, you know, as Juan Tello is a very powerful smasher and so on, in these kind of situations, you know, you shouldn't blame him. I mean, because is like the kind of player he is. If he doesn't smash, he would feel.
That went long, so Dineno
not happy. 30-15.
2 errors in a row. That hands a small advantage now to Capra on his serve, 30-15. Second serve.
Beautiful backhand. Slow with loads of backspin on it.
Affords himself a little smile there, Capra. Got a nice buffer in this game on serve now, 40-15. 2 each. Yeah, classy service game there.
Chingoto says, Lucho, they're trying to give him some more confidence because, as I told you before, his forehand down the line is one of his best shots, and, you know, Chingoto knows it.
So we're awaiting the first break of serve in this second set. Both pairings holding their opening 2 service games.
15-0.
Powerful smash from Gato Tello, putting 15-0, 15 love, 30 love now.
30-0.
Chingoto is like a little bit telling that he's serving a little bit high. He's not going to call it, he's not going to challenge it, but he says, I think he's serving a little bit higher.
Just in there from Chingoto. And again, pinpoint accurate lobs there, but straight into the nets there from Tello. 30-15.
If they want to win more points and more points and more points, against Chingoto is not, I think, a good option. At least at the moment that Chingoto is hitting every single ball back. There he goes,
hey!
por cuatro.
Cuatro in style.
Great reach from Juan Tello, tall guy.
That ball's still in orbit somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah, and also because he's a very good smasher, I would say, he knows that Chingoto, even smashing at that speed, would let him arrive to that shot, I would say. And that's why he was running forwards. He knew that he would reach that ball and put it out by the 4 meters backward.
Yeah. That's it. It's 3-2 as Team Advantage maintain control of the second set. 3-2 they lead. Smooth progress. They haven't got rid of their opponents in this second set yet, but they've done nothing wrong. Watched on from behind by Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, who lost their opening match, if you didn't see that, against Team Rafa Nadal. So this is very important for Team Advantage that they do get this first match in men's Group B1. Those are the statistics in terms of winners and errors, and you can see it's slanted one way quite emphatically in terms of the unforced errors. 21 from the 11-11 pairing of Chingoto and Capra. 21 unforced errors to 13. That's a big difference.
Yeah, it is.
Pero por lo menos amenazalos. Amenaza constante, ¿viste vos?
Well, they're talking that Seban Erron is just try to be like always offensive, not that defensive, and start using different kind of lobs, like a little bit higher as well. Why would you go for chiquitas and normal lobs, I would say, rather than taking the chance to take higher lobs in order to put Lucho, Capra, and Chingoto under pressure?
Está bien. Vamos.
Si la ves clara, tira. Si no la ves tan clara,
Este juego.
Well, it's a tough tactical conundrum here for Chingoto and Capra to solve. But they've got to do something, and the next thing they have to do is hold serve. Otherwise, the second set, and then indeed the match could get away with them very quickly. Fede Chingoto affording himself a smile, but you sense in the middle of this second set with the score at 3-2 that this next game could be of fundamental importance.
100%.
If it goes against 11-11, then they have a mountain to climb in the second set.
100%, as what happened before with the latest match. You know, at some point was the kind of this, you know, you never know. And now was Bella behind them telling them, hey, Chingotto, don't get angry, because Chingotto seems to be like a little bit angry about I don't know what. And Bella said, hey, man, forget it and just go and play.
He seems a little bit... Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh,
brilliant.
My goodness. What
brilliant from Teo. He had no
what
right
reactions.
to get that back. What a fantastic point this is. That's in. Dineno.
You see that they're like going but not going, staying but not staying. That's what the coach was asking for to Teo and Dineno. Like, give them some... you don't know what you're going to do.
That was out. So
wide first serve. Yes.
Both going for the same ball. It was Teo who got it back in the end.
Hard for him to defend that corner. He's not used to playing that side. As everyone knows that Chingo plays on the right side, but well, I think he's doing amazing. I've got to tell.
That one went long as well, didn't it?
That is the lob that Sevan was asking for. A little bit higher, don't take any risk to play. You know, higher lobs will give you a little bit more time available for the next coming shot, you know? Oh my God, he catch the ball.
That was in as well.
The rat catch the ball. Beautiful. It should be a dog, but it was a rat.
Well, most of this point is between the rat and the cat.
Again, the same mistake as before.
Frustration from Chingotto. That's a very delicate moment in this game to lose that point. 30-15 now against his serve. If they win the next point, team advantage, then they're on break points, and the first break of serve could be theirs. Some big points in the context of the match now being played.
Oh
what
my goodness,
shot.
what a shot off the back wall from Juan Teo, cross court just by an inch. That's what the pro players can do.
Break point for the first time in the second set. That was not coming back.
Unreachable. That ball went to the city center of Madrid.
30-40. Capra punishing that loose shot there. Chingotto having to defend another break point though.
Great bandeja from Lucho Capra. Great recover there. Let's see what happens here.
Bit of good fortune there for Capra.
Oh my God, man. Oh, what a point.
So much at stake here in this point. And that was in by a whisker. And that was over the net. Somehow Capra defending brilliantly.
Be careful with Lucho Capra. Be careful with this guy. Let's see what he does.
Oh,
you never know.
Into the net.
I told you. You never know. Golden point.
Such an important point.
Oh my God.
Dineno knows it. Golden point. They still have break point.
Now, Dineno and Teo, even though they win this point and it's 4-2, you can tell me anything you want, but they're not as comfortable as they were in the first set. And them. This is the moment where usually Lucho Capra appears.
Yep, that went long. Big scream of delight there from Lucho Capra. Had to defend 3 break points.
Lucho Capra, they're waking up the beast. They're waking up. They're waking him up. He's smiling because he starts feeling slightly more comfortable. And because Chingo doesn't do many mistakes, I would say, allowing him to risk a little bit if he wants to. So 3-0. This is where we want it to be.
3-3 in the second set. It's Juan Teo who'll be serving for team advantage. Capra playing with so much confidence.
Yes,
now.
and that speed of that bandeja was brilliant as well. you never know. I think he's doing that intentionally. You might be thinking, like, if you're at home, you're watching this, you might be thinking, like, Lucho, why are you playing that shot if you're not going to hit the ball out by the 3 meter side fence? But as everyone knows, that the fence is very unpredictable. If the ball touches the fence, it's very unpredictable. So that's why I think Lucho is doing it intentionally. That shot, that the ball stays into the paddle box.
There is the fencing. You can see it in that shot then. The different texture between the glass and the fence and the way that the ball ricochets at an odd angle from the side fencing. So 50
Great lob. Back to Dineno. Lob to Dineno. Yes, they're playing much better now, Lucho Capra and Chingo. Wow, great Chiquita down the middle from Lucho Capra. Let's see what they decide now. It's a play of Chiquitas in parallel. Great decision from Chingoto. It was in.
It was in by not much.
And now Chingo's on his side. But Lucho Capra is not. That's why they're coming back to...
Longest point of the match.
And now? And now?
Yes!
Now they got the point.
They had to work so hard to get that.
Beautiful.
To move into 30-15 lead.
Absolute well-deserved point for Chingo. That should be a backhand volley from Dineno. But I think he was trying to get the ball a little bit higher and trying to put it out by the 3 meter side fence. But the ball was very close to his body. Didn't really allow him to do it.
So 11-11 have their nose in front against the serve from Team Advantage, against Teo's serve.
Hey, they're making the move, huh? Have a look. Have a look. Unbelievable.
2 break points coming their way now. They've carved out their opportunity. Can they take it? Can they move into a 4-3 lead and execute the first break of serve in this second set? Their confidence growing with each passing point.
A little bit under pressure now. Look at that. Look at that.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is. That's the break, and they have worked so hard to get that as well. 4-3, they lead in the second set.
Tuyo, Lucho. Concentraste el ritmo, boludo. Yo creo que ahora... Sí. Ya está. Yo creo que ahora...
Well, they'll be really buoyed by that.
Vamos a concentrarnos ahora. Dale.
Wiping it down, yeah, almost a little bit of disbelief, but so much satisfaction with the way that they have grown into this second set. And at the key moment now, they're just 2 games away from leveling it up and taking this match into a super tiebreak, as we saw in the first encounter between the 2 women's teams. Look at this. Well, the statistics there. Look at the sprints differential between the advantage pairing and the 11-11 pairing. Similar, well, identical distances run.
Really? How does it come? Is the same amount of meters they run?
Exactly the same.
Unbelievable. Think about now that Miguel Ciorilli is telling to Lucho Capra, Lucho, you are now on the match. You are in the match. They're like feeling very comfortable. I have nothing to say to you. The only thing he was telling to them, just be aware of what is coming, because they might change some of the tactical part of the game now that they are with a breakdown.
The momentum swings in this match. And does it swing emphatically in favour of 11-11? Well, the next game could hardly be more important as they look to hold on to their serve and hold on to the advantage that they have managed to eke out by breaking Team Advantage's serve for the first time. Have their noses in front. There's not much in it, but they do have a break of serve in this second set. And they have the ball in the hands of Lucho Capra, who is growing ever stronger in this match. His form has suddenly burst into life.
I think that volley was going out from Chingoto, and Juan Teo tried to catch it, as he's a cat. But yeah, but it was out. But he missed the
misread it there potentially, but that's partly due to the pressure that they've been put under by this man. That was a loose shot from Kapler there, and he knows it. Levels things in this game, 15 each.
That shows a little bit more of the confidence that Lucho has now, that open the angle, but these kind of mistakes. But thanks to Fede Chingoto's consistency on the match, allowing, I would say, Lucho to go for a little bit more risky shots, but he shouldn't take that as part of the game, because Chingoto is just an unbelievable player. Oh my God. That was in. That was in. Just in. Did you see how the players play with a little bit of topspin as well? Because I've heard, like, you know, sometimes that, no, we play in Padel, we play with backspin. In Padel, we play with all of the spins, with backspin, topspin, flat, side spin, depending on the angle you want to hit the ball with and the amount of power. That's why Padel is hardly very hard sport.
It's 30 all. This point being played now could hardly be more important. Oof. That means break
Did you see the power of that smash?
Yeah. Some frustration in that shot, I think, from Juan Teo.
Yes, I think he put all in. Like the last 2 or 3 mistakes, the mistakes he did last year. I don't know, everything one shot.
So this is break point to break straight back for team advantage, which they need to do.
Wow, what a recover from Dineno. That was very, very hard after the Siphon's rebound.
Up goes the big lob. Great volley from Dineno.
What a point.
Looking for the big smash there, Teo. Somehow they're getting everything back, though.
They know it's such an important point.
There's an opportunity here. And again, searching for that winning smash. Up
High
goes
lob
the big
in
lob.
parallel to restart the point, and that's how.
Out. And that's the game. And having done so well to break the team advantage serve, they've been broken straight back, which is the one thing you cannot do in whether it's tennis or paddle. Hold your serve after a break. It's so important, isn't it? But they've come straight back as team advantage, and it's 4 apiece, and we're back on serve.
Yeah, but I think, you know, because also the court is not that fast, the balls are not that quick. That means that, you know, even though if you're defending or if you're in an offensive position, still that you can, sometimes, you know, there are other kind of in other cities where you know, there's a higher or lower, so the ball is very slow or the ball is very quick. That, you know, helps to some players to play harder, you know, depending on your conditions as a player. But in this case, I think it's very even. It doesn't mean that.
Just a slight error with that lob there. 15 love on the Dineno serve. Bang.
He's going to reach that. No,
not quite.
I think he didn't touch it. No, he didn't.
30-0.
Yeah, now it's Lucho Kapler's time, or turn, I should say, to look a little bit frustrated. He was close to getting that, just a fraction of a touch, all he needed, but he just couldn't quite reach it.
Segundo servicio.
What a bandeja from a very uncomfortable game position from Dineno. Look where he goes. And now he reaches it. The cat is everywhere.
He needed to be there. That was
and now
glaring hole.
Again. Oh, almost in.
Spectacular stuff there from Dale. But the point going the way of 11-11. Heading for the exit. and not quite able to get the ball back in. (30-15). Dineno to serve.
Oh my God. I promise, I can't believe it. Some shots look simple, but are just absolute different level. This is Martin Dineno.
40-15. This would make it 5-4 and take team advantage to within a game of victory. Stakes are getting very high in this match now.
Okay.
Yeah.
To the
and there we go, 5-4 it is. So that was a fairly straightforward hold the throw from Martin Dineno and for Juan Tello. 5-4. There's just one game separating team advantage from victory in this opening encounter in the men's Group B.
Exactamente igual, lo que te digo, volvemos. Cuando lo colgamos bien, el globo, si la ves la posibilidad, te adelantás un poquito. Fíjate que sin hacer una gran cosa, Martín, mostrándole un poco la posición, tiró una bandeja en medio de la pared lateral. Y sí, porque lo obligás a forzar el tiro. Entonces, no te digo siempre para que no seas blanco de referencia fija.
Well, they can be very happy with their last two games, can't they? They've been put under a bit of pressure in the middle of this set, but they are sitting there very close to victory now. And Team 11-11, I think, can probably feel a little bit deflated with the last couple of games. These are some of the statistics in terms of the rallies. The shorter rallies have been won emphatically by team advantage, as have the medium ones. When it's gone long, however, really long, 11-11 are much more able to match their opponents.
Yes,
that's really interesting.
You could tell, yes, in these rallies, the team advantage, when they are, in a short period of time, they just win more points. You could tell because perhaps Juan Tello is closing all the angles, and whenever he has the chance, he will go for a winner. That thing that Lucho Capra, who is the lefty player who should win more points, didn't do. That's why it means that perhaps in the long rallies they are more even than in the short ones.
Well, those are the statistics, but the one that really matters is the fact that team advantage are 5-4 up in the second and potentially decisive.
Exactly. You're complete right. There is no breaks now. No breaks. I think a Chingoto is the one who should serve now.
Yeah, this is massive, it goes without saying.
The amount
Team
of
11-11 simply have to win this game, otherwise they have lost the opening match.
I promise you that, Ned, I promise you that the amount of people on Wednesday coming to watch live this Hexagon Cup for the first time ever, this is spectacular.
It bodes really well for the rest of the week, doesn't it? The size of the crowd filling up here as evening sets in Madrid here.
First point, just to release a little bit of the pressure to Chingoto and Lucho Capra.
$30.
30 love. Good start to this match. Good start to this game, I should say. The service game from Chingoto, the rat. Lovely shot from Capra there. Great reactions at the net. Surely this is a winning position in this point, but somehow they battle their way back. That one went long, so 40 love, and it's pretty perfect.
Yes, we're very bad. I would say very bad because I'm a very tactical player or a coach. That Juan Tello shouldn't have played that hard to the middle. It wasn't unnecessary.
Doesn't get it.
Lucho didn't get that.
40-15.
The amount of power of that shot from Juan Tello has to be very good because he's not hitting the ball from the very high, a little bit lower, and you need big strength for that. Lucho Capra opening the angles, giving the prize of winning this game.
So 5 each.
We got more coming. I won a third set. I don't know you Ned, but I think in the first match the girls gave us a present of playing a super tiebreak, and I would love also to see the men now in this match playing the super tiebreak. But I think that Tello and Dineno don't want that.
No, they want to get this done in,
yes.
in regulation time without extra time, if it were a football match.
No, segundo servicio.
That one went long, so Juan Tello will serve again.
Sure.
Oh, that power again from Tello. He's done that, what, 4 or 5 times?
Chingoto, can't believe it. That was very close from him. He almost get it. They're four laughing of them because they say, Chingoto, you cannot reach that because he's very short, you know? But he almost did it.
Into the net, frustration from Dineno.
15 iguales.
15-0.
That counts as an unforced error.
Yes, that counts as an unforced error. Even though the ball was going very, very well executed by Martin.
So 30-15 for Dineno and Tello. They have their nose in front.
No, segundo servicio.
They're playing, well, Juan Tello is playing with second serve many of the times throughout the match. What a lob. What a perfect lob in parallel.
There's no margin for error there, was there?
Go for a kick.
Bang. That was so well disguised there from Chingoto, but a brilliant response from Dineno. And into the net from Tello. That levels things at 30 each.
Big pain, Chingoto. Playing against him is... I'm telling you, man, he looks like he's not even moving. He's not moving his arm. He's just playing soft or hard that you never know. Always in the right position.
Capra got turned there, and that one went long.
40-30.
Not by much, but it was a significant moment in the match because there was a real opportunity to carve out a break point there, so close to the end of this set. Instead, it's a game point on serve for Juan Tello. Team advantage in the white kit, Andy Murray's team.
Well, that was out. The backhand volley from Juan Tello down to the side fence of Chingoto was a very good shot. Didn't really allow Chingoto to play a good shot.
Una cosa, me vas a dar toda la energía que tengas en las primeras 3 pelotas de cada, en las primeras 3 pelotas de cada punto. En las primeras 3 pelotas de cada punto, sí, exactamente, porque los flacos
so
están tirando,
6-5 the advantage for team advantage in the second set, but they are finding very hard to get over the line and actually get rid of 11-11.
The coach said, I want all your energies in the first 3 shots of each point. Doesn't matter if it's 15-0, 30-15, I want all the intensity on the 3 first shots of each point.
It'll be Lucho Capra, I think, serving next time they go onto the court. The celebrities in Madrid taking their place here courtside. Valeria Mazza.
Valeria Mazza is one of the most famous models from Argentina. There she is, sharing some. I didn't know, I'm from Argentina, and I didn't really know that she liked paddle. I would love to see her playing some paddle, but she's the most well-known model since 20 years, I would say. Beautiful girl sharing some paddle with us today here in Madrid.
Back onto the court they go, and the stakes could hardly be higher. For 11-11, they have to hold serve here to keep the match alive.
Luciano Capra.
Over 43 minutes, they've been playing set 2, and it's come down to this, 6-5 for team advantage.
There he goes. His forehand down the line. Start working now.
Yeah, and as you say, that straight away just relieves some of the pressure on the serve, doesn't it?
Yes.
Getting that first point for Lucho Capra.
First serve. Remember, if the ball touches the net, bounces at his defense, it's out on the serve.
Dineno's lobs not really reaching the heights, not
Oh,
really
look at
stretching
that.
the pairing. Look at that, though. And
Look.
that was just long. Just long.
Well, Lucho Capra opened the angle by playing slow down the middle, where Martin Dineno tried to reach that shot, but that allowed Chingoto to have some little more relaxing drop shot, I would say. Martin Dineno couldn't reach that. Tranquilo.
Well, if Team 11-11 hold on to this game, we will go to a super tiebreak. It'll be 6 apiece, and then we'll get to tiebreak territory.
Yes, and actually,
just
if
the
they win
tiebreak,
this, it's a tiebreak.
Yeah.
And if they
regular
win,
tiebreak.
it's
If
a
they win
super
that,
tiebreak.
then we go straight to a super tiebreak. So we could have back-to-back tiebreaks here. First things first, though. They need to win this game, and they've just
and the tiebreak.
Lost their first point.
And the tiebreak to go to super tiebreak.
But,
So
they, need
it's
to,
a little bit hard.
but they need to win this game.
Yeah, as well.
As well.
It's true.
That's very important.
That was a good
coming
smash.
all the way back.
That was a very good smash. Was flat, high enough. The rebound off the back wall, allowing the ball to take the highest point. So, and if Gato Tello doesn't reach it, no one else can do it.
That's
Okay.
it.
There we go.
Tiebreak, 6 each. First to 7.
At least if they don't win this this tiebreak and we don't have a super tie, at least we're going to have a tiebreak, which is good enough already. We're going to see how they manage this.
Dineno to get the tiebreak underway then.
Oh, man. This is Chingoto.
Oh, that's another brilliant shot from Chingoto as well. He's infesting
He's
the
out.
court as the Rats.
And
Potres.
Dineno, I think he hits himself a little bit, as Martita Ortega did in the first match.
And that's a mini break in the grand scheme of things. That was against the serve. Dineno's under pressure here. Remember, lose this tiebreak and we go straight to a super tiebreak instead of a third set. Chingoto now with the serve.
Whoa.
Up goes
Lucho.
the lob from Dineno.
You go for a winner? Not really. Amazing lob from Dineno as well, down the lane. They're thinking,
looking for the big winner there, Tello. Did he need to do that?
well, at this time of the match, I would say it's more that they're thinking a lot on what to do, and Gato Tello doesn't really like thinking a lot. I mean, in terms of, yeah, he prefers to go for winners, as Lucho Capra. They prefer to, like, okay, first 1, 2, 3 shots,
Yeah.
fourth shot, I go.
Capra losing that point in much the same way that Juan Tello just did for
Yes,
team advantage.
yes, and you know, if they had to think or play long rallies, I mean, for Dineno. And
Oh, look at that
look
from
at that
Dineno.
shot.
That's better. That levels things at 2 apiece now.
2-0, 6-0. Oh my goodness, that was in route. That was strange.
He's smiling anyway.
It took
So
a big. I think it was out. Yes, it was.
yeah, it was.
No, it
Well,
was
no,
in.
it's in.
It was in.
Yeah, it was in.
It took a very quick rebound, double rebound actually. So it was a deep and wide shot in parallel from Santello.
Team advantage move into the lead in this tiebreak at 3-2.
Wow, man, Dineno, goodness. Opening the angle, slow to the corner to Lucho's backhand, and then coming forward very quick to play slow to the middle. Very
Great
back
judgment there from Dineno to leave that and allow it to fly out of the court. Gives them a 4-2 lead. They're in control of this tiebreak suddenly. Having gone 2-0 down, they're now 4-2 up. 3 measly little tiebreak points away from victory in this opening match. So real pressure now for 11-11. What can the Rat do to rescue this situation?
El Raton.
El
Actually,
Raton.
everyone, it's not that easy to pronounce, yeah? Raton.
Raton.
Ah, that was good, man. Unbelievable. I used to live in the UK and they say Maori instead of Maori. But, you know, take that. Good Lucha Capra reactions.
Through the legs, brilliant. What a point this is.
Very good shots, very good patience, I would say, from Lucha Capra. Chingotto.
3-4.
Serving now the advantage team.
Yeah, 4-3 effectively.
Yeah, exactly. It's 4-3.
So
they need a little breaker. They need a little. They need a break point in this. 2 serves from Martin Dineno. Otherwise, they will be in a very under pressure. No, my goodness. Even though Chingotto was at the net, Tello knew that.
That was a gift. That was a gift for Juan Tello there, and he took full advantage. 5-2, 5-3, I should say. And again, an opportunity here. Lob's getting ever higher. Reactions at the net from Capra. Bit of luck there from Tello. That was in.
Dale, go for it. What a vibra down the line. Luch is confusing the opponents with his shots. And again, and again, and again, and again. Chingotto and Lucha Capra, 5-4. They needed a mini break. They got the mini break, and now it's 4-5. Chingotto serving, trying to now get these 2 points that are massive.
And it bears out the statistic we saw just a few minutes ago, that the longer the rally goes, the more Team 11-11 seem to come into it.
You're complete right. And actually it was Chingotto who won the point.
Justin.
Not good decision from Dineno, trying to reach, to keep the net with that shot.
Somehow rescues the situation there, but it's opened up a little bit for 11-11.
Great defensive. Whoa.
Lob goes up.
4 players are on fire at the moment, huh? The 4 players are on fire. The ball just touched the top of the net.
Brilliant from Chingotto, brilliant, and what a moment as well.
Yes, a little bit lucky. The ball just touched slightly the top of the net, and that's, you know, that sound of the net, like really confusing Tello as well. You know, it's tricky.
All it says in the rules is it has to go over the net.
Exactly,
That's it. Doesn't matter how.
That's it. Exactly, you're completely right, yeah. 5-0. This could be set point or match point after this point.
Invitation for Tello to do some damage there, and Chingotto with an error there. Hands match point to Tello and Dineno. On whose serve? Is it Tello to serve?
It's a match point then.
It is match point. In the tiebreak, in the second set, having won the first set with consummate ease, 6-2. First match point to defend now for Team 11-11 for the Rat. And the philosopher Capra and Chingotto cannot afford any errors here.
Atrachingo, he's coming, he's coming. Did they win?
Yeah.
Not really, not really. 6-0 in a tiebreak. It's time to change sides with the players. 6-0.
I mean, there was no more than a centimetre or two in it, but it was out. And somehow they're still in this match. Cats have 7 lives, but it appears that rats do as well.
It's like it's a cartoon. Yeah, it's a movie. Yeah, like the cat. We need some dogs as well. We have no dogs.
No dogs.
No, not really. Not really. I will start looking for.
There's Bella watching on. injury forcing himself out there.
Bella is as nervous.
16 years #1 paddle player in the world, as you were pointing out. The
13
role model.
with Juan Martín Díaz, that we're going to see him later. And 3 with Pablo Lima, who is commenting as well on the Spanish broadcasting of Hexagon Cup. If they win this point, they've got a massive chance to go to the third.
So it's another match point instead, as that one flies into the net, much to the disgust of Chingotto, working so hard to keep this game alive. But now, once again, it's an opportunity for Juan Theo and Martín Dineno to get over the line against this obstinate, tenacious defence from Team 11-11. Match point.
Second match point.
They have the serve. That's the difference this time. Lucho Capra.
Everyone is cheering for Chingo. Everyone knows that that unforced error wasn't meant. So let's see if they can manage this. 7-7.
Attention.
He goes. Stays in. Oh no, my goodness! Have a look at that!
Ah.
What a point.
Somehow this ball is still in play.
How to reset the point with that lob from Juan Theo. Unlucky.
There we go, over the line. Dineno and Theo do the business at the end, but my goodness, were they pushed.
Fantastic match. I would say at the end, we really deserve to see this at the end of the match, because the first set was led by Martín Dineno and Juan Theo by far. I would say they were very comfortable. But then in the second set, Lucho Capra and Fede Chingotto were demonstrating how good they could be, and they were almost very close, I would say, to win the second set and go to the super tie-break, but they didn't make it happen.
Pushed all the way in that second set to the tie-break. But in the end, they just about had enough class still left in the locker to claim the first victory in this round-robin phase of qualifying for the finals, semi-finals and the finals on Saturday and Sunday. In this inaugural Hexagon Cup, the men now up and running and avenging defeat that the women suffered for Team Advantage, Andy Murray's team, in the opening match of the afternoon. There they are, Delphi Brea and Sofia Arucho, who can smile now, but they will be mighty relieved that their male colleagues have got the victory that eluded them.
I'm laughing because, you know, I understand what the guys say there, and Seba Neroni said, bad rat, he's a bad rat for Chingotto, because Chingotto was reaching every single ball.
Yeah.
And there was Chingotto was putting us under pressure all the time during the whole match. So.
All right, let's have a look back at some of the fantastic shot play and the tenacious defence put up by ultimately the defeated pairing of Fede Chingotto, the Rat, and Lucho Capra, and credit to Martín Dineno and Juan Theo, who just about had enough left in the locker to score a victory. draw breath, that was insane. I did enjoy that, I have to say. Men's Group B underway with victory for Martin Dineno and Juan Teo. And here are the match stats. 67 total points won to 57. 54% of those points won to 46. So in every single category, just about, pretty much, they had the edge. It was just about enough, and almost 2 hours.
Yes, 1 hour and 51 minutes. That is a lot. It's quite long for these two sets. So now, hopefully, we're gonna have the winners. Yes, then we're gonna have the winners on court together with our treasure in this Hexagon Cup, Andrea Ballester.
Yeah, let's hear from Andrea now, who has the winning team in her company.
Yeah, guys, what a crazy match. Martín, Juan, desde luego, en este primer set vimos que os conocéis, que habéis jugado con la selección argentina, pero en el segundo aparecieron ellos y empezaron a complicarse las cosas y hemos tenido emoción hasta el final.
Sí, ni hablar. Buenas tardes a todos. Creo que, bueno, en el primero ellos tuvieron más fallos de los que suelen tener, entonces fue un poco el resultado. Y después un poco la igualdad entre nosotros y ellos. Pero bueno, por nuestra parte, felices de darle un punto a nuestro equipo. Por mi parte, feliz de jugar con Juan, que es un gran amigo, y compartir pista es un placer. Así que nada, mañana un poquito más.
Juan, todo está abierto aquí en Hexagon Cup, tenemos enfrentamientos nunca vistos y hemos visto que esta va a ser la tónica, disputados hasta el final, y en ese super tiebreak ni vosotros mismos sabíais de qué lado iba a caer.
Sí, bueno, buenas tardes a todos. Lo bonito de esto es que, claro, no nos conocemos, los rivales también tienen que hacer su táctica, así que quizá vamos un poco sobre la marcha, pero nada, contento de jugar con la bestia acá, de acompañarlo, de darle puntos también. Así que felices, disfrutando, espero que la gente también esté disfrutando de este show, que seguramente se va a dar en los próximos partidos, así que contento que está la familia también apoyando. La verdad que contento, felices de estar con el equipazo que tenemos también, que está luchando ahí con las chicas del primer partido. Así que bueno, volvemos mañana, seguramente luchando como siempre, y lo esperamos todo.
Eso os iba a decir, que a descansar, que mañana continúa la batalla para sumar puntos para el equipo. Gracias, chicos.
Everyone is happy here at the Hexagon Cup. He was just saying that he was in this atmosphere partnering Dineno, that he's not his current partner nowadays, and competing against players that makes this Hexagon Cup very special, and to compete for the teams make him like a little extra point to win this match. So they're happy to be back tomorrow for the next match.
Yes, indeed, the women are back in action in the next match this evening, but they, of course, still have one more match to play. I think, though, we can hear from the very brave losing pairing of Feri Chingotto and Lucio Capra, who are talking to Andrea now.
Lucho, me lo estabas diciendo, costó un poquito arrancar, también sois una nueva pareja, un poco de circunstancias por la lesión de Fernando Velasteguín, pero ya en el segundo set todos sabíamos que sois una pareja que cuando cogiese un poco ritmo ibais a poner las cosas complicadas con esa gran defensa. Qué lástima, ¿no? Ha faltado bien poquito.
Sí, bueno, como decís, nos costó un poquito arrancar. Bueno, sabíamos que iba a ser complicado porque, bueno, Chingo obviamente estaba del otro lado y tuvimos muy poquito tiempo para entrenar. Pero la verdad que increíble el esfuerzo que hizo, es un genio. Poder jugar de los dos lados es increíble. Y nada, muy felices de estar acá en Madrid. Agradecer a la gente que vino a apoyar, a nuestro equipo que nos apoyó todo el partido. Y bueno, a seguir luchando y alentar el equipo.
Y hablando de equipo, qué gusto da, ¿no?, tenerlos detrás, alentando en los momentos que hace falta un poquito de confianza.
Sí, primero buenas noches a todo Madrid. Súper feliz de estar acá en la Hexagon Cup, pertenecer al equipo 11-11 Team USA. Nada, agradecer a Vela, a todos los chicos ahí atrás que nos alentaban, a pesar de que el arranque no había sido tan bueno, a Michael que intentó sacar lo mejor de nosotros. Y nada, yo creo que en el segundo set encontramos una buena versión, así que nada, trataremos del viernes seguir con esa buena versión y tratar de sacar el partido.
Efectivamente, que aún quedan muchos días por delante y opciones de sumar puntos para el equipo. Gracias, chicos.
No, in the first one, until they got the rhythm of the game and the court and the whatever, so that he will try to remember what they've done in the second set, because they were very close to win and go into the super tiebreak, even though they didn't, but they are happy with the second serve they just played.
Well, they were right in that regard. They were very close to at least winning that second set and taking it all the way into a super tie-break. Wasn't to be, though. Beaten in the end by the better pairing of Dineno and Teo.
There goes the selfie from Dineno. Well, it's not a selfie. I would say it's an Instagram or TikTok or whatever video that we're going to see very soon now on the Hexagon Cup.
Yeah, all these players have big social media followings, don't they?
Well, yeah, they go a couple of thousands, for sure.
Yeah.
Padel is growing worldwide, and Hexagon Cup didn't want to be aside. They are starting this 2024, the first event ever from Hexagon Cup. Now we're going to have the next match, the third match of the day.
Well, we're halfway through. Yeah, we're halfway through the fixtures in the opening day of action here at the Hexagon Cup.
Yes.
It was the women who got things underway. Victory in the first match. Group A of the women going to the Rafa Nadal Academy, who got the better of team advantage. That was Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, running out 2-1 winners in a match that went all the way to a super tie-break. It was a terrific way to get proceedings underway. And then we've just seen in Group B for the men, Team 11-11 go down 2 sets to love to team advantage, but that doesn't tell the whole story.
Yeah, exactly. But
they were much closer.
Remember,
to
Ned, that every set counts as well. That's why we show here on the screen the fixtures, and you know, because every set, if then at the end the group is even on sets, on games, get one, then we go to sets.
So we're running a little bit behind schedule after the shenanigans with the broken lamp, etc., and the need to get a ladder up there and fix that. We're at about half an hour late. We're going to see this match take to the court, and it is Team 11-11, and this is in women's Group B. Take on Team Bella Puerto Rico. It is an all-Spanish affair, and we've got 2 17-year-old players in the shape of Alejandra Alonso for Team 11-11 and Claudio Fernandez of Team Bella, both of whom are just 17 years of age. They are partnered by more senior, if you like, captains in their pairing in the shape of Bea Gonzalez, 22-year-old player from Andalusia for Team Bella, and the world #1 paddle player Paula Jose Maria, who partners Alejandra Alonso, the 17-year-old. And they're playing for Team 11-11, hoping to avenge the disappointment ultimately that was suffered by their teammates Chingotto and Capra in the match that we have just seen. It really matters. They have to try and get a win now, Team 11-11, or the entire team is on the back foot in this competition.
You're completely right. It's a team's competition. Don't forget, it's a male, female, and next generation players under 21 that you're not going to see them on the screen today and tomorrow, but as from Saturday on to the semi-finals and finals, we're going to have all the matches together from all the players who reach semi-finals on Sunday. So now we're going to have Paula Jose Maria and Alejandra Alonso against Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez. I think this match, how to explain this, it's going to be, there we have both of them. Yeah, Bea Gonzalez on the right side of the screen and Claudia Fernandez on the left side of the screen. Bea Gonzalez plays on the left side of the court. Everyone knows that. And Claudia Fernandez on the right side. We're going to see this pair for the first time ever. You know, Claudia's won a few tournaments in the juniors.
It's a really big moment, isn't it, for Claudia Fernandez? In front of home crowd as well. She's from Madrid.
Yeah, exactly.
So she will, I'm sure, have friends and family in the stands here. It's a big match. She's partnered with a much more experienced partner here, who normally plays...
Young still, you know. Bea Gonzalez is still very young.
She normally plays with Delphi Brea, doesn't she, Bea Gonzalez?
Exactly, they partner together.
So Team Bella Puerto Rico about to get their Hexagon Cup underway.
Very good pair, very good pair.
And we did see these two players earlier on just sitting behind their male colleagues. in the chairs by the side of the court. On the left-hand side of the picture, smiling, that is Paula Jose Maria, 27 years of age, the world #1. The winner in 2023, along with her partner Ari Sanchez, of 13 titles on the circuit. So a player who left off last year in brilliant form. And she's partnered by another 17-year-old Alejandra Alonso, just, as I say, 17 years of age, number 24 in the
youngest, I think.
Yeah, younger even than Claudia Fernandez. And she's from Valladolid.
Yes.
Yet to get as far as a semi-final in any competition she has played in her very young career. So huge moments for both Claudia Fernandez and Alejandra Alonso.
Yes, exactly. They're going to play against each other.
I mean, really, if there were a female next generation tournament, which there isn't, it's just a male competition in this edition of the Hexagon Cup. They should be playing next generation paddle, but here they are in the big time, representing 11-11 respectively, and Bella Puerto Rico. Paula Jose Maria, based in Alicante, but originally from right over in the very west of Spain, in Extremadura. It's going to be interesting, isn't it, to see Mauri, how Bea Gonzalez and Paula Jose Maria look after the young players.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, that's going to be their job. But the thing is that Paula Jose Maria plays on the right side and Bea Gonzalez plays on the left side. So they will try to beat their opponents cross-court, both of them. So, you know, Bea Gonzalez to Ale Alonso, you know, we try to put her under pressure as much as you can. And also Paula Jose Maria to Claudia Fernandez. So let's see who can manage more the timing. Now they are just Taylor Nails. Who is going to serve? Who returns the serve? They look, all of them look happy to be here, to be playing this fantastic tournament, sharing 1 million euros for the first time in history. That amount of money in paddle is massive. I think in any sport is massive, but for paddle it's the first time they share such an amount of money.
That's a huge amount of money, isn't it, for these players? It really is, even divided.
I would also play, I think, there, just to see if I can get like pennies.
Ale Alonso then, number 32 in the world, will be playing on the left side of the court alongside her experienced partner, Paula Jose Maria, just 17 years of age.
Yes, and actually her partner as well, her partner is Andrea Austero from Catalonia. They're also very young. It's a very young pair. They played very good last year. And so she's used to play with a lefty player, as Paula Jose Maria is. And let's see what happens. I think it's going to be a very interesting match. But as we said before, you know, it's something new. Even for me, that I watch paddle for a long period of time, I couldn't say who would be the favorites here. I mean, I could tell perhaps Paula Jose Maria just because she's #1 in the world, but that doesn't really mean that she's #1 in the world with this partner. She's #1 in the world with Ari Sanchez.
And that's the fascination of the Hexagon Cup, isn't it? Mixing up the pairings, creating a different challenge and making it a little bit less predictable, actually, than the matches on the circuit, which, as I've alluded to, have yielded in 2023 13 titles with Ari Sanchez for Paula Jose Maria. Last year, in 2023, yeah, exactly.
Just
in 1 year.
They did 13.
Now, talking of good form, Bea Gonzalez finished 2023 with a run of 3 titles. So the last 3 tournaments on the circuit were won by Bea Gonzalez with her partner Delphi Brea, known collectively as the Supamigas.
Yes, the last tournament of the year also, they won the tournament, the Master Finals. It was a very good point for them just to carry on playing and competing together. And they're sitting #3 nowadays, just behind Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, and Paula Jose Maria and Ari Sanchez.
We get an opportunity to a close-up of Claudia Fernandez, the other 17-year-olds from Madrid. Started playing and training, indeed, at the age of 8 years old. She's been plying her trade. Very interesting character, actually. Her role model is Alejandra Salazar. That's who she models herself on as a player. And is a very well-rounded character, actually. In her spare time, she likes to read, and she also plays the piano, so multi-talented. So if you're just joining us, the format is best of 3. Although the third set, if required, will not be a full third set. Instead, it will be a super tiebreaker. In the first women's match of the Hexagon Cup in Group A, that's what we had. They will have had time now, all these players, to have been sitting on the sidelines getting ready for their match and seeing exactly how the attributes and the conditions of this court are playing, seeing the speed with which the ball is flying through the air, the way that the surface is operating, the atmospheric conditions, the temperature in the hall, everything has a bearing on how the ball is used, how the ball actually operates on the court, and therefore they have to adjust their tactics accordingly. So Ale Alonso, 2 teenagers on the court now, the third match of the day. And a second opportunity for Team 11-11, Team USA, in the white kit, as opposed to the green with which the men's played, to get their Hexagon Cup off to a start, having suffered defeat in the first match. That we just saw that thrilling encounter between Team Advantage and their opponents 11-11. A chance to make up for the lost ground that they suffered in the match that we have just seen. So the warm-up's not far from being complete. Get the match underway, hopefully without the delay that the men suffered last time out, when we had to wait for a loose light fitting to be repaired. Bea González, from right down south in Spain, from Andalucía. 22 years of age, González. Which is, in paddle terms, no age at all. She is one of the youngest players on the circuit, but when she is being partnered with a 17-year-old partner, that makes her quite emphatically the senior of the two in this pairing here in women's Group B. The opening night, this arena is far from full, but it has been filling up nicely and generating a decent atmosphere, especially when the match is as tight as both our opening encounters have been at various different points. The umpire just adjusting all the settings, making sure that everything is in place, and the little eye being kept on the stopwatch so that we don't overrun in terms of the warm-up time allotted to these players. Just getting a feel for the court. Massive opportunity to make a name for themselves for Ale Alonso, who we're looking at now, from Team 11-11. The other teenager, Claudia Fernandez. Paola Jose Maria is actually one of the there's a number of paddle players on the circuit who are making a living, or making a name for themselves. She is the world #1, but one of a number of paddle players who are actually former tennis players.
Yeah, actually, she used to be a tennis player. She studied science, biochemical, I don't know how to say it in English, biochemical?
Yes,
and
biochemistry.
Yeah, she's biochemistry. She got a degree in biochemistry. And she's now #1 since December, because actually they were #1s before, but not the whole year. Just from half year they started to lead the ranking. There we go as well, Jorge Martinez, the coach. I was trying to tell it to the girls, just trying to have fun. Remember that you don't play together, you just try to perform the best you can, enjoy, smile. Just, as I always say, relax and play a bandeja.
Well, she doesn't look remotely tensed, does she, at the moment, Claudia Fernandez? She looks super relaxed. Little bit of a breath there as she settles herself, whatever nerves she might have, tries to banish them. As we said before, she is playing home territory here, young Claudia Fernandez. She is from Madrid, and I would wager there's a large number of people in the arena tonight who are personally connected with her.
Well, you know, I think for everyone, it's a big advantage having family next to you cheering, you know, live there. That's why for all the Argentinians like myself who came from Argentina to live in Europe, because padel was growing in Spain massively, like in the year of 2000, makes a little extra point for those who reached the highest ranking, like I would say names like Sancho Gutierrez, Fernando Velasteguin, Juan Martín Díaz, Miguel Lamperti, Juan Imieres, I don't know. Many of them who came from Argentina years and years ago when there was no money in the sport, when there was nothing more than the pride of reaching the highest of the ranking. They were there. Names that no one knows perhaps nowadays that much as you would know, perhaps Coelho or Tapia or all these players.
So it's Bella Puerto Rico to get things underway in our third match as Claudia Fernandez has the serve.
Okay, welcome to Bea Gonzalez live. Oh my goodness. That was harder than Juan Tello's shot off the back wall.
So she has a smash.
You could tell.
Just testing out Fernandez there, Alonso. Yeah.
Well.
15-all.
Double-handed backhand from Paulo Jose Maria. It's not that usual to see double-handed backhand, and many players usually ask me, Mari, is that double-handed good? It is. Of course it is. The thing is that you have to know when to use it and when not to use it. If you're going to play the shot off the back wall and you're going to play the double-handed, then it's hard, or the lob, then you shouldn't. But when the shot is off the side fence, off the side wall, or just straight backhand stroke, then if you have the double-handed, then it's a very good shot because it's like you're playing with the forehand of the non-playing hand.
This will really settle whatever nerves Fernandez might have had, although that's a point that's gone the other way. But nonetheless, it's a good start for Claudia Fernandez. Serving straight away. 40-30.
Well,
and that's the game.
Yes.
And that's a very efficient way to get things underway for Claudia Fernandez. That'll settle her nerves.
Well, usually, you know, if I had to say, for example, let's say in real life, Bea Gonzalez plays with Delphi Brea. So the one who makes more unforced errors is Bea Gonzalez. Yes?
Bien,
in the other way around, Paulo Jose Maria and Ari Sanchez, they play together. Who makes more unforced errors? Paulo Jose Maria. So what I mean is that there are two players that say they are the highest of the ranking, Bea Gonzalez and Paulo Jose Maria, but they are both the kind of players who might do some unforced errors and sometimes an incredible shot. So let's see who manages to reduce the amount of unforced errors.
Jose Maria to serve then. First off for Team 11-11, the oldest player on the court at the moment at 27 years of age, the world number one.
I love to hear that. That means a lot. Great. Oh, I think a Bea hit her head a little bit. That was Rulo from the left-handed player. Yeah, she hit her eye a little bit. But because the court doesn't have like a big amount of sand, it's, because there are some courts which are they have much more sand on it, and so when the ball bounces, bring some sand on it, and it can really hurt.
Oof.
Like this smash.
That was venomous. And it struck the player, and there's a little acknowledgement there that she probably took the force of that one. That was the battle of the two 17-year-olds. There's Alonso.
Alonso to Fernandez.
Just turning away from the ball and gets hit on the backside there. Alonso has some power in that shot.
Yes,
he really does. Strong player.
Yes.
Physically very developed for a 17-year-old. She's got some force in that forehand. And we're beginning to see evidence of that as Claudia Fernandez has felt up close and personal just how hard she can hit the ball. 40 love on the Jose Maria serve.
Atrás Paula, that means Paula is at the back, that's why Claudia plays soft.
Ooh, a little bit of good fortune there.
That was a little bit lucky. But
15, they all count.
As you said, the ball has to go above the net.
Yeah, it is just snagging on the top of the net, falling in, and unplayable there for Paula Jose Maria. Yeah, she's tall, she's powerful, Ale Alonso, and she looks in total control here as 11-11 move to parity with one game apiece here in the opening set.
Well, 2 breaks. This happened as well in the girls in the first set. The first match we had Rafa Nadal against Advantage team. That, you know, players start getting the rhythm of the game. They start getting in shape of how the match is going to look like. Now it's 1-0, 2 breaks in the beginning.
I think they were 2 holds actually. They've gone fast, but both, yeah, Paula Jose Maria making fairly comfortable work of her opening service game, and
yeah, you're right.
Same could be said of Claudia Fernandez. Oof.
She's not going to get that.
No chance.
Alejandra Alonso playing that beautiful lob down the line, to the middle. Pushing Bea Gonzalez to open a little bit more the angle down the line.
She's annoyed with herself there a little bit.
Yeah,
Gonzalez wanted to get her service won with a love game. Instead, it's 40-15. Alonso there, unable to get the ball back after another powerful smash from Bea Gonzalez. And there we are, it's
2-1
to Team Bea.
No break then.
Muy bien, Clau, fenomenal, muy bien, perfecto, me encanta cómo estás jugando.
Well, I think both,
en serio, muy bien.
Both coaches can be quite happy
Bien,
with the way that both teams have started.
Y a continuación es perfecta, ¿vale? No nos ha salido, pero está muy bien ahí. Atenta porque siempre sabes que Ale hace eso, hace pum, se queda un poco retrasada y le sacude, pero si no te pilla, llegas a por la pelota, porque como le pega muy plano, la pelota no sale tanto y vas a llegar.
Intenta esquivarla y correr para adelante.
Eso es, ¿vale? Y lo demás está perfecto. Esta última que has metido.
Más suavita ahí.
No, pero genial. Si como mucho se la quita los...
Vea como la otra, aquí abajo o de derecha, le podemos entrar ahí, con calma, ¿vale? Pero vamos a trabajarla arriba, y cuando el volquemos, ahí podemos ir. Bien,
Coger un poco más directo.
Well, have you been impressed by what you've seen so far from the two teenagers, Mauri?
Yes, well, actually, you know, we haven't really, I mean, at this level, he's a Willy Laos, the coach, ex-professional player, Spanish player. Actually, at this level, you wouldn't, if you were an intermediate level player, let's say, or beginner, you wouldn't even see any difference between these four players. The thing that will make them a little bit more difficult would be perhaps the fitness, you could tell, and perhaps as well the mental part of the game, you know, at the tough moment. Let's see who's the one leading the team and who's the one leading the game.
Well, a very efficient start really for both teams. It's on serve at the moment. Bella having taken the last game before that brief break.
11-11. Hey, they got to win this point. They got to try their best.
Well, we're going to see now what Ale Alonso's serve is like. It's her service game as 11-11, try and level things up and make it 2 apiece. Great reactions there from Alonso.
Important as well, just to show that she's there. The one that doesn't have to rush much is Paula Jose Maria now, because if she tries to go for winners before, yeah, exactly. You see, at that point was the spinach of what I was talking about. You know, Bea Gonzalez didn't really wait perhaps enough in order to win the point, and Paula did. The other two players, the youngest, they will go for some mistakes, yes, but they are just holding on and playing clever at the moment. That was Paula's mistake, I would say, because she tried like to reach, she didn't reach, then Alejandra couldn't really see that ball coming to the middle.
Little word of advice there from the more senior Paula Jose Maria to her young teammate.
Okay, that return of the serve is good because, you know, in order to play that forehand volley, you got to do a split step on time, and then, because it would be more natural to play a backhand shot, but because Claudia played that shot down to her to Alejandra's forehand, made Ale just to miss that shot. And this point is very important. Absolute different level shot from Alejandra Alonso. Cross court to Bea Gonzalez. I was telling you that was important because otherwise it would have been 15-40, and that would put them in a very bad situation.
Yeah, clean winner there from Ale Alonso at exactly the right moments. Levels it up at 30 each.
What a lob from Bea Gonzalez.
That was close. That was very close. Yeah, no, good shot there from Fernandez.
And now?
And now they do have break point.
And now? 2 break points for...
Indeed, with the golden...
Yeah, exactly.
With the golden point, it is effectively, as you say, 2 break points.
Well, a big present for Alejandra Alonso and Paula Jose Maria. Let's see. I mean, I think it would be the right side player now. Claudia Fernandez going for the return of the serve after Bea's mistake with that shot, or no. Let's see. No, she goes again.
So it's going to be a second service, that one going long.
Let's see. Almost same lob, but a little bit shorter. Oh my goodness. That's why only the pros can do that. They just made the same mistake, and now she tries. I think that shot was going out from Paula, but Claudia took it with a forehand volley. Great speed of the shot.
Oh, good reaction
from
Fernandez. And a wonderful, wonderful winner from Paula Jose Maria.
They're laughing because they know that was a very important point for them.
Keeps it on serve. 2 each, 11-11, just about holding on to their serve there after Ale Alonso's first service game of the match, and a bit of encouragement from her senior teammate. But what a winner that was from Jose Maria.
Yes, great effort from Claudia Fernandez trying to read that shot with the backwheel post. It wasn't enough for Paula Jose Maria's forehand.
Oh, lovely shot from Alonso.
Super interesting match, Ned. Very interesting match. Very tactical. Look at that shot. Replies as well with a powerful shot. Super tactical.
Just a lapse of concentration there, and Gonzalez getting the winner, which she'd worked hard to orchestrate.
You know, Ned, usually I try always to say to my players or to my coaches to say, guys, you watch ladies playing paddle at this level because they use, you know, the tactical part of the game at the highest. Because they don't have the strength men do, I would say, the power men. So men could take other kind of decisions that the women wouldn't. And so they have to just play tactically and with a patience that, like the rest of the human beings, I would say. Yeah, because if you, exactly, because if you try to copy what Juan Tello does with the smash, man, you're gonna get injured. High lob to get some time back.
Same again for Alonso. Where does she go this time? To Gonzalez. Trading blows, and again an unforced error from Alonso.
2-0, 15-0 was, now 30-15.
That annoyed her. In a couple of little moments just recently in Alonso's game, having started so brightly. Now Jose Maria just settling her, I think, just having a little word. Keep her head on, reminding her of how to approach her game.
What a great serve down to the middle, to the tee. Slow, with no any rebound of the back wall. Well, Paula Jose Maria at the moment is watching the match. She's not hitting so many balls. Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez have just found a little gap there with Ale Alonso. Ale Alonso is a little bit worried, but no breaks, nothing at the moment, so nothing to worry about. There we go, 3-2 to Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez in the first set.
Es lo que tienes que hacer, es decir, si ella va al bloqueo,
still going with serve then, and it's the second time that Claudia Fernandez has held on to her serve. As a result, Bella Puerto Rico lead 3-2 as we enter the really important middle of the first set. This is the rallies, short, medium and long. The shorter rallies have all gone the way of the team you're looking at now. I say all, most of them have gone the way of Bella Puerto Rico. 8 of the shorter rallies they have won, as opposed to 4 for Team 11-11. The other statistics in the medium and the longer rallies, much more evenly divided between the two teams. But when it's short and explosive, these two players seem to have the edge.
Yeah, I would say that Bea Gonzalez makes the difference at the moment there, just by pushing Ale Alonso on the cross court. So I would say that, you know, at some point, Ale Alonso should start like playing a little bit more down the line, giving perhaps a little bit more options to Paula Jose Maria to get the rhythm of the game. Because Paula has the, more experience, that's why she's the number one.
Vamos a pelearlos, que peleándolos los encontramos, Venga.
The coach is asking for fights, just carry on fighting every single point.
Vamos al primer punto,
Let's go with the first point, every first point of the games.
Well, it's all in the balance, all going with serve at the moment. Women's Group B then, the match between 11-11 and Team Bella has gone with serve to this point. Ale Alonso and Paula Jose Maria will come out and they will be serving to try and keep up that sequence of games that have all gone the way of the serving team. But if they can't hold on to their serve against this pairing from Bella Puerto Rico, then all of a sudden the first set could get away from them quite quickly.
You're completely right. Let's see what now Paula Jose Maria serves, I believe. Really, yes, she does.
It's a big game. It's a big game, this one. And it'll be the world #1 to be serving, Paula Jose Maria. Possibility for Bella Puerto Rico of going 4-2 up in the first set. And that was not the best way of getting her service game underway. Nice deep serve.
Well, I think Ale Alonso should have played that down-the-line shot just slightly before that one. She shouldn't play when she's under pressure to down-the-line shot, because otherwise Paula Jose Maria will just hit those balls who are very uncomfortable.
15-30 is the score at the moment after that miscued return there from the young Claudia Fernandez.
These are the little details that will put them not on the highest of the ranking at the moment. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That, you know, like missing the second serve return or missing slightly little shots that perhaps the top 1, top 2, top 3.
30 all. So they were 30 down.
Yeah.
Rescued it to 30 all. This next point is big though, remains big. Lob goes up, in. Powerful smash there by Fernandez.
And the defending from Paula Jose Maria. Great shot from Claudia Fernandez. That shot down the middle is beautiful.
She's slight, isn't she? She's quite a slender, slight figure, but there is some power in that.
Yeah,
smash.
exactly. It was. 100% it was. Yeah, but the ball was perfectly to the middle, making the ball unreachable for Paula Jose Maria, so even though she's a lefty.
Break point now for Bella Puerto Rico. Oh!
Bea Gonzalez reached that shot. Never giving up. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, she just willed that. Paula Jose Maria willed that point. 3 powerful shots in quick succession, just pinning the team in blue to the back of their court.
Yeah, in the last game when they served, when Ale Alonso served, they were also in a golden point. So luckily, do you remember? They were laughing and enjoying because it was a very important point. So even this one is even more important.
Another break point then for Team Bella.
Four players playing more to the middle than opening the angles at the moment. Unlikely this unforced error from Claudia Fernandez.
Well judged. It was well judged by Ale Alonso, that. There was a fine judgment. There wasn't much in that. There really wasn't.
That's where they're smiling again. It's like, oh, we saved again. 3-0 first set.
Yeah, the first set going with serve. An uninterrupted sequence of held service games from both teams. Means that we are at 3 each in the opening set. Bea Gonzalez to serve. That was a wonderful shot. Wonderful shot. Just arrowed that into the corner, and that was a winner from the moment it left her racket.
Even though that I know she's going to hit the ball there, if I am just playing cross-court, I would just move away in case the ball hits me, you know. Such a powerful shots from Bea Gonzalez.
Just long.
I think Bea is not happy with that.
She's accepted the verdicts, so be a second service. Again, nice and long.
30-0.
So 30 love, Bea Gonzalez on service. In control of this service game once again. Now, her last second service went very deep.
Rulo from Paula Jose Maria, great defending and great approaching that transition from back to forward from Claudia Fernandez, giving her some more confidence during this game. 40 love, comfortably at the moment in this game.
Fernandez growing in stature throughout this opening set. Both the teenagers proving very worthy pairings for their more experienced partners.
Got a change with her back in cross court. I would say that Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez are slightly more comfortably playing at the net than Alonso and Paula Jose Maria.
Not on that occasion. 40-15.
Not for that shot because she made a mistake, but otherwise, if she didn't make a mistake, it would be it would won a point. Both won a point, but
that's true of every point, though, isn't it? Nevertheless, firmly in control of the service game. 40-15 for Bea Gonzalez to make it 4-3.
Yeah, and what I mean is when Paula and Ale serve, oh, look at that.
Stop that ball dead there. Brilliant.
Stop it, Claudia. Absolute different level shot.
There we go. Still going with serve. 4-3.
Muy bien, Claudia. Perfecto, perfecto. Una cosa. Que yo sepa, no hemos ganado ningún punto.
Not much separating these two teams as they break and regroup. But if we are noticing a trend, it does feel a little bit as if Bea Gonzalez is eliminating some of those unforced errors that characterized the opening games, and it looks as if Claudia Fernandez is growing in confidence with each game as well. So the momentum feels a little bit like it's with Bella Puerto Rico at the moment. What do you think?
The coach is saying to the girls that it seems that we haven't won points by playing lobs. So why are we playing that amount of lobs?
So this is the lob height of Paula Jose Maria, 6 meters 45.
Wow. You've got to be telling me that this is... Man, this never existed before. Absolute fantastic. We could see the height of the lobs. Really? This is brilliant.
These things excite me,
don't they,
Mauri?
Absolute fantastic. No, man, well, I've been playing paddle since I was 6 years old, and this is the first time that there's stats of how high the lobs were.
In reality, of course, that curve there that looks like it's level with the side walls is actually twice the height of the side walls.
Yeah. What? But that says 6 point. No, this is very good because there are many clubs around the world where, you know, my court is 7 meters, my court is 7.5 meters, or my court is 12.5 meters. And 12 is quite a lot for, you know. But anyways, the more you have, the better, you know, of course. But doesn't mean that because the roof of the paddle court where you play is not that height, you couldn't play.
Claudia, muy bien, muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. Pero muy bien, excelente, ¿eh? Muy bien, muy bien. Vamos a por ello. Con confianza, con determinación, ¿eh?
Determination is asking for.
1-1, ¿eh?
Tiempo.
Venga.
Back onto the court then for these two pairings. In women's Group B, the second women's match on our opening day of the Hexagon Cup, and nothing really separating them so far as we reach the critical middle phase of the opening set. Both pairings having held every single service game. We are 7 games in. Is the 8th game going to result in the first break? It is so significant, this close to the finishing line of the first set. Big opportunity now to try and pressure young Ale Alonso's serve.
Well, they cut it out. They didn't say anything. I personally think it was in. But from here, I can't really see it.
Yeah, that went long. 15 love. Settle the nerves a little bit because there is real pressure here at this point in the first set on Alonso.
Yes.
That's a high lob.
That's exactly what the coach was asking for, you know, just determination, go forward, stop playing like 3-4 lobs in a row. We need you here. That's the Team Bella's coach, Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez.
15 all. Team Bella trying to be positive, trying to win the point, trying to pressure 11-11 into making the mistake that cost them the last point. The lob goes up, and Fernandez, another driving cross-court shot.
Well,
that was an unforced error. She didn't need to do that, Gonzalez. So 30-15 on serve.
You know, it's hard for Bea Gonzalez perhaps at this time because she's a very emotional player, you know, and these kind of unforced errors, she needs her partner to, but actually she is now leading the partnership, let's say, you know, she's the mature player in this pair. So the role is a little bit more complicated because she's used to play with Delphi Brea, who is the brain of the pair, let's say. But now she has to be you know, the most tactical, the more offensive.
So 40-15 now in favour of the serving pairing as Paula Jose Maria goes to get a ball because you can't play paddle without a ball. It's impossible.
Yes, it's impossible.
Alonso then.
You never know.
40-15, a good serve right to the back of the service court.
Paula again trying to do what she's used to do, like these kind of shots, sometimes go in. The thing is that at this time, she's the one that who shouldn't make any mistakes.
Yeah.
And actually, she's the one who's making more mistakes.
It's almost as if the more experienced partners here are feeling the pressure of having to get those winners, and it's forcing them into making uncharacteristic mistakes.
That's what I told in the beginning, you know?
Yeah.
Bea Gonzalez in her pair with Delphi Brea is like Paula Jose Maria with her pair with. They are more emotional. They are more. They make more unforced serves, but they should, in this case, perhaps take a little bit less risk.
So Fernandez serving now for Team Bella to go 5-4 up if they can hold on to this serve. We have not had a single break of serve in this opening set.
Should you go for a smash? Do. You.
Yeah.
Okay.
That rather blew up in her face there, Bea Gonzalez. Good shot there from Fernandez.
Yes.
Yeah, there was no reply to that, was there?
It changed, actually. I mean, the thing is that she was almost hitting the ball behind her body line. Think about it here. Where she can hit the ball?
Yeah.
Well, just down the line or down the middle. Well, I wouldn't say it was a mistake from Ale Alonso, but she should be always looking after the parallel when Claudia Fernandez plays the shot off the back wall.
That was a wonderfully disguised shot there from Gonzalez. Fernandez with a winner there, forcing the error from Paula Jose Maria. 40-15 on serve.
As we said before, it seems that they are a little bit more comfortable when playing at the net and when serving than Paula Jose Maria and Ale Alonso during this first set. Great parallel shot.
A lot of spin on that ball there.
Great reactions. Holding on there to see if they can get this point and go to the golden point. And you never know, huh? You never know. It's 4-0. It's very even, this first set. even though I would say that none of them is comfortable yet. Do you know what I mean, Ned? It doesn't really feel that any of the players, they steal all of them, unless perhaps Claudia Fernandez.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, and Claudia Fernandez applauds her teammates there as Bea Gonzalez powers her way to yet another hold of serve. 5-4 to Team Bella. Bit of relief there from Bea Gonzalez. Just under a little bit of pressure there, Team Bella, to get over the line. And now they are within one game of victory in the opening set. Can they break their opponents who need to hold serve to stay in the first set? Number of winners there from Team Bella, eclipsing their opponents by 13 winners to 8. And unforced errors pretty much the same between the two teams. But there are more errors than winners in this match at the moment, and that goes to exactly what you were saying, Mauri.
Yes, exactly. Actually, the coach of the Bella's team was asking for determinations as he did in the beginning, and Bea Gonzalez was saying to the partner, hey, well done you. I haven't been that good yet, but you are playing very good, giving some more confidence to Claudia Fernandez.
Well, the next couple of games will determine the outcome of the first set, and the pressure is right on, and it's going to be falling on the shoulders of these two players from 11-11. And when they resume action, it'll be Paula Jose Maria, the world number one, who will be serving to try and stay in the first set. That's the situation in Women's Group B, the first match in this group. And there is barely a wafer between these two teams at the moment. It is very, very tight. No team has managed to break serve in this opening set. But the closer we get to the finish line, the more the nerves will jangle, because a loss of the serve here for Paula Jose Maria means that the first set will go to Team Bella. Pressure right on the world number one. Claudia Fernandez getting better and better the longer this first set has gone on.
Beautiful vivara from Bea Gonzalez. There down the middle, that Ale Alonso couldn't do anything. And it's last 15. And as you said, there's all the pressure to Paula Jose Maria. Actually, the coach said, girls, if you win this game, because the coach knows that this game, they have been struggling with the serve. They were struggling the golden point in every time they serve. And Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez didn't really.
So 15-all, an unforced error there, uncharacteristically from Claudia Fernandez after that Bea Gonzalez winner. That was just long.
Yes, so the coach said, if you manage to win this game, we will push a little bit more into Claudia and trying to get a break in the next coming game. That's Paula's shot. Oh, almost there, almost there. Not really well. Paula is now feeling that she's back. She started playing some of her shots.
Really dynamic play from Paula Jose Maria, moving her opponents around the court and creating that opportunity to force the error.
Yeah, but as I told you before, you know, I mean, Bea Gonzalez is a very powerful way of playing, you know, very powerful smash and shot, as well as Paula.
All.
She's laughing because she can't believe the mistake she's just done.
Well, Team Bella are potentially 2 points away from taking the first set here. That's not going to help. Straight into the net with the first serve. I haven't seen a double fault yet, but Now would not be the time to deliver.
Padel is quite hard to see pro players doing a double.
No.
It's very hard because it's not, even though that mistake is similar to a double fault, I would say.
This is
30-40
set points now.
This is hard, man.
2 set points for Team Bella, out of nowhere almost. It could be the first break, and it could be so significant in this match.
Primer servicio.
Wow. Portres down the line.
There was a degree of frustration and anger in that shot as well. That was brilliant from Jose Maria.
Golden point again. If
Claudia Fernández.
Paula Jose Maria and Ale Alonso win this point again, is the 3rd or the 4th time that they win their game with a golden point.
They've been scraping some of their holes of throw.
Oh my goodness, you got to be kidding me. It is 5-0. It's the 4th golden point that they save. They could have lost this 6-2, man, I promise you.
5 each. The scoreboard does not lie. They are still in this first set, and who knows, they might just find the next, this elusive break of serve as Bea Gonzalez now tries to hold on to her serve.
Let's see if it works what the coach of Team Bella said about the... No, sorry, team advantage.
11-11.
11-11, sorry.
3rd time lucky.
Willie Laos said going to Claudia Fernandez a little bit more now that we are 5-5. They're going to get the advantage, perhaps winning the coming game. Julian Hill there. Yes. VIP.
Gonzalez firing the balls down onto pressure Ale Alonso. And it pays off in the end, the pressure. 15 each. Powerful play from Gonzalez. On serve. 5 each. First set. 15 all. Nothing separating these two teams. But it is Team 11-11 who have survived the most close calls and very nearly found themselves out of this first set. Net call there for going the way of Paula Jose Maria. Ball still in play.
Oh my goodness! What a lob! What a look at that! No.
Yeah.
Alejandro Alonso has done a massive job that was just wasted straight away from Paula's decision, trying to smash from a position that she wasn't as comfortable as she thought, perhaps.
30-15 then?
Yes.
30-15 to Bea Gonzalez.
No, it's a second mistake. Hey, actually, the coach was right. Just when you are 5-0, he said, just go a little bit more into Claudia. Perhaps she will make a little mistakes that... When did you see a mistake from Claudia during the set? Never.
Yeah.
And now she's doing it.
Just a little bit of mental tiredness, perhaps feeling the pressure a little bit. Gonzalez taking the responsibility in this point, though. Power behind that. Pinning Alonso to that corner.
It's the right lob to Claudia. Let's see if now Claudia can manage playing this point cross court to Paula Jose Maria.
Yeah, that was pure pressure from both Team Bella players there, playing their part and getting that point won. And what an important point it was. It gives them a 40-30 lead.
But what else do you want? 5-0, 30-0.
That's 40-30 actually.
Oh, sorry.
Scoreboard not quite keeping pace.
I just saw there.
Bea Gonzalez
on the screen. I think the serve was slightly wide.
Oh, wasn't any margin in that, was there?
It wasn't. And there they go! 6-5 to Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez.
Inching ahead once more. Inching ahead in this game. It's not a break, but it gives them a 6-5 lead.
Team Bella is stepping forward.
Sí, en este sí. Bien peleado este, que se había puesto complicado, Muy bien, muy bien, Casi me da un infarto cuando has tirado la dejada esa.
¿Hay agua?
Bien, está muy bien. Muy bien. Valiente.
I almost get a heart attack, the coach said, when Claudia played the drop shot. It's just said, Claudia, I got a heart attack almost when you play that drop shot. Yes, because it was a very bad decision. But the thing is, how many bad decisions would you do during the whole match? How many points do the match last for? Let's say, I don't know, 100 points. From those 100 points, how many unforced errors or bad decisions you made? 2. Well, that's good. But if you make 17, that is very bad. So, 1 unforced error from Claudia Fernandez, I think is a great position for them. And they're leading now 6-5 in the first set of this beautiful match.
Well, this opening set is going all the way, isn't it? Which is exactly what the crowd here filling slowly the Madrid Arena want to see. A thrilling first set in this final women's pairing of the opening day of the Hexagon Cup. Too close to call. The margins could hardly be more slender. Team Bella have a 6-5 lead in the opening sets of Women's Group B, the second women's match. Ale Alonso and Paula Jose Maria will come back onto the court knowing that they have to hold serve again, which is something that both pairings have managed to do just in every single game of this opening set.
I love to watch long matches, you know. So when it's 5-0, 6-5, tie breaks, I just love it because, you know, it shows how similar the level of the players is and actually starts the mental part of the game to get part into the sport, you know, which is actually what distinguish the level of one player and the other. Look what a block from Paula's shot.
Fernandez puts a lot of spin on those overhead shots, doesn't she? There's a lot going on with the ball there.
Let's see if Alejandra and Paula can manage this game after winning the golden points in the last few games when they serve. Now it's last 15.
Yeah, she smiles there.
Yeah, because I think she did a great job.
She did a really good point.
Giving back to the coach. The unforced error she made 2 games before. Now she's giving back. So it pays off. Making 1 unforced error, but getting 27 billion shots in, that, you know, it pays off. Well done from Claudia Fernandez.
Good counting, Mari. 27 billion, that's not easy to count.
Yeah, I think I exaggerated a little bit.
Only a bit. Shot from Alonso, trying to split the pairing there.
Oh, she goes again. She goes again. Well, at least she didn't miss that drop shot. But the next shot. 35. Oh, 15-0. 15-0.
15-0. 15-0.
Yeah, that was out.
So Alonso's second serve. Remember, they have to hold this service game, otherwise the set is gone.
That kick bandeja, the ruler that Alonso plays is fantastic. Reminds me of Stupatuk. Double-handed from Paula. Transition from back to forward.
He's just reaching for it a bit there, Alonso. That's a little bit of pressure creeping into the game now. 15-30.
I just said that the shot that she plays over the head, the ruler shot, is very good. The only thing I have to say is just that, and then she makes the mistake.
Yeah, it was very uncharacteristic.
Sorry,
she's been so strong, hasn't she, in that department? as she proves there. Fernandez, a lot of the court open there.
Hey, alarms on,
yeah,
because
this is
it's 15-40, 3 set point to Team Bella.
So 15-40, as you say, 3 set points. It's a good shot from Alonso there, just reconfiguring the rally. Releasing the pressure that they were under there.
Yes, Paula Colley. Give it to me. Wow, what a lot from Bea Gonzalez. We haven't said anything about her yet, but she hasn't made any mistakes since.
It's a wonderful shot from Gonzalez there.
Well, I said she didn't do any mistakes
And
until
there it
I
is.
said that. I would not say anything else. That's it, Ned. I would not say anything else about the players. That's it.
I quite like you two, Mary, otherwise it's going to be quite a long evening. Turning into quite a long day of the Hexagon Cup on the opening day, isn't it? The matches are all going pretty long.
Yes. Fantastic for the sport to handle. Everyone loves it. Yes.
So they've squandered 2. Well, I say squandered, that was a winner from Alonso.
Would you believe that they are in a golden point again? So if they save this and they go to tie break.
Yeah. This will be
they
the
cannot
third
lose the
time.
tie break.
This will be the 3rd time.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
it is, however, still set points to Team Bella.
That Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez deserve to win this game and to win the first set. But
it's not how it works.
Exactly. It's not how it works. You say it, and now they go to a tie break.
They've done it again. Look at the disappointment from Fernandez.
They can't believe that.
So, end of the first set results in a tiebreak, and that's real frustration for Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez. They had 3 set points against the serve.
Yes, hope doesn't really get this into their brains as a bad, because they will struggle quite a lot if they just don't switch and start again.
Fernandez getting the tiebreak underway, serving for Team Bella, and an unforced error there, really, from the most experienced player on the court, Paula Jose Maria.
It's the 3rd unforced error from Paula's forehand volley. 1 trying to play a drop shot, and 2 others with the forehand volleys.
Alonso with the serve.
Woo, almost out by the 3-meter siphons. Alonso. Oh, look at that shot.
Yeah,
beautiful
that's brilliant from
Gonzalez. Beautiful shot.
Shot of the match so far, and a worthy winner, and a mini break as well.
Sleeping, putting the ball to sleep there, just next to the net.
Here it is.
Look. A little bit lucky, I would say.
Beautiful.
I didn't see that the ball touched the top of the net. 2-0.
3-0.
2 mini breaks.
And this tiebreak is in danger of getting away from Team 11-11 a little bit.
Yeah, because it's 7 points. No, it's not super tie-break. Like
first to 7 with a 2-point advantage.
They go to third set.
Gonzalez with the serve.
Bea Gonzalez is playing so good at the moment. You see? You see? I only have to say that just to put the match more even, you see?
So, a point on the board then in this tie-break for Team 11-11. Limit the damage to 3-1. Bea Gonzalez with the second attempt to win her service point here in the tie-break.
Very good serve from Bea down to Paula Jose Maria's forehand without a back roll and just playing soft, pushing Paula to play a lob or cross court, giving enough time to Bea to cover her side. Anyways, 3-2.
Yeah, 2 mini breaks
yes,
back.
Exactly. I think they're laughing
unable to hold on to either of her service points there. Oh, this is a very, very long first set, isn't it?
Yeah. But actually, you know, I think Bea Gonzalez and Claudia deserve much more to win this set than Paula. But actually, have a look. I mean, in the important moments, Paula Casamaria and Ale Alonso makes a difference. So even though if they're losing, suddenly they come back. So that's why it's 6-0, 3-0 in a tiebreak, and God knows what is going to happen after this.
So 6 points played, they swap ends. And it's too close to call. There is no way of predicting who's going to come out on top in this first set. And even then, who's going to win the second set? Absolutely nothing separating these two teams. The only difference really has been that these two players from 11-11 in the white kits, they have ridden their luck. They have been very, very close to losing this first set on a number of occasions, and somehow they've saved the day.
You are completely right, Ned. And I am actually now on this short break. Players cannot sit down on the bench. They can just have some water, have a little chat, and back on court. It's a little break after 6 points during the tie break. Ale Alonso serving from the right side to Claudia Fernandez. Let's see. Very tough time for the four players. Good change for Ale Alonso. I didn't expect that. Change the playing the bandeja down the line to Claudia Fernandez, opening the angles actually too. But I think Claudia Fernandez didn't expect that neither.
Well, 11-11 take the lead in the tiebreak for the first time. 4-3, having been 3-love down.
They are leading the set for the first time.
Yeah.
Have a look. Have a look.
5-3 down. Team Bella have lost 5 points in a row without reply.
Yes.
But everything can change again. Take this point, narrow the gap to 1. They're still in it. Frustration here from Team Bella, trying to manufacture this winner.
He's going to reach that as well. No, not that one. Just because the ball touched the siphons before going to the other side, so Ale Alonso missed that shot.
6-3, 6-3, and they are in possession of 3 set points, Team 11, and logically, it makes no sense. How can these players now have 3 set points, having been so close to being eliminated from this set? But the finish line is the finish line. And they have been tenacious, and they have dug in. They might have ridden their luck a little bit, but 3 set points. And that's it. And that is it. The first set goes to Team 11.
6-3. And now they got the biggest chance. Now.
Well, I'm confused. I thought that was set point. 6-4. The point was.
Now it's 6-4.
So the point went the other way. The point, forgive me.
Now
I read that wrong. 6-4 is the score.
It's a goal. Yes, it's the point.
And there
and they get the set. Unbelievable, I would say, from Alejandra Alonso and Paula Casamaria winning the first set. Ned, you're going to have a great match.
Well, that was as tight as you like, and they look cool as cucumbers, really, as if that was just another day at the office. But that was very, very hard. They had to dig extremely deep not to be eliminated in that first set. Here's the set summary. 44 points won by Fernandez and Gonzalez. That's more than the other team. In fact, in almost every statistic, the team that lost that set had the better statistics of the two pairs. Except for golden points won. Look at that. Look at that. Team 11-11 won 4 golden points. And that was the difference ultimately that kept them in it.
Well, yes, have a look on the golden points. Yes, that's what we said before. You know, 4 gold points for...
Let's have a look at the highlights of the action in that first set. What an opening set. I think we can hear very briefly from Andrea, who's got another guest courtside.
I'm here with the team Vela Puerto Rico. Creo... Bueno, o sea, no solo están ellos dando el apoyo, sino que me hacen a mí de un equipo. Bueno, yo tengo que ser neutral, chicos, entiendo que estáis dándole todo el apoyo al equipo y sufriendo con ellas, porque nada está escrito todavía en este encuentro.
Espectacular, es mi primer juego, la emoción, o sea, esto no para, estamos muy emocionados, estamos muy contentos apoyando al equipo.
Chicos, ¿cómo está creciendo el pádel en todo el mundo, pero también en Puerto Rico?
Sí, bueno, primero que nada queremos agradecer a toda la gente de aquí de España por recibirnos. Somos un equipo 100% puertorriqueño, somos una familia de amantes del deporte. Queremos agradecer a Carlos y a María por invitarnos. Ya ha crecido a nivel mundial, sabemos que España de por sí es la cuna del pádel, pero nosotros en Puerto Rico no nos quedamos atrás y a eso hemos venido, ¿no? Así que estamos contentísimos. Pues tenemos hasta canción y todo. ¿Tú quieres ver?
Venga, vale, por supuesto. Venga, pues a tope.
¡Bello! ¡Bella! ¡Bello! ¡Bella! ¡Bello! ¡Bella! Gracias. ¡España! ¡Bello!
Desde luego han venido con el convencimiento de que se les escuche aquí y en todas partes del mundo. Gracias, chicos. Disfrutad.
Well, I think we know who they support.
Puerto Rico is here, you could tell. Yeah, well done for the team, Puerto Rico team.
However, Team Bella Puerto Rico find themselves 1 set to love down, somehow, mystifyingly. They will be furious with themselves for not taking the many opportunities that presented themselves to break the serve, to take the set, squandered so many chances.
Eva Longoria might be watching from the US, I believe, or whatever she's in the world. She might be watching this match as well.
Well, she
said
was
that she
watching the
called
men
the
earlier
name
in action.
11-11 because it's the lucky name, lucky number, sorry. She called 11-11 the team just because it's her lucky number. And you know what? It's my lucky number as well.
11?
Yeah, because it's the day of my birthday, the 11th of April. And so when I heard that, she saying that, it reminds me that also is my lucky number.
It's my birthday as well, 11th of July. There you go. Matt.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, man. So, hey.
Although we're strictly neutral,
anything.
we're not,
yes,
not supporting 11-11.
Yeah.
We've got off to a good start in this opening service match here, 30 love up.
It was a good ruler, a little bit hard from Paula Jose Maria. I think that, you know, in this case could give them a little bit more confidence when they serve. Perhaps now starting this second set. Well, great effort from Bea Gonzalez.
Be very interesting over the course, sorry, Mauri, over the course of this second set. It'll be interesting to watch Claudia Fernandez, whether she can maintain some of the levels that she reached in that first set. She just, towards the end of that first set, seemed to look a little bit mentally tired. This is the biggest match of her career, as it is for Ale Alonso as well. That one went...
Well, I think it was an for Sarah. I think that Claudia played a very good shot. So 30-0, 7-6 for Paula Jose Maria and Alejandra Alonso in the first set of this beautiful Hexagon Cup 2024. Wow, what a coverage of the middle of the court from Claudia Fernandez, putting the ball away from Paula Jose Maria. Impossible to reach that ball. 30-40, first break point of the second set.
Well, how many break points did they have in the first set? And here's another opportunity to break this throw, something they've not managed to do, not once so far. Will it be this point?
Oh,
there it is, there it is, finally. Finally. The first break of service in the entire match. And they shake their heads, and that's almost disbelief, isn't it? How has this only just happened? But it could be very significant in the second set.
Yes, just because you never know, you know, how the second set will go. So at some point, you know, it's the first game. Yes, it's true. But if now there are no breaks, at the time they get 5-4, will be Bea and Claudia serving for a match. For for a third set match. So, you know, that's why I think at the last, when they lost the game, Paula Josemaria just wasn't that happy leaving the court. And well, but now just as the number one in the world, she will recover quickly. She's now smiling again. Yeah, she would say, Alejandra, relax. We're going to win this.
So Fernandez with the service now for Team Bella Puerto Rico, who have the break.
Have a team outside. Have the cheering team outside. With a song and everything. From Puerto Rico to Spain, paddle to the rest of the world. Well, the ball hits a little bit on top of the net. Even it didn't look like.
Yeah, it's almost Alonso almost looked at the surface of the court there as if something had jumped up out of it. But either way, the point did not go her way. Nice high lob. Gonzalez right onto it.
What?
Oh, what?
He said a smash after a smash. What's that?
Josemaria being sent all around the court, somehow keeping still in this point. It's all about Josemaria at the moment and her defense. That is a brilliant shot. She's taken every one of the last 10, 12 shots.
Yes, it's true. Paula's been very conservative at the moment on her decisions, I would say, which, you know, which is very good because...
Bit of luck there again from Bea Gonzalez, just touching the net on the way over.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Por cuatro.
Per tres and a half.
Tres and a half. I'm calling that cuatro. Yes. I think it went over the back line.
Tres and a half. With the backhand, with her wrist, look at that. What a style from Alejandra Alonso, different level.
Huge amount of power on that.
It's the, you know, it's the moment you hit the ball. It's just, you know, if she hits that ball slightly late, that's it. She's going to miss that shot. But it's just that moment when she hits the ball. That ball looks quite simple, the shot, but it's very hard to do.
So 15-30 on Fernandez serve. Oh. And that.
That is a very por cuatro, por cinco, I would say, by 5 back meters.
Well, we've got 3 break points here. No sooner have they been broken for the first time than they find themselves in a position where they've turned the tables on Team Bella and have 3 break points to do to their opponents what has just been done today. Level it all up at 1 apiece.
Double-handed backhand again from Paula Josemaria, opening the angle a little bit, putting the players under some pressure. They're defending very well at the moment. Bea Gonzalez, unbelievable defense there. She's running the whole court.
Oh.
And who would say that the point will end with such a slow and nice shot? That's paddle about. No unforced errors. Well, that ball was quite close to the net, I would say.
We've noticed it before, though. She puts a lot of movement through the ball, doesn't she, Claudia Fernandez? There's a lot of technique.
It's 30-40.
Team Bella not giving up on this service game.
Wow.
Staying in it. That was a lovely shot from Fernandez. And so, she very nearly got that over. But that's it. That's the break. The break back, I should say. And should say, and 11-11 level things up with a break apiece. And it's 1-1 suddenly. And
Paula Josemaria there.
Neither of these teams can hold their serve.
Showing why she's the #1 in the world at the moment, winning perhaps the most important point of this set, these 2 games that we've just had. And again, and again, and again. Paula is starting now to move a little bit faster, reading the game a little bit better than perhaps she did in the last couple of games. Now she's feeling much more comfortable. So if I were Claudia and Bea, I would put the ball a little bit away from her, at least when you want to build the point. 15-0 now. Great forehand from Bea Gonzalez. Now Team 11-11 taking a little bit of time before serving. Well, that is the what happens when you play for the first time with a new partner who goes, you, me, you, me. Okay, anyway, no one goes. They should have won that point.
Yeah, that went badly wrong.
100% they should have won that point. And unfortunately, they didn't understand each other. And even more, you know why they didn't understand each other? Because the ball went to the middle, and one is left-handed and the other one is right-handed.
So they both have an equal claim on it.
Exactly. Exactly. If that would happen to Bea and Claudia, Bea would have taken that shot and put it out.
You take it on the forehand, but then if it's both the forehands,
100%.
Who takes the responsibility?
Well, I think Bea Gonzalez challenged the serve. So let's see. I think
let's have a look. Was this in? Was it out? It's an official challenge on the service. Taking a little while to get the video evidence prepared as they nervously watch on. Well, the margins in this match are so fine, this really matters.
It's coming, the one challenge.
Here we go. And the ball lands in. Quite substantially in, actually.
Wow, that was very close.
Yeah, that's what that feels like.
Yes, I would put the same face as she did, like, really?
Damn it. 30 all, one apiece. 11-11 with their service game.
Oof. And what now? Claudia reached that ball.
Yeah, just a miscue there. But good pressure being applied by Team 11-11 as they move to 40-30 on serve.
Well, at least not 30-40, you know. That's used to win with a golden point. Perhaps they can win before that happens. You see? There we go.
There we go.
This is 2-1 to 11-11 team. Eva Longoria happy there, watching her players competing this fantastic event.
Well, two errors there, effectively from Bea Gonzalez, and suddenly what was a very close service game became very one-sided.
I think it's not very good news for Bea Gonzalez and Claudia Fernandez, as Paula José María and Ale Alonso are a little bit more comfortable than they were before, and it seems that they will feel even more comfortable as the match goes through. Well, let's see how Claudia and Bea can manage this game position at the moment. Have a look that Alejandra and Paula José María had done less winners and still now leading the game. Can you explain me that?
Well, very noteworthy is the number of smashes that are coming from both the players from 11-11, 10-2.
Yeah, and the unforced errors. The unforced errors makes a massive difference for Bea Gonzalez and Claudia. They've done 32 out of 27 for the 11-11 team.
And those statistics have changed. Midway through the first set, that was the other way around.
Yes.
In terms of the errors. So the errors creeping into the game of Gonzalez and Fernandez. Whereas these two are just growing into this second set. And you can see in the body language now, there's a real positivity. They're talking, they're buoyant, and they believe that they can see this one out as they move into the lead of the second set.
I love to see Bella there, Fernando Velasteguin. He's won every single year during 16 years.
Team Bella are up against it a little bit in this second set. They have been broken in their opening service game, and we've just seen 11-11 hold their serve to go into a 2-1 lead. So it's absolutely imperative that Bea Gonzalez holds her serve here, because if they get broken again, then the set and the match could rush away from them.
Actually, Team Bella, not from Bella, from Velasteguin. It's against Velasteguin at the moment.
That's true.
Yes, Bella.
Too many Bellas.
Fernando Velasteguin, yes, too many Bellas at the moment here. Fernando Velasteguin is the captain of 11-11. Well, Ale Salazar seems to be comfortable now. And that's why Paula Josemaria is just pushing her like, yeah, well done. How do you say in English when you do this? Like, clap?
Patting.
Patting.
Patting her. Patting her, congratulations.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
Well done, Ale.
So, love 15. Oh, brilliant winner from Fernandez.
What a backhand off the back wall, down the line, impressively close to the side fence, to the side wall.
Says to herself,
amazing.
Yeah, see, I can do it. Reminding herself of what she can do.
You know, she took the advantage of Paula Josemaria's bandeja. Actually, Paula played that bandeja a little bit overpowered, giving enough space to Claudia to go for that winner.
Was just long. Wasn't much in it, but it was watched all the way down there by Bea Gonzalez, and that meant a lot. 30-15 now. They've turned it around a little bit. Take control of this game on serve. Have to hold, really.
Just on the line, that serve. Bea goes. Didn't work.
Violent smash from Bea Gonzalez.
That works better. That works better. And that was a perfect fork and volley from Paula Josemaria. 30-0, and this point is very important for Paula and Ale Alonso if they want to win this set.
Players in blue just watching on powerlessly.
What a beautiful lob. She showed as she would play a winner. Oh man, I can't breathe. I can't breathe now. What? That? We got to see, that's lucky. I mean, come on. At that point, 30-0? No way.
Break point.
We watched the movie, Match Point.
Extremely fortunate. 2 break points now.
There is a movie which is called Match Point, and that's what actually happens.
Oh, that was long. That was a double fault.
That is a double fault.
That is a double fault. The first double fault we've seen.
Break.
And what a time to do it. What a bad time to do it as well. What a meaningful time to do it. 11-11 move into a 3-1 lead. And Bea Gonzalez will be kicking herself. That was a, well, almost unforgivable mistake, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, she would not forgive herself in this shot. But she cannot, she cannot take this for long, because otherwise the match will go over soon, and that's the last thing she wants. So if you're a beginner, intermediate level player,
well, that was a classy response there from Gonzalez.
This kind of a double fault, don't regret, don't feel that bad, because also such an amazing player like Bea Gonzalez can also do it. So in paddle, you never know.
There's a brilliant cross-court winner to take the first point in this service game for Paula Josemaria. And then, well, I mean, it wasn't an unforced error. It was a difficult shot, but it went into the net.
Yeah, I think Paula hadn't played a smash or that kind of bandeja, kick bandeja, down the line since we started the match. And that's why perhaps Bea Gonzalez wasn't expecting such a shot from Paula. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Chess player, as Martin Dineno, we said before. Claudia Fernandez just opening the angles, playing softer, shorter, harder, softer.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fabulous shot from Fernandez. And a lovely reaction from Gonzalez there, just hugging her teammate and saying thank you for steadying the ship a little bit. Got the noses in front in this game. 15-30. If they can somehow win this point, it'll give them 3 break points.
What a fitness from Bea Gonzalez. She gets everywhere on the court. What a power. That wasn't enough to have a look how Alejandra Alonso is that confident. I wouldn't say comfortable, because Bea Gonzalez makes you be under pressure all the time during the point, but now Ale Alonso played that backhand, allowing her to reach the net position with that transition from back to forward and winning with a beautiful forehand cross-court to Bea Gonzalez.
Jose Maria with the serve, nice and deep. Gonzalez lofts a huge lob.
That would be 11 meters and a half.
And similar from Jose Maria.
Very well done. Ale Alonso and Paula Jose Maria is struggling much more in the middle than the corners. When Bea Gonzalez or Claudia play shots more openly, I would say, Ale and Paula are more comfortable. So if I were Bea and Claudia, I would play just more shots to the middle, just because the opponents get a little bit more under pressure. They're not comfortable by playing in the middle. They don't know who is going to go, and you reduce the amount of risk. What? What a defense from... No,
oh.
Yeah, wow. Oh man, that was enough. That was enough. Bea Gonzalez now cheering because she got
golden points.
Golden point coming.
Into golden point territory, but this time once again it's for Team Bella. They saved 4 golden points in the opening set, and now they face a 5th one. Different circumstances, of course. They're a break-up.
Beautiful down the line, bandeja.
So well disguised from Alonso.
No. What's that? No, it touched the net. It touched the net. It touched the net. No, you won't believe this. That shot from Paula Jose Maria was absolutely ridiculous. Did you see what just happened? I mean, Bea Gonzalez tried just to read that shot. She was completely comfortable, but she couldn't.
Well, that was... Talk us through this point, Mauri. Let's just have another look back at that last point, because it was extraordinary, wasn't it?
Bea Gonzalez is thinking like, is there any other shot that I could think of to do it worse? No. But I was so lucky, I would say, from Paula, because Bea and Claudia played the perfect shot, the perfect point. This shot from Bea Gonzalez was amazing. But look what happened. The ball bounce came back to this side, and Bea Gonzalez just touched the net. And they lost the point. They lost the game. 4-1 to 11-11 team.
How significant will that error be at the end of this match now? They've got to win this set, of course. Lose this set, and this is Bea Gonzalez lob height. Her maximum height, 5.28 meters, so not quite the stratospheric heights that we saw.
But is this the average? I don't know if this 5.28 is the average or the maximum lob that she has played.
Maximum height is 5.28. That's the highest. Seems Seems a little low, that. We'll have a little think about
there
that.
were some lobs that seem to be a little bit higher than that. We're going to check that later. So, but the winner...
4-1. 4-1 is now the margin for 11-11 against Team Bella. And that's a big lead. They've got a spring in their step now. They have ridden their luck. It was an extraordinary point that decided the last game in their favour. And Team Bella have it all to do now. It's Fernandez who has the responsibility of holding her throw. And 11-11 are just 2 games away from winning this match now.
It seems, as I told in the beginning of the second set, that Paula Casamaria and Ale Alonso are slightly more comfortable than the first set now. And that is what it shows. The second set, where 11-11 team is beating for 4-1 to Bella team.
Wow. This camera angle, watching the match from the side, it just gives you such a sense of the ferocity with which Gonzalez
ferocity, I love that word.
Is hitting the ball when she's in full flight. And that is
That's what I mean, a high lob, you know, that will be more than 5.5 meters.
Yeah.
And this little unforced error from Bea.
Yeah, that one just going long there.
Listen, if they get a break again here, that would be like very hard for Team Bella to come back.
Well, they'd be within a game of victory, wouldn't they? On the throw.
Yes, with the serve.
On the serve.
On the serve, yeah.
Bea Gonzalez is a frustrating player. She's brilliant in so many respects, but from what I've noticed, Mauri, she sometimes does the hard things so well and the easy things just with the odd mistake.
Well, this is as we said in the beginning of the match, that you know, she's the emotional player on the pair where she plays with Delphi Brea. And in this match, she had so much responsibility, perhaps, to lead the whole game. And well, we have to say that in the first set, man, they got so many options that they couldn't manage. And then it wasn't enough to beat Paula Casamaria and Ale Alonso. And now it's love 40.
Well, this is just running away with them at the moment. Team Bella are falling apart a little bit under pressure, and they're making mistakes of their own to exacerbate the problem, but they've got a succession of break points here.
4 break points. And it seems that Ale Alonso and Paula Casamaria are, as I told you before, very comfortable now playing without risking, just holding on, as you could tell. Now, 5-1.
That is it, there's the break, so 5-1.
Well, I like the 3 sets match, but I think that Paula doesn't want to give me this to me in this game, this match, which is watching. So Eva Longoria might be very happy watching this 5-1 up for her team after losing the first match in the men's side with Lucho Capra and Fede Cingotto. And now Bea Gonzalez is a little bit lost, It's just like she's like
I think she knows this match is lost. It's going to take a miracle to turn this around, and at the moment the miracle seems a very long way away. And if Team 11-11 were a bit lucky to win the first set, they have not been lucky at all in this second set.
You're completely right.
They thoroughly deserve their 5-1 lead at the moment. They've held their level, they've improved slightly, and another error there. A lob, it was a difficult lob. It was a difficult lob, but it was a long way out. 30 love, 2 points away. 2 points away from victory now. Ale Alonso. Lovely shot there, and whoa.
My goodness.
Gonzalez, that's been 3 errors in a row.
Well, I think this match is almost over. It's 40 love for the 11-11 team.
Not so much golden points as 4 match points here in a row. 4 match points. Ale Alonso with the serve into the net, their second serve. 4 match points. Bea Gonzalez wants to get off this court, I think. Oh.
No!
Yeah, it went over. It went over. It went over. What a way to lose. A little bit of luck right at the end. And that is it. In the end, Team Bella fell apart under the sustained pressure from a team of experience and youth in the shape of Ale Alonso, just 17 years of age, and the world number one, Paula Jose Maria. They got better and better the longer the match went on. And Team Bella, having started so brightly in the first set, fell apart ultimately, and the second set was a formality. 6-1 in the end, and 11-11 have won their second match as a team. Their men endured defeat at the hands of Team Advantage in the second match of the Hexagon Cup. The women have put it right, though, against Team Bella. They take victory. One more match to come, but that was at times a real exhibition, and I think we've learned a lot about Ale Alonso in particular, and what a talent she is at the age of 17.
Well, yes, I 100% agree with you, Ned. I think they've done a great job. Paula Jose Maria, I think she was the one having some pressure in this match. That's why she made some unforced errors in the beginning, and then she came back and playing a little bit more comfortably, helping Alejandra Alonso on the way to perform better and more relaxed. Because if Paula Jose Maria gets nervous, can you imagine Ale Alonso? So that's why I think that Paula has done a great job. There she is, Paula. And Ale Alonso with her family, with friends, boyfriends. There she is with her fitness coach. And
fantastic scenes. We can see how much it means to both these players. In the end, it was a fairly straightforward victory, but at times it didn't seem like that. Let's have a look back at the best of the action.
Paula, Ale, felicidades, sumando puntos para el equipo. Además, qué manera de ganar, ¿no? Siempre cuesta un poquito arrancar los partidos, pero conseguisteis salir de una situación bastante complicada, teníais todo en contra, conseguisteis salvar esos 2 puntitos. Y bueno, qué bien sabe ahora, ¿no? Este segundo set ya se os vio muchísimo más sueltas y pudiendo hacer vuestro juego.
Sí, bueno, yo quería agradecerle a Ale porque haya aceptado jugar conmigo este torneo, ¿no? Y creo que es su momento. Yo aposté por ella porque también es una jugadora que yo la había visto mucho, sé que juega muy bien y hoy en la pista lo ha demostrado. Me decía que estaba un poco nerviosa, pero la verdad que yo no se lo vi, no sé vosotros, pero la verdad que ha jugado increíble.
Paula, hay que decir que tiene 17 años y que estaba jugando con la número 1 del pádel, que oye, pues eso siempre un poquito nerviosa tiene que poner, y sin embargo Alejandra ha estado inmensa, no le ha temblado el puño y aquí estáis sumando puntos para el equipo.
Sí, bueno, yo al revés quiero dar las gracias a Pauli por confiar en mí. Cuando me enteré que iba a jugar con ella, la verdad que no me lo creía, y nada, quiero dar las gracias a mi equipo que está día tras día conmigo, a Gustavo, a Rodri, a Coco, a todo, y sobre todo a mi familia, que nada, esto es para ellos.
La pobre está más nerviosa ahora que durante el partido. Bueno, pues ahora yo creo que a disfrutar, os quedan muchos días para seguir sumando sensaciones y a descansar, que mañana toca trabajar.
Sí, mañana
contra tu compi.
Derby, pero bueno, vamos a intentar darlo todo y a seguir disfrutando, que al final esto es así. Y también me olvidé darle la enhorabuena, aunque hayan perdido a las chicas, porque ha sido un gran partido. Por ahí hemos tenido 2 momentos de suerte, pero le decía a Ale que también la suerte a veces hay que buscarla y nosotros la hemos encontrado. Así que mañana seguir disfrutando, ¿no?
Pues queda todo dicho. Fuerte el aplauso para estas 2 jugadoras.
In the second set much more comfortably. That's why they got the point for their team 11-11.
Very good. 2 players who clearly get on well with one another as well, and the way that Paula Jose Maria looked after, not that she needed too much looking after, the very confident and self-possessed Ali Alonso was good to watch. They've taken a giant stride with that victory towards qualifications for the semi-final in women's Group B. Well, in a minute, as you can see, probably at the side of the court, the unlucky losers of that interesting tussle between those 2 teams are about to talk to Andrea. Let's hear from the 2 players for Team Bella.
Nos decía antes Paula que la importancia de la suerte en los partidos, ¿no? Hoy, pese a que habéis tenido un montón de oportunidades, siempre os ha faltado ahí un poquito para poder consolidarlo y para poder llevar la victoria. Sobre todo en ese primer set lo habéis tenido, y tanto que lo habéis tenido en estas 2 bolas.
Sí, la verdad que sí. Bueno, creo que no siempre es suerte, pero por supuesto influye. En el primero hubiera caído una bolita y yo personalmente creo que en el segundo hubiera estado un poquito mejor. Creo que he pecado un poco de esa frustración en el primero de que no se diera. Claudita ha jugado muy bien, la que le quiero dar la enhorabuena. Y bueno, por supuesto quiero agradecer al Team Bella que ha estado ahí apoyándonos, a Carlos y a María por darme la oportunidad de estar defendiendo los colores de Puerto Rico en este torneo. Y nada, y agradecer a todo el público que haya venido, que la verdad que bueno, que un miércoles por la tarde no siempre se puede venir, y que estén aquí viéndonos y apoyando el pádel, por supuesto que es un honor para nosotros.
Bueno, vea, Claudia, el Team Puerto Rico que casi hace caerse el estadio. No sé si vosotras erais conscientes dentro de la pista de cómo os estaban apoyando desde la grada.
Sí, bueno, yo sobre todo era muy consciente, de repente escuchaba un montón de gritos por ahí, y nada, darle las gracias a Carlos y a todo el equipo Team Bella porque nos tratan súper bien, y nada, también darle las gracias a Beita por confiar en mí y jugar conmigo, y nada, muy contenta.
Claudia, ¿cómo te estás sintiendo? Te quería preguntar, de verte ahí dentro, al lado de Bea, ¿cómo lo estás viviendo?
Nada, para mí es increíble. Yo hace poquito estaba jugando nada, y ahora jugar con Bea al lado es impresionante, así que nada, darle las gracias a ella por darme esta oportunidad.
Bueno, pues por algo será. A continuar, que queda mucho por delante. Gracias, chicas. Mañana nos vemos.
Gracias a todos.
Semi-finals, winning titles. It's massive for her.
Brilliant stuff. It's all part of the learning curve of a very young career as well. But as you can see from the 3 complete matches, Team 11-11 have just beaten Team Bella in Women's Group B. That comes after the first match of the day in Women's Group A, where Advantage were beaten 2-1, went all the way to a super tiebreak for the Rafa Nadal Academy. And then the one of men's match that we've had so far saw a defeat for 11-11 at the hands of the aforementioned Advantage team. That was in Group B. We have still got the Group A men's clash Still to come between Hexagon team and Robert Lewandowski's RL9 team. That is still to come. Featuring the oldest player by far at the Hexagon Cup, Juan Martin, 48 years of age. We'll talk about that fixture as it gets a little bit nearer. It's the last game that remains at the Hexagon Cup here in the Madrid Arena on the opening Wednesday of competition. Now, before proceedings got underway with the pros here in the Hexagon Cup itself, there was a little appetizer that we saw earlier on in this arena, and it featured former professional footballers. We are in Madrid, after all, who represented in their careers gloriously, for some of them, both Real Madrid and their big local rivals, Atletico Madrid. And they were allowed on this court of the Hexagon Cup to show off what they can do with a paddle racket in hand. And this is what happened.
Bueno, una iniciativa nueva, es un proyecto que yo creo que ilusiona, ya solo con verlo y la gente que da aquí nombre es algo muy relevante y esperemos que sea algo bonito, divertido, sobre todo para la gente que nos gusta tanto el pádel.
El crecimiento del pádel, lo que está creciendo es una barbaridad. Ojalá siga después del fútbol. Aquí en España hoy en día después del fútbol es el deporte más practicado. Yo lo practico muchísimo, no conozco a nadie de mi entorno que no lo practique, aunque sea un poquito. Y bueno, que siga creciendo cada vez más. También se lo merecen los jugadores, los que llevan muchos años dedicándose a ser profesional del pádel, porque ha habido una época donde estaban un poco escondidos. Que empresas o gente tan importante se involucre, eso es importante.
Los chicos ahora, aparte de jugar al fútbol o practicar otro tipo de deporte, el pádel también son seguidores al máximo. Y es bueno porque ya desde pequeño ya están dando pues, clases, quieren ser también jugadores, quieren ser el nuevo Ale Garán y al final yo creo que lo que siguen es poder disfrutar de un deporte que al final lo disfrutamos todos, mayores y pequeños.
Me ha tocado jugar el primero y hemos podido ganar a Iker y a Dani, pero porque tenía al lado a Mista, que es un pro. Al igual que cuando nos enfrentamos luego en los derbis, luego en la selección había muy buen rollo, pues aquí ya hay buen rollo ya de inicio, es diferente al campo de fútbol.
Hola, soy Iker Casillas y quiero mandar un saludo muy fuerte a Hexagon Cup, que tengáis mucha suerte y que todo el mundo disfrute de un torneo maravilloso.
Iker Casillas, what a terrific goalkeeper he was. Not quite sure how he fared on the paddle court, but nice to see him back in action in the sporting arena in Madrid. One match still to come. And it will be between Team Hexagon and RL9. And that is in men's group A, I think. Yeah, men's group A. Hexagon team against RL9. And it is age and experience against relative youth. Juan Martin and Paquito Navarro, if you add their combined ages together, they are 82 years old. Juan Martin is 48 and Paquito Navarro himself is 34 years of age, which is puts him in veteran status in the world of paddle. And they take on John Sanz and his Argentinian pairing, August Tapia, who are significantly
younger. Don't count, please, those the numbers now at their age, which is...
Well, it's 47. at their age together, and it's 47. They take on an 82-year-old pairing.
Well,
let's get the players out, though, and you can introduce some of these players to us and tell us a little bit of their background, Mari. And let's start with this pairing.
We go here with Juan Martin Diaz. He got the Spanish flag, but he was born in Argentina. Actually, he was talking
You're claiming him. You're claiming him.
Well, yeah, I'm claiming him back. He is Argentinian, but we got him Galleguito, the guy who got Spanish nationality as well. He used to play for the national team of Spain as well. And the other one with the cap, Mr. Paquito Navarro, the star from Spain. What a character, what a person, what a crazy paddle player, very talented player. Beautiful pair. They used to play together a few years ago. They tried on the main circuit to see if they could manage to get some finals, but they didn't actually. And so that's why they split up again. But Paquito Navarro always said that for him it was a massive pleasure sharing court with his idol, which is actually Juan Martin Diaz.
Well, this could be Juan Martin's penultimate game of paddle ever.
Yes.
On the big stage, because he bows out after this tournament. And if his team, Team Hexagon, don't make it through to the semi-finals, then this could be his, as I say, his last but one ever game, the 48-year-old. And you're right, he was born in Argentina. He was born in Mar del Plata.
I said when I was a day and a half ago. I just came from there, even though I'm from Pehuajó City, but I was in Mar del Plata for a couple of weeks.
Enjoying the summer sun in Argentina.
And Juan Martin, I was just talking to him before this, and I said, man, I was in your city 2 days ago. I said, oh, yes. He's always going to Mar del Plata every year, as he got his family as well there. So, is 47 final or 48? 47?
48.
48.
48. Significantly older than you, Mary, and you've kind of retired already.
I retired 4 years ago already. But, you know, if you stay winning and winning and winning as he did for a long time, then you wouldn't retire, you know? Now, I think, you know, Padel has taken a massive step forward in terms of the fitness part of the game. Yeah, and when you are 48, you know, competing against juniors, I would say, like, for example, Agustin Tapia, who's jumping on the court very soon, John Sanz, Coelho, I don't know, many of the new players, the new generation.
Well, he is loving this, isn't he, Juan Martin? He really is. You can see beaming from ear to ear. He's greeted almost every single person in the Madrid Arena personally. They've all had a personal word with Juan Martin, who's making the most of his farewell to the world of paddle.
It used to be said that people was coming to the stadiums to watch Juan Martin Diaz play. So let's have a look now, because now is the guy who everyone wants to watch playing is Agustin Tapia. And this one, the one in the front, John Sanz.
Slightly shorter of the two players. A new talent, isn't he? Yes. 23 years of age from Navarra, from Pamplona, in fact, the famous city of the bull run.
Yes. And Agustin Tapia from north of Argentina, from Catamarca, a very little, tiny province in Argentina. And you tell me how they brought the number one in the world to one sport. Well, good people around, good coaches around, and Agustin Tapia made history by leading the ranking nowadays together with Arturo Coelho, but now he will play with John Sanz. I think these two players are the favorites in this specific match, but you have Paquito Navarro and Juan Martin Diaz in the other side of the court, and you never know, because the court is not that fast. The balls, as the Lucha Capra said in the beginning, are a little bit heavy for the way they are used to play, and so you never know.
They'll have to adapt.
Exactly. So conditions are, the one who adapts better and quicker to the conditions. And Juan Martin Diaz is a master of getting rid of the conditions of the padel court. Even if it's outdoors, indoors, with the sun, with the wind, he gets rhythm very quick of the match.
John Sanz wants to get this game on, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Can't wait. And,
yes.
Juan Martin is just still grinning from ear to ear and chatting to absolutely everybody. Agustin Tapia, by the way, you mentioned that his usual partner is a player called Arturo Coelho.
Yes, exactly. Arturo Coelho, number one in the world as well.
They got off to an amazing start in 2023, winning 9 titles in a row.
Yes. Actually, no one expected such a success, I would say, because they're two very young players. And the sport of padel, you know, is also those who are experienced, like, for example, Paquito Navarro, could make the difference. But in this case, Tapia used to play with Bella. Tapia used to play with Juan Martin Diaz. Tapia used to play with Lima. Tapia used to play with Sanjay Gutierrez. You know how amount of experience he got in the last 3.5 years. It's massive. That's why perhaps now he's leading the ranking and being number one since 1 year ago.
So in theory, you're looking at the favourites here. John Sanz and Agustin Tapia should be able to get the better of Paquito Navarro and Juan Martin, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Yeah, you never know, and you know, I would never say that against Juan Martin Diaz, ex-13 years number one in the world. Paquito Navarro was also number one in the world together with Juan Lebron, and now Agustin Tapia together with Arturo Coelho. Actually, John Sanz plays partners Mr. Coqui Nieto, who plays in this tournament with Arturo Coelho. So we're going to see this match, I think it's tomorrow. Tomorrow you're going to see the pair number 1 in the world split and playing against each other.
So this is the 34-year-old Spanish Paquito Navarro, a superstar, an Instagram superstar. He's got 500,000 followers on Instagram.
Yes.
Sublime talent. Was famous, you were telling me, Mauri, earlier on in his career for having really quite a fiery temperament.
Yes,
Occasionally would lose his composure a little bit when things were going against him. Has been known, I believe, to have broken the odd racket.
Well, you know, actually, first of all, I will let's say, because people think that Paquito is his name, and actually his name is Francisco, but everyone who's called Francisco in Spain, not in Argentina or in other countries like, I don't know, South American countries, just in Spain, if you are called Francisco, your nickname will be Paco. And because he used to be, you know, when he was younger, we call him Paquito, which means the little version of Paco, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Paquito Navarro is a kind of, very emotional player. You know, he can be quite unpredictable as well, you know, such a hand, such a wrist. And this one as well, you know, Mr. Juan Martín Díaz, such a reactions, you know, we used to call him the man of the reflex.
Yeah.
Because...
El señor de los reflejos.
Man, I mean, you should go to the Spanish broadcasting commentators there.
I believe his other nickname, and you'll have to translate this for me, is El Galleguito.
That's what I said before.
El Galleguito,
because in Argentina, man, it's quite hard to explain. In Argentina, we call Gallegos to all those who came in the Second World War to Argentina, live in Spain, from Galicia. Everyone from Galicia is called Gallego. And because his family came, let's say, from Galicia, that's why he got double nationality, Argentina and Spanish. We call him Galleguito in Argentina. Not Spanish people, we call him Galleguito. Argentinians call him Galleguito.
John Santh, 23 years of age, fast, fit, explosive.
Very
talent.
His fitness is incredibly well worked. You know, they're working very hard on the fitness. At the moment, you know, he's a very powerful player. Vigorous, kick smash, rulos. I don't know. He got all the shots you need to be seated top 10 in the world, and he's at the moment, for the last year only.
Buenas tardes.
Is a new talent, I would say, John Santh. And there we have the king of nowadays ranking, Mr. Agustín Tapia. I got a good relationship with him because we live very close by in Barcelona. He lives in Barcelona since he came over to train there in Mataró, and I live very close by, so we sometimes train together. It's different level, man. Such a player, such a talent. The new version of Bella, you know, at some point, of Mr. Fernando Belaseguin.
Well, that would be a high compliment indeed.
Well, yes.
President of Barcelona, like his team boss, Robert Lewandowski, who is invested in this team. Of course, is a Barcelona player these days.
Yes.
I suppose you support Barcelona, do you?
Yes, I do, but because, you know, because I'm from Argentina, people there love Argentina just because Messi, but now Messi's not there anymore.
He was quite a successful Barcelona player, I think we can safely say that, Lionel Messi. Right, well, this is the final encounter of the opening day of the Hexagon Cup, and I think, well, you're never quite sure how new tournaments and new formats are going to work, but I think we can safely say we've been royally entertained on the first day, haven't we?
Yeah, I think this match will depend a little bit on Paquito Navarro's performance. If he is, let's say, comfortable, he starts playing some tricky shots as he's used to do in many of the matches he plays. It could be a very good match, you know, but if he's like missing so many, if he's doing some unforced errors and not performing well, then Juan Martín Díaz would not be able perhaps to do many things, you know. But if Paquito Navarro does, then Juan Martín Díaz will be the perfect complement to keep this match alive and to face these two great players as Agustín Tapia and John Santh.
Is Paquito Navarro going to keep that cap on? Does he wear a cap when he plays, or it's just for the warm-up?
Well, Let's see. I don't think so, but the thing is that he just shaved his head, I don't know, like 10 days ago. Perhaps he doesn't want to show his new haircut. Paquito with his cuchilla shot. We're going to talk about that cuchilla shot. You know the shot of the back wall when the ball goes very high? So we call that cuchilla because cuchilla is the knife, like a knife.
Uh-huh.
You know what? It's not like, it's a knife. A cuchilla. So we call it because he's like cutting the ball. That match is the only shot, you know, that only has his name on it, let's say. Paquito does the cuchilla, no one else.
Well, a hush descends in the auditorium as the music gets faded down, and the seconds are counting down now.
Hopefully it's only the music fading down, not the lights.
Yeah, exactly.
And there we go.
Seconds counting down now to the beginning of this match.
John Towns looking very relaxed.
I wonder if Tapia and Sanz will try and exploit the seniority, the age of Juan Martín, and move him around the court, keep him in motion. Those 48-year-old legs are going to be put to the test here. Extraordinary statistics that we've seen from time to time today is the Hexagon Cup organisation are very keen to roll out more and more imaginative statistics, really to bring this sport of padel to life. But the numbers of kilometres these players run during the course of 2 sets of padel is quite extraordinary.
Maxi Grabiel, ex-professional player as well, there's coach. How is the Joya doing? The Joya is the jewelry. How is that? We call him the La Joya de Catamarca, the Mozart. Do you remember I told you we call him the Mozart. He's like Juan Martín says, I'm going to toilet, I think.
Hey, vamos a tope, de entrada. Sí, con tranquilidad, sin apuro, pero sí con intensidad. Concentrados seguramente de lo que estuvimos hablando.
Well, they're very serious, you know. They just Maxi says, well, remember what we said before, how we're going to play this match, how the tactics has been built to play these points, all the points. There at the back we see Ari Sanchez, number 1 in the world as well, together with Paolo Casamaria. Marcela Ferrari there, helping the cheering a little bit. And then also there you see Jensen, brothers, together.
Well, last words of advice and encouragement being dispensed by the coach, and off they go. Let's get this match underway. It's the last one. We are in Group A for the men. First match in Group A between Team Hexagon in the light blue colours and in the whites there with the orange trim, Robert Lewandowski's RL9 team. Tapia gets us underway with the service game.
First backhand. I mean, Juan Martín Díaz passed the ball to Tapia, but Tapia just turned back and hit him in the back. 15 love, the first unforced error from Agustín Tapia with the backhand. Remember, as we said in the beginning, that they're getting rhythm as well. Also of the color of this court is unique. The purple color, purple from Hexagon Cup.
Hand of apology from Juan Martín, who's not smiling now.
Perdón, Agus. Sorry, Agustín. Juan Martín said he's doubling the Agustín Tapia's age. Juan Martín. Yes.
Yeah, it's true.
He's 24.
Yep. Exactly half his age.
Man. Incredible. Juan Martín Díaz, the legend.
So Tapia, at the moment, in deficit on his serve, but that's leveled things up at 30 each. Juan Martín into the net.
I promise you, I'm not telling you how the result's going to be because no one knows that, but I could tell you that we're going to see some beautiful points here because these 4 players are 4 of them very showmen, I would say.
Oh.
You see? That's the first one.
Well, he did the hard bit, didn't he?
Unfortunately, didn't get it in, but
wrong side,
they will run
wrong side of the net.
They will run out of the court, they will do drop shots, they will play out of the court, they will do so many things for sure because 4 of them can do it. There is no steady players in this match. Any one of them is a steady and a patience player. So we're going to see these kind of mistakes, unforced errors, like very quick points, but we're also going to see an amazing point, for sure.
So Tapia holding serve, and RL9 move into a 1-love lead in the opening set.
Se tira mucho esta paralela. Entonces vos si te puedes adelantar en esa para ver si se la podemos golear, mejor. Ahí le van a quitar muchas veces la red. Vamos con Ace. Rocoso sobre todo con el resto, no fallarla, que la tengan que ganar de volea. Sí, por eso, pero también para volear, viste que vos la primera que tiraste está viva la bola.
Grabil is asking to Tapia if he can slightly step a little bit forward, trying to volley some of the Juan Martín Díaz shots, or pushing Juan Martín to play cross court. And also ask for the return of the serve, just to get the return of the serve in. And he says, if they have to win with the volley, just win with the volley. But we're not going to miss the return of the serve. Let's go here. The coach, Maxi Grabil, asked for.
Martin's first service game.
Oof. Just in there. Great shot from Agustin Tapia down the middle.
Navarro looking accusingly at that back wall there. Trying to figure out how that
happened.
How that happened. Don't know who actually got to that ball there. Both of them going for it.
Well, what I mean is that, you know, Agustin Tapia and John Sant will make Juan Martín and Paquito play very uncomfortable, I would say. And that's actually what the coach didn't want. Any mistake on the return?
15-30. Dangerous though. Point here offers up break points potentially for RL9. Oh, that was only just in. And that was out.
30-0. Juan Martín serves, I think, is one of the best serves I've ever seen. I would love to have my bandeja as his serve, you know? His serve is that good, that deep. The amount of power is, everything is brilliant. Everything, this just happened just because Juan Martín's serve was very good, pushing John Sant to that mistake.
So 40-30 to level it up at 1 apiece in the opening set.
Paquito not comfortable yet. Tapia asking for the return of this first golden point of the match.
So pressure straight away for Juan Martín.
Wow, what a chiquita from Tapia. Another chiquita from Tapia.
And this time he goes deep.
What a backhand from Juan Martín. This is beautiful point. Oh, how did he do that?
I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Not even watching, not even looking at the ball. He get it back.
Pure instinct. Great rally. This is the best of the match so far, this young match. Up in the air from Juan Martín, down the middle from Tapia. Santh now trying to force that winner.
Don't play to Juan Martín's volleys. Don't play to Juan Martín Díaz volleys. To the man of the reflections. Yes, the reflects. El hombre de los reflejos, Juan Martín Díaz.
So
brilliant on his backhand volley.
Golden points survived for Team Hexagon. Levels it up at 1 apiece, and Juan Martín holds serve. John Santh. Now it looks like Paquito Navarro is going to go with the cap, which is unusual. Maybe, I mean, the overhead lights are bright here. Whether that is a factor in his thinking.
What a smash. John Santh said, that's it. We're going to win this point straight away. And you know, it's the first feeling, I would say, of the smash. I think in the short period of time, they will start smashing a little bit more. 1-0-15-0. This is the last match we're going to have today. Net, after these fantastic 3 matches we just had. Oh, brilliant. That was beautiful shot.
That was all about the disguise, and it just caught Navarro, totally wrong-footed him, and there was no coming back. So John Santh moves to 30-15 up on his own serve. Martin ducking down to avoid the smash of his playing partner. 40-15 now for Tapia and Sanz.
Yeah, I think John Sanz is playing very, very clever at the moment. He just made one unforced error with a bandeja cross court to Juan Martin Diaz.
Very good. Very efficient service game from John Sanz.
Both winning very well done.
Winning it at the expense of just 1 point. 2 on the board. Well, let's have a little listen here to see what tactics are being discussed.
Capaz que sufre un poquito más cuando la bola se le aplasta y todo, entonces seguir para ahí, mismo si te viene, le podés tirar el rulito para abajo, porque en las transiciones, claro, ustedes son muy rápidos, ¿viste? Y bien, sobre todo, si el globo va al medio de Paco cuando arma la víbora, caminale para adelante, que no te encierra atrás. Bien, 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 Abu, perfecto, bien, ¿eh?
Al final pasó también por uno o dos errores forzados. He says if Paquito is going to go with the Vivara, just make sure that the Vivara goes cross-court to Tapia, so you close the angle, try to get 1 or 2 steps forward in order to volley Paquito's Vivara. Otherwise, he will struggle with Paquito's Vivara down the line. Let's see now Ramiro Choya is there with Paquito and Juan Martin Diaz.
Es que es otra pista, nosotros veníamos a jugar una pista y es otra, ¿verdad?
Ramiro has been the coach of Paquito Navarro for a long time, I would say, since Paquito was very young. He's still young, you know, but don't take me wrong. When he was a kid, I would say, he was a junior. Ramiro Choya now is living in Qatar and coming for these fantastic events to share with some time with us and with his players.
Ya, y Tapia falla una volea por juego, ¿eh? O sea,
well, there's some significant discussion going on the Team Hexagon bench at the moment. 2-1 down, they find themselves. But so far, the match has gone with serve. There have been no breaks of throw just yet.
I'm absolutely impressed about the amount of people on Wednesday night here.
Yeah, there's a proper atmosphere here. It's not full or anything like full, but it's a very decent crowd for the opening evening of the Hexagon Cup, this new event.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Now they come now, and started very nicely this match.
What a setup from Hexagon Cup. First edition. Huh? Unbelievable. Absolutely love it. I've been in many of these tournaments, I got to say. Since a long time I've been in the circuit and following all the players, and somehow Hexagon Cup has done an amazing job now. We're going to see in the next 4 days. Well done, Juan Martin. Fair play. He just touched the ball twice. The only one who could know would be him. So he called it no. He said no, and everyone knows that he hit the ball twice with the racket, which is not allowed.
Well, there's nothing like a bit of honesty.
Great speed of the forehand shot from Paquito. There's the cuchilla. The cuchilla from Paquito Navarro goes. Did it work yet? Wow! Oh, no, you got to be kidding. Did you see
that back? That was brilliant. That was brilliant from the old man.
What a shot. Let's see how they can. Absolute beautiful.
Well, that's, for me, that's the shot of the opening day so far. Absolutely extraordinary. How does he do this?
Please. How is he's going to leave this ball? Please. Stay with us, Juan Martin.
15-all.
Amazing. What? Paquito says, what? Like he can't believe what a decision that's why he's smiling. They're like joking to him, like, you know, when you have no pressure.
Whoa, that was an exceptional shot from Navarro, finding an angle that didn't exist. And it was unanswerable. So a very, very good service game. 40-15 now, ahead for Paquito Navarro.
Here we go. No by 3 meters.
There we go.
But enough to win the point.
Balances the match out then. 2 apiece, and we move back to see Tapia now serving for the second time. 4 games in, it's gone with serve.
2-0, 1 mistake from John Sanz now. And now one mistake
by
from
Tapia, yeah.
And now, hey, be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful because Juan Martin and Paquito are comfortable now. And
Right
Juan
on the
Martin
line
is not
there
under
from Tapia.
pressure at all. Another mistake, a very bad unforced errors from the young pair, putting this massive advantage.
4 break points now for
the team.
Navarro and Martin.
Hexagon team, yes.
Another bit of the court falling apart.
Well, no, just that the ball hit that little part
Little
of
advert,
the...
yeah.
Yes, for the ball boy. Everything safe, all good. Back on court. So, if Juan Martin Diaz is comfortable, you should be worried. And I think that's the John Sanz and Tapia situation at the moment.
Fantastic shot there from John Sanz. Saves 1 of 4 potential break points. 3 more still in hand for the team in the light blue colour.
You can keep it. Stay there. Juan Martin said to Paquito, stay there.
So Paquito Navarro moving over to the right-hand side, and they get the job done, and they take the break, and they move 3-2 up with the first break.
Look how they're smiling, man. If these 2 experienced guys are good, be ready.
Well, they'd be delighted with that start. Working so well together, and all that experience, I guess, really coming into play now, because they've taken no time at all in adjusting to the conditions of the court, to finding their rhythm and their game and their understanding. It's been instant, and they've had almost instant success.
There we have Virginia, Tamara Ricardo behind Paquito Navarro, and also on the other side is Alejandra Salazar, ex-number 1 in the world for many years. We're going to see her in action tomorrow.
Yeah, looking on him passively. Juan Martin does not want to go down without a fight in this competition, his last ever big paddle competition in his long career. Very animated, aren't they? They're both of them totally engaged in this contest, and what a start they've got off to.
Juan Martin says, I'm just trying to step forward because I don't like defending. I don't want to be at the back. I just keep Paquito at the back. So he says, I will play 1 or 2 shots and defending a little bit, and then once I play a lob or something, I will just step forward, pushing my opponents to play some more shots to Paquito. And if they play to him, we'll be comfortable at the end.
Hey. Estás un poco apagado en el sentido.
That's the state of play in the last match here at the Hexagon Cup, the men's Group A encounter between Team Hexagon and RL9. And at the moment, it is the men with the combined age of 82 who have the advantage of 3 games to 2 and the only break of serve in the match so far. So, Tapia and Sanz, who started the match as favourites, have got to come from behind if they're going to take the opening set in this final encounter on the opening day of the Hexagon Cup. Juan Martín, 48 years of age, he's been playing brilliantly in the opening games with that serve, and it's another fantastic serve from Martín.
He's playing like he's never won anything, you know, 13 years in a row, beating every single pair in the world together with Fernando Blasteguin. And now playing the last tournament of his career ever at the Hexagon Cup, first edition.
That was in from Navarro brilliantly.
I told you, if Paquito is on fire, then Juan Martín would be the perfect complement for this pair. Let ball touch the top of the net.
So 30-love to the serving team, to Team Hexagon.
Again. It's not 4 serves now, it's not 4, it's not doubling, yeah? No, it just gives let 2 serves.
I was wondering whether the hand of apology would come out again there.
Well, it's hard when you play against a lefty, I'm telling you because I am a lefty, to really read what's going to happen, because it's quite a strange thing, you know. I mean, and I know even Tapia, who's #1 in the world, can read that, where that ball would go, but he was on the line of a coming ball.
Well, that's a love game. That is a love game. Juan Martín did not concede a point there on his own service, and they move to 4-2 up in the opening leg. In the opening set, I should say.
2-4. John Sanz serving, trying to find a way on how to, you know, they'll have to go like for, you know, smashes and more physical effort, I would say, in order to win this match, because with experience and open angles and playing, that is not going to happen. Because Juan Martín Díaz is there, Paquito's playing well, so
15 all on the Sanz serve. A little bit of good fortune there for Juan Martín. He'll take that.
Oh, look at that. No, Paquito is on fire.
Good recovery from Sanz though. Martín and Navarro swap sides, and Paquito makes a bit of a hash.
Yes, you said it.
And he knows it, and that's annoyed him because
that's why he doesn't.
They've played so many consecutive points perfectly.
He's apologizing to Juan Martín, like, man, sorry.
That was the very definition of an unforced error.
Unnecessary shot. That was
30-15 to the servers now.
Paquito will try to recover the mistake he's just done, but now trying to win the point.
Oh, it was there for the taking. It was there. It almost took too long. He could see exactly what he had to do, and he fluffed his lines when they mattered. This was a winning shot.
Do you know what happens is that when you play with Juan Martín Díaz, you think that you can be as fast as he is with the volleys and with all the shots, so you try to play at that pace, at that speed, but not really.
40-30.
He only can do it.
40-30 now. So still game point for Sanz. Serves to Navarro. Backhand cross court. Ah, well, he tried something spectacular. It's not going to work every time, Juan Martín. And they steady the ship there, stop the rots, and move to 4-3. That's the deficit. Hexagon still in front.
Está viniendo en toda y ya va acá. Tirá. Después le pedimos perdón, Juan, lo queremos un montón, pero tirá. Empezá a tirar por este lado, firme. Empezá a soltar la víbora, todo, dale. Vamos
Well, that was better from Tapia and Sanz.
Que todavía no empezamos a jugar. Queda un montón, sí. Es acomodarse.
But I love the way Maxi Gravel is saying, hey, guys, hey, start pushing Juan Martín.
Cuando la tenés cómoda,
start pushing Juan Martín, because this is 14 errors from Tapia and John Sanz that makes a massive difference. But it doesn't really look that massive difference, I would say, because it's just only one break for Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito Navarro at this from the Hexagon team.
Yeah, more winners, but significantly more errors than Juan Martín and Paquito Navarro.
I was saying to you that, you know, Maxi Gravier was saying, hey, Juan Martín Díaz is our friend, yeah, everything is good, but start punish him, you know, start going to big to him, start smashing him if he's needed to, and so we cannot lose this set. Vamos. So many unforced errors, that's why, you know, the coach is not happy about it. But man, the truth is that, you know, sometimes there are moments during the match that you cannot handle it, you cannot manage. And even though if you have two very experienced players in front of you, like Paquito Navarro and Juan Martín Díaz, it's very hard to manage when the ball, even they cannot smash that hard. Tapia's strength and Johnson's strength is also very smashing hard.
Exacto. A partir de ahí ya nos pone mucha ventaja. ¿Vale? Venga. Vamos,
Well, it's as simple as this. If Team Hexagon Cup holds their serve in this opening set, they will take the opening set. And somehow, August Tapia and John Santh have to break them. And next up, there's an opportunity to do just that. It'll be, I think I'm right in saying, Paquito Navarro who'll serve.
Yes, with new balls.
We are 7 games. Yeah, 7 games into the first set. 4-3 the advantage for Team Hexagon Cup.
Second time they changed by 9 games. Just because they consider the first few minutes of the warming up of the balls has been used. You know what I mean?
No. That's a long way out. Second serve.
Wow, wow, wow.
Plucked a winner out of thin air there, did Juan Martín. Straight down the middle. 15 love. And again, second serve required for Navarro.
No, no. What was that? Only Juan Martín Díaz can do such a shot. Let's see if he can make this happen. Have a look on the speed of those volleys. Paquito's vibra.
Well, you're not going to beat Mr. Reflexes at the net. And what about this? This is the second time he's produced something freakish.
Have a look, have a look, have a look, have a look. There we go. Boom.
Look at that.
Different
in
level.
slow motion it looks straightforward, but that happened in the blink of an eye.
It seems that it's not the first time he does that shot. I promise you. He's done it billions of times. He can do many different things, man.
Well, it's 40 love on Paquito Navarro's serve at the moment, and it could be another very straightforward hold of throw, hold of serve.
I promise you that John Santh and Tapia cannot believe what's going on at the moment. And with Juan Martín, with this confidence, man, I promise you, they are in troubles. John Santh and Agustín Tapia thinking on how to turn things.
Well, the margin for error has completely disappeared, and Tapia and Santh have to win all the remaining games in this set.
But Juan Martín, do you see? Juan Martín is there. Now, awaiting. Oh. Wow, he couldn't get it out, but that was the position he wanted to be. A little bit close to the net, and that's it. Wow, Navarro was defending very well those shots at the net. Juan Martín couldn't reach it. You know, for a lefty, for a left-handed player playing on the left side in this exchange game position they were, it's very difficult because we never play on that side.
15 love.
Qué bueno eres, Juan. Qué bueno eres. How good you are, Juan Martín. That's what Paquito said. Just give it even more confidence to Juan Martín Díaz.
He is playing inspired paddle. He really is. It's been
Do you think he's going to think
an
about
uncharacteristic error there, but it is, as an individual performance goes on this opening day of the Hexagon Cup, to this point in the match, it's been the performance of the day.
I think so. 100% agree with you. 100%. And it's not because, you know, he's retiring and because he's age. No, no, at all. But we should stop talking about him.
Yeah, as soon as we start to
that's it.
praise him, it's gone a little bit awry, at least in this game. 40-15, the score now, Tapia and Santh.
Juan Martin there again. Yeah, no chance, man. John Santh will get... No, you got to be kidding me with that shot.
Well, how about Santh, though? How has he managed to stay in this
I don't know,
rally?
man. These four guys are complete crazy paddle watching now. He goes for it.
Juan Martin must be thinking,
Doesn't go out.
what do I have to do to win this point? In the end, it was Paquito Navarro. What a point that was. Absolutely brilliant. 40-30. Some absolutely champagne shots being played.
How can you cover that shot?
He just has the knack of being in exactly the right place at exactly the right time. With that left hand of his stretched out. Precisely the same. The right point.
5-4 net. One more to go for the Hexagon team. Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito Navarro, and they can get the set.
Hey, nos queda última bala del set para romper. Si no te sentís cómodo con Juan, prefiero que vayamos por el lado de Paco directamente y que vos salgas para adelante. Y que juegue Agus.
But they do have to get off those chairs, and they've got to break the serve of their opponents in the next match. In the next game. Well, the first set will have gone 5-4 in favour of Hexagon. Crowd loving what they're seeing.
Enjoying,
loving it.
Enjoying paddle, enjoying music. How not to enjoy Hexagon Cup first edition here in Madrid Arena, the mecca of paddle, the place to be the next 5 days.
Well, a fair degree of parity in the distance run and the number of sprints between the two teams, so there's nothing to separate them really.
Not much, I would say. Just now, the coach of Tapia and John Santh was asking, hey, listen, John Santh, I need you a little bit forward as Juan Martín Díaz does, and I need Tapia to defend a little bit more during the next game to see if they can break. As you said before, there is no chance to mistake now.
Sí, sobre todo a quemar las patas.
Smiles from John Sanz, but a worried look from August Tapia, who looks stressed. He looks a little bit anxious in this game, and that's been reflected in some of his play as well.
Let's see if they can sort it out.
Dale, animales, vamos, Jonas, Dale, Agus, va, venga, va.
Venga. That's the instruction now for RL9, who've got to break the service of this immovable object that faces them. Juan Martin and Paquito Navarro. Martin has caught the eye. He's played some absolutely spectacular stuff, but Navarro also has been at the very top of his game.
Yeah. Of course. As I told you before, you know, if Juan Martin Díaz is performing well, it's because his partner is also helping him. This is paddle about. You cannot just win by yourself. It's impossible. Well, that was out. Slightly out from John Santh, trying to get Paquito under pressure. Tapi's at the back, defending a little bit. They need John Santh going forward, as the coach asked for.
There are those famous reactions, those reflexes again from Juan Martin.
I would say that Juan Martin and Paquito are playing very, very clever at the moment. Very clever.
Well, the scoreboard in the arena says 30-15, but I make it 30-15 love. No?
Not yet. 30 love.
30 love.
It's true. 30 love. First mistake was from John Santh in parallel.
So there is
down the line. The people in the crowd shouting, saying some words to the players, the fans. 40 love, and welcome to the first chance. Paquito Navarro and Juan Martín Díaz to start leading the game with the first set.
Navarro lofts one high. Santh under pressure here. Oh, right in the midriff. Well, that was violent.
How many balls are there? 3 balls in the same match. Well done. Juan Martín Díaz just apologizing to...
Set 1 goes the way of Hexagon Cup. Well, there were smiles there from August Tapia, but that was a horrible way to lose that first set, wasn't it? By taking another paddle ball to the midriff.
Yes.
Here's the summary of the first set between these two. Total points won. Juan Martín and Paquito Navarro winning that particular battle 29-21. Percentage of points won 58, plays 42. 2 consecutive points won on 2 occasions. Winning smashes, yep, the slight edge there, 8-6.
Yeah.
And they've won the only golden point of the contest so far. And they run out 6-4 winners of the first set. And John Santh and August Tapia, if they didn't know it before, are in a real battle to get the better of these 2 veterans, and in particular an inspired Juan Martín at the age of 48.
Yeah, what surprises me a little bit is that the winning smashes from Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito Navarro in this set, because that is telling me something that, like, either the lobs from Tapia and John Santh are not that good, or John Santh and Agustin Tapia are not using the smash as Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito are doing, because John Santh and Tapia have a very strong and good smash.
Well, we've seen some extraordinary shots, in particular from Juan Martín. His reflexes have been on display, to put it mildly. Not everything has come off the way he's wanted to, but enough has. Juan Martín looking businesslike in the company of Paquito Navarro. They have a 1-set-to-love lead over their significantly younger opponents. August Tapia and John Santh, at the moment, have found no way through the immovable light blue wall of Juan Martín and Navarro, who are playing absolutely brilliantly. But that was a ferocious smash there from John Santh. 6-4 the margin of victory in that first set. It's long. So love 15 straight away, and a little bit of pressure instantly on August Tapia's serve here for RL9. Oh! Well, was that it? No, that wasn't in. It was just out, so 15 all. Hard to see from that angle, but it was struck with real purpose and intent. And Juan Martín's just trying to get this game won, isn't he? Really inspired performance.
Decime, tell me what they're doing. That's what Juan Martín Díaz asked to Paquito. Great shot from Juan Martín Díaz down the line to Tapia, covering his angle, the angle where he will be after the shot has been played, and then putting Tapia a little bit some some pressure during the lob. And Paquito winning in parallel shot with the beautiful beaver he has.
15-30.
No! How many shots are you going to reach Juan Martín Díaz? You got to kill him, man. How you can win the point?
Well, even the Miracle Man couldn't do much about that. Throws himself at absolutely everything, Juan Martín. Gives himself a chance, but that was a stretch too far. So Tapia and Sanz bring it back to 30 all in this opening game of the second set.
Look at the position of Juan Martín Díaz, pushing John Sanz, unless he does this, pushing John Sanz to take so many decisions in a short period of time. Again. Almost, huh?
Almost.
He gets angry.
Doesn't like that, does he?
Why? He's like, I can't believe it. Well, actually, no one in the world can believe how you hit those balls back. Look.
Out.
Hey, what I told you before in the beginning of the second set, just when we saw the stats, do you remember? I told you they're not using the smashes, blah, blah, blah. Have a look now. It seems that the coach told them, listen, start using the matches. We cannot be losing because the other one is smashing more than us. Our shot is not their shot. So also Tapia is smashing.
Yeah, Tapia looks a bit, you can see by his body language there, just standing by his chair. He looks a bit more relaxed. There's been a tension in his game and in his facial expression up till this point, but that was the perfect way to get the second set started.
As I told you, they didn't expect this, you know, they didn't expect... I mean, you could tell, listen, Juan Martín and Paquito could play very good, but we should win this, yeah. Until you get on court with this atmosphere, in this purple, beautiful paddle heart of the Hexagon Cup. And then you never know. But the incredible thing is that Juan Martín Díaz is playing with Paquito Navarro against the current #1 in the world and the current top 10 in the world, John Sanz, and still competing as if he were top 5 in the world, you know. This is what makes me, yeah. Do you think Juan Martín will say, hey, shall I retire or shall I keep playing? Not really, yeah?
Well, you know him better than most. Doesn't look like a man who wants to retire. Not the way he's playing at the moment. That one went wrong. 15 all on the Juan Martín serve.
He's going to keep in the world of paddle. He's going to move to United States. Juan Martín, hopefully he can help us out there to develop the sport of paddle even more and more. In the big country of United States, the paddle is just starting to take off.
A bit of good fortune there for Juan Martín as he moves to 30-15 up.
Unbelievable, Juan Martín. And that's what he said. I don't like defending. That's why he moves forward now.
Oh!
Well, por cuatro. Yeah. That was the por cuatro from John Sanz without him, Ams. He's also smiling. So that's what I usually do, you know, with my shot off the back.
Well, that was an uncharacteristic, massive error there, and it moves Juan Martín to 40-15 in this match. And to win a point of victory to level things up in the opening encounters in the second set.
Brilliant ruler, better shot from John Sanz cross court. Another ruler from Juan Martín. Two lefty players, two right-handed players. This is beautiful to watch. And he goes. Yes, he did. And if Tapia gets angry and he starts smashing a little bit, then
40-30.
Yeah.
One more point for this team and we're into golden point territory. Can Juan Martín get over the line in this difficult test that he's being presented with in the second game here? Brilliant reflexes again from Martín, but a great shot to stretch the pairing from the Hexagon team. Brilliant from Paquito Navarro. And that was a winner, and it wins the game as well. So they level it up at 1 apiece at the beginning of the second set.
The name of paddle in one side of the court. Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito Navarro. 80, how many years together?
82.
82 years
82 years
of
old.
experience in one side of the court. Competing against John Sant and Tapia, who cannot find the way yet.
One game apiece at the beginning of the second set. Team Hexagon are
Look at
one
Juan
set
Martín.
up.
Look at Juan Martín running as if he were a 17-year-old player. Look at that.
Oh.
No. Juan Martín. Juan Martín.
Well, they loved that, didn't they?
Absolute different level. Juan Martín Díaz is back. Where is Bella? He's not here. He's with Paquito Navarro, leading this game.
He's apologising there for the brilliance of that shot.
Love it.
Love 15.
Absolutely love it. Well-deserved match from him. No.
That is
Just
impossible.
stop it. Just
And Navarro playing his part
this
as well.
Is another match.
And he scoops that round somehow.
No, he couldn't reach that one, but almost. They're having fun.
So I make that 15-all. We've lost the scoreboard in the arena, and we've lost the scoreboard on your screen at the moment, but by my reckoning, that's 15-all.
It's scary, I would say, at the moment to play against Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito Navarro. But be careful, because John Sant and Tapia can come back. We never know. Don't underestimate the current #1 in the world.
30-15 now. That one just long. Sant gets the ball in play. His service game.
Wow.
Powerfully at the net there, brilliantly returned. And that was out. So 40-15, and RL9 now firmly in control of this game. If they win this, they move 2-1 up. Everything going with throw at the moment.
Great Chiquita cross court to John Sant. He replied with another Chiquita in parallel to Paquito. Juan Martín Díaz start moving forward. Oh. Unbelievable. You see what he said before, you know, he prefers to be like more in front.
40-30 is the score now.
No, he get that.
Well, he only touched it once, remarkably.
And what about now if Paquito and Juan Martín get this point? There's going to be so many questions to John and Agus Tapia. Oh, my goodness.
Under pressure now, Tapia.
Oh, beautiful.
That was brilliant from Sant.
Beautiful change from John Sant in parallel. This is 2-1 yet, just starting.
Well, that was a terrific last point, wasn't it? And actually a brilliant winner from John Sant in the end.
Was a great Chiquita in parallel from Juan Martín, from Tapia.
It was this shot
and that was actually what the coach was asking to John Sant. Hey, John, step forward, get closer in distance to Juan Martín Díaz, pushing them to play more shots to Tapia, where Tapia defending feels comfortable. So now it's 2-1. Have a look on the short, the medium, and the long. You could tell that in the long how Juan Martín Díaz, and in the short as well. That is what made the difference, actually.
They're winning the rallies. To summarise,
short, medium, and long. I would love to know which is the measurement of this. You know, what means short, medium, and long? If it's like 5 shots, 10 shots, and plus 12 or something like that, in order to really see in which points Tapia and John Sant are leading the game.
Yeah, much more determined and aggressive body language from this pair, and it's John Sant, I think, particularly with that last winner, he really meant that. That has buoyed them as they move in front in this second set. 2-1 up.
The whole team there. Claudia Jensen, Ari Sánchez.
Ahora estamos mejor, Va. Necesitamos ver si podemos lo que hicimos restar bien y planchar.
RL9 have got their noses in front. They're 2-1 up in the second set, having lost the first 6-4 to Juan Martín and Paquito Navarro. But their dander is up now, and they are looking increasingly confident.
Vamos, animales.
At the same time, Juan Martin and Navarro are not doing too much wrong, but there's been just a slight shift in the attitude between Sanz and Tapia. A little bit more belief has come into their game, and they are taking the game a little bit to Navarro and to Juan Martin.
Al servicio Francisco Navarro.
So they could come under pressure here to hold serve. Nobody has broken in this second set yet. Navarro to serve for Team Hexagon. Straight to the net, second serve. It was there for him. It was there for him. Love 15.
Yeah, well, as I told you before, you know, Tapia and John Sanz, you never know how or when, but, you know, they come back very quick on stage. It's 15-0, and then Paquito's backhand volley was just incredibly. I don't know how the ball was in, but it was incredible. It's such an amount of backspin.
So 15-0. On the Navarro serve.
Not to Juan Martin's volleys. John, if you want to, Juan Martin might be saying, oh, sorry, man, I don't know why I'm doing that.
30-15 now. Oh, right along the line.
I thought the shot was out, and I think that Agustin Tapia called it out himself. Such a fair play from the Argentinian player.
Just grazed the side wall.
Yeah, but everyone was carry on,
15.
you know?
Yeah.
Even Juan Martin Diaz, who was just next to the ball.
Oh! That was brutal from Navarro. But ultimately, beaten. 40-30.
But you see that faster doesn't mean better? Not every time. That's what I always say to my coaches, to my players. Faster doesn't mean better. At least in paddle. You! Who goes there?
Tapia surviving that little spell of pressure there. Again, great reflexes. That's a difficult ball. And we move to 40-40 and a golden point here.
Important for Tapia and John Sanz.
Yeah, this could be a big moment in the match.
Yes.
This could be the first break in the second set.
And Juan Martin knows it.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do in this important point. Ooh.
Well, serving a fault wasn't in their plan, I don't think.
No, but serve to the middle was.
Oh. Brilliant.
Again. No, Juan Martin Diaz again, winning with that powerful smashing parallel. Brilliant. 2-0. They just escaped from a very tough situation.
Yeah, they survived a scare there, did the Team Hexagon. They really did. And that was the first opportunity to break, to really put the veteran pairing of Navarro and Juan Martin under pressure. So, Agus Tapia to serve now for RL9. 2 each. Second set.
No. Oh, I thought the ball was going.
Pirouetting, doing crazy stuff with that racket, but not everything has come off. He's taking risks.
Now you understand why. I told you that when he used to be #1 in the world, people used to pay just to watch him playing. That's what everyone said. No, I'm coming because Juan Martin Diaz is playing. An unforced error from Paquito Navarro there. He had the chance of, I don't know if it's an unforced error or... Well, yeah, it was.
30 love for Tapia on his serve. A long way out there from Navarro. So 40 love, could be a love game here, and he's frustrated with himself there. That was the definition of an unforced error.
Oh my goodness! That's what we call a backhand volley.
Well, I thought it had gone long, and I was completely wrong. That was a love game there. they move with a break. Yeah, that was a very good service game there from Agus Tapia, and he looks so much more relaxed now. 3-2 RL9 have their noses still in front of Team Hexagon, and there's yet to be a break in this set. But having served first in this set, they do just have that slight advantage of edging forward and forcing Team Hexagon to hold their serve. But you do feel like the momentum in this game is tipping a little bit at the moment.
Well, yes. Well, think about it. You know, Juan Martín and Paquito were just on fire, and they still playing very good. But now Tapia and John Sant are just playing a little bit better.
They've woken up.
Exactly. Putting like Paquito and Juan Martín in a little bit more uncomfortable game situation, I would say. And so, and the thing that the coach was asking to John Sant and Tapia was like, hey, guys, don't burn the ball. Don't kill the ball all the time from whatever on the court. Just choose the right moment to hit the winners or just to put in a steady shot that will make it more complicated to the opponents.
Slightly more concerned look about them. Navarro and Martín on the bench. And a furrowed brow. How are they going to break the RL9 serve? They're going to have to do it. But first of all, they have to hold serve.
Well, Ramiro Joya there, very well talking to the players, like saying, hey, listen, these two players we're playing against are, you know, they are two of the most powerful players, I would say. And it doesn't really look that they're playing with so much power. That means that we are doing a good job. That our lobs are good, that Paquito is doing good lobs. And so it's like, you know, it's their prize of playing well that Tapia and John Sant are not leading this game at the moment. Well, this is 2-3. Yes, 2-3.
2-3. Juan Martín has the duty, the obligation to hold serve here. And you feel that this could be a really important game in this second set and indeed in the overall outcome of this match. They are coming under pressure now, the team in the light blue, the Hexagon team.
No. Not to his volleys.
How many times has Juan Martín had to apologise? And yet, he keeps doing it.
But you think about it, he does this since, forever, always. He's not aiming the body of the player, but it's part of the game, you know?
Absolutely. And he's particularly effective. Through the legs.
There you have. If Paquito is doing that, it's because he feels very comfortable. Now they're recovering the position. Every Juan Martín Diaz shot is a winner. You know, or a very good lob, or a very good... Look.
Oh! Yeah, that was so close.
No! Man, stop that. Hey, we should charge double next time. If you want to watch Juan Martín Diaz, guys, you're going to pay double the entrance for this beautiful Madrid Arena stadium.
So 15-all.
Well,
he tried to get it off the back wall and back over the net. So 15-30.
Yes.
This is a big point coming up. This is either going to steady the ship in this game, or it's going to be 3 break points potentially for RL9.
Whoa, my goodness, Mr. Paquito, King Navarro with that vibra slow down the line.
And we've been measuring the speed of their smashes, and at the moment it's Navarro who has got the fastest smash on court at the moment at 134 kilometers an hour. Back in play though, it's parity in this game. 30 all, and that was such an important point there for Team Hexagon. There's one of those Navarro smashes, and there's another one with a little bit more spin on it, a little bit more finesse. Great reflexes. Navarro batting everything away at the moment. RL9 back. It's pinned towards the back of their court.
Man, I don't know. I don't know how Juan Martin Diaz can still think that he's going to retire after this tournament.
40-30.
Cannot be possible.
40-30 and surviving at the moment a pretty serious test in this service game, which they have to hold in the middle of this second set. No breaks yet.
I'll move to the United States. If he does, I will go with him. I want to watch him playing for longer.
Oh. Yeah, that was brilliant. Golden point to survive now for Team Hexagon.
Where number ones in the world usually appear at the right moment. And that's what actually Agustin Tapia did with that beautiful kick bandeja down the line, smooth, slow. And he recovers every single shot now. Backward boast. In. Oh, goodness. Agustin Tapia missing that shot.
Goaded into it. Tapia was tempted into that and it misfired. And they survive a golden point challenge there and move to 3-3.
Again, it's the second time in this set that they survived.
Oh, we've seen that, haven't we, with the previous encounter, Team 11-11 in the women's group. We saw Paula Jose Maria and Alejandro Alonso do just that, survive numerous golden points. I think it was 4 in the first set that they ended up taking.
Yes, I don't know how, but they handled it.
So, 3 apiece. And they'll be frustrated that they haven't made the breakthrough yet because they have been playing so well, August Tapia and John Sanz, but they haven't managed to break that serve yet. Stubborn resistance of Paquito Navarro and Juan Martin. Unbreakable thus far. What can they do, though, against the RL9 serve? Stretching for that one a little bit. Tied up. $15 love.
Oh, what was that?
What was that? Somehow managed to survive that. And again, oh, that's out. 30
I told you, did I tell you in the beginning of the match we're going to see some spectacular shots? I did, Ned.
You did.
And this is what is happening at the moment. Look at that backhand. No, no, man, this is incredible.
Brilliant touch there from Tapia. Brilliant little dinked volley.
No, no, this is... Every single shot has an intention behind, you know what I mean? Every single shot, they're trying to do something special, something clever, something different.
Switching sides now, Navarro over to the right-hand side of the court.
Well, this usual, you know, Paquito is not comfortable playing on the right side of the court, and even more, even less, if he's playing against John Sanz, lefty player.
40 love, firm control of this game now. 40 love, John Sanz on the serve.
Kick bandeja across court, the rulo.
Yeah.
Paquito trying to do a little magic, didn't work. Juan Martin didn't like it, I would say. But now we got 4-3 to Tapia and Johnson.
Well, that was just the little return that they needed from that service game, winning it to love. Next time out, it'll be Paquito Navarro serving. And last service game, they only just survived it to the golden point. So with each passing exchange of service games, you feel the tension is just getting a bit ratcheted up, and the pressure on these veteran legs of Team Hexagon's just getting that much more severe as RL9 really find their stride now. Still leading the way in terms of errors, but just about shading the winners column now, 19-18. And they are out-smashing the team Hexagon at the moment, quite significantly, by 13 smashes to 9.
Yeah, but now it's much closer. Do you see? I mean, in the beginning was much more smashes from Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito Francisco Navarro from the Hexagon team, you know. And now there's just a little bit, you know, more from from John Sant and Agus Tapia, who are leading these, let's say, winners and smashes, but also they're winning in unforced errors. So that's why the match is very even. And now it's 4-3 to them. Let's see if we go to third set. Hopefully we do. You know I like 3 sets match.
The advantage in this second and potentially decisive set for RL9. If they win the set, they level things up and we go to a super tiebreak.
Robert Lewandowski,
they have
be watching the match?
I'm sure he'll be watching the match. Heavily invested in this sport, this team that bears his name. They're doing him proud at the moment, at least in this second set. But they still haven't broken Team Hexagon.
Well, let's see what happens now. It's 3-4. To Tapia and John Sant in this unpredictable match. Fantastic match that can only be played at the Hexagon Cup.
Lose this service game and they'll be 5-3 down and on the brink of losing the second set.
Oof. That was on the line. Well,
that is a winner.
Tapia thought that Paquito would smash. Paquito didn't.
15 love.
Goodness.
Por tres.
Por 3.5. For 3.5, Mr. Agustín Tapia after Juan Martín Díaz's smash.
That went miles over the wall. Some force in that. Brilliant. What a brilliant winner. 15 all. It's getting tense. Both players reaching for that one.
Whoa, 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 whoa. In these conditions, when they said that the balls were a little bit heavy, and blah, blah, blah. John Sant comes and say, hey, listen, it might be heavy for you because I can't smash the ball out even if I am on the service line, smashing from the service line.
15-30, this is a huge point.
He's in. Juan Martín Díaz is smashing.
They needed to win that point, and they did. That levels it at 30 all.
Oh, what an important point.
It's like at the moment it's a carbon copy of their last service game. This is exactly what happened in their last service game. That ended up in a golden point that they won. They won't want it to be as close as that again. That's a brilliant reflexes from Martín.
Oh, look at that.
Somehow keeps the ball in play.
He's going to get this.
No!
He's going to win the point.
That was the point of the match. Zavallo, absolutely fantastic. 40-30, how did they win that point?
I think he knew he's going to win this point since the beginning of the point. He saw all the game situation. Paquito Navarro, a very experienced player. Brilliant. 40-30.
Goes quiet in the auditorium.
No.
There we go.
I mean, John Sant went for a massive winner of the backwell. Just Juan Martín Díaz just block it, but block it in such a way that put the opponents under pressure just by blocking a volley. It's like he watches the match in a slow motion, you know what I mean? When you see something massively quick, he just sees in a slow motion.
Yeah, that was a great shot there from Sant. Made that pretty much unplayable. 15-love. In the end, the Team Hexagon holding their serve was a little bit easier than it threatened to be earlier on in that game, leveling it at 4 each.
I think that Juan Martín and Paquito need 1 point. If they get this point, for example, it could be a little bit under pressure for Tapia. Because it's 4-0, you know? Imagine that it's 30-40 now. Tapia and John Sanz could be very worried about, but he's not, and he's 30-love.
It's 30-love and relatively comfortable in the opening 2 points of this crucial game, with RL9 serving.
Well,
left himself too much to do there.
Exactly.
40-love. On service, should be able to close this one out to take it to a 5-4 lead. There we go, that was straightforward. A game to love there for August Tapia. 5-4 RL9 lead, and it is getting very, very close.
Can't wait to see what is going to happen.
Una bola es una bola. Estamos cerca en todos los juegos, loco. Estamos
Smiles all round.
30-0. ¿Cuál? Sí,
For
pero
John
aparte
Sanz.
la que no
It's
saca,
one
que le
ball,
toca sacar,
says the
Juan se
coach.
la
It's
saca
one ball.
encima
We are close
en
in
el 30
every
iguales,
single
boludo.
time they serve. We're close to break, but we cannot break yet. It's the time to do it.
Si consiguiéramos un juego al resto, un quinto igual, es una cosita así, tío.
Exactly what the coach is saying is what I told you before. If they get 1 point, the return. If they get the 15-0 or love 15, it could make the opponents struggle a little bit because the match is going to the end. It's very close to the end. And actually, Paquito and Juan Martín are leading the game, I would say, with 1 set up at the moment.
Entonces, vamos a arriesgar con
3 golden points won. Slightly outscoring RL9 by 45 from 87 to 42 from 87.
Provocar que pase algo.
It's pretty tight. You have to wonder whether Navarro and Juan Martín might just take their, already have settled for the idea that they'll have to take their chances in a set 2 tiebreak rather than, it feels as if the prospect of actually breaking their serve feels quite remote at the moment, and they'll be settling for a tie-break situation in set 2. Doesn't matter how they get it won, they just want to get it won. 1 set separates them from victory here against the favourites from RL9, who are looking ominously strong, but still with work to do. (5-4) the advantage for RL9, and once again it's been the same pattern. Each time they have held their serve, they have an opportunity to break Team Hexagon. It hasn't worked yet. Will this be the time? If this is the time that they finally break the resistance of the 2 veterans in the light blue shirts, then they will win the 2nd set, and then we will be into a super tie-break to decide the outcome of this match. Juan Martín with the service.
There he goes.
Takes it all the way back.
Paquito Navarro. Powerful smash in parallel. No chance to John Sanz to reach that out. I got to say, Ned, that it's been massive this first day, I would say, you know. All the matches were very close, all the matches were very intense. Girls, boys, everyone, fantastic matches.
Yeah, it's just that 2nd set in the last women's match that was a little bit one-sided. Other than that, it's been a very, very close contest all round. 30-love, though.
Yes. With Juan Martín Diaz bandejas, the serve is massive.
Momentum in this point so far with Team Hexagon, finding the opportunities. Great defense from RL9, but they're up against it.
Look at what did Tapia just do.
Oh, that was brilliant.
What Agustin Tapia.
Yeah.
Brilliant shot. He cannot believe it. I mean, actually, he's like facing Juan Martín Diaz, just showing, hey, I also got some reflex.
30-15 is the score now, and that was pretty much as a result of Tapia's brilliance. Juan Martín again, similar serve.
Look, that backhand, man. 40-15.
It's exactly the kind of game they needed.
I don't know how many points Juan Martín Diaz has won with his volleys, either with the forehand or with the backhand. But I got to say there's so many points won.
Oh.
No, look at that. Impressive. He's going to get this. It's like Paquito and Juan Martín having fun. Unbelievable points won by Paquito Navarro and Juan Martín Diaz. They are just spectacular.
Well, they needed to win it to stay in the set, and they did with some comfort in the end. 5 each, and on we go. John Sanz now to serve, and having to hold here. 5 each. It feels like this set is heading inexorably to a tiebreak.
Everyone is joining this match here, watching it live, and I hope that you also are watching and enjoying this match from wherever you are in the world. Watching this, just it's a show. This is just an unbelievable match. Have a look, have a look. Ah, Juan Martín couldn't get that.
15 love. Scrapping all the way to the end of this second set. Always slightly on the back foot in this set. Always RL9 with the slight advantage of serving first, and that was a very, very cool shot there to get that one won. They move to 30 love, a decisive lead in this game. Which, if they see it out, and that's 40 love, is going to give them a 6-5 lead and a chance of breaking for victory in the second set.
The drop shot of Agustín Tapia was a little bit high, I would say, when he hit the shot, but it was with that amount of backspin that didn't really get any chance to Juan Martín Diaz to reach it. What?
So that's it, game.
Just, okay, try to do it to create the new sport, Juan Martín. Almost there.
6-5, they are close again. RL9 winning that very comfortably. And again, they're within one game of victory in the second set.
Tiene que ser el globo o bien paralelo tuyo, o muy cruzado, o vos también bien cruzado, que no vaya al medio, porque de ahí viste que controla bien, te tira.
Well, the momentum is definitely with them,
paralela, que toque bien acá,
but they haven't done it yet. They
¿vale?
haven't managed to find an answer.
Vamos
And in the
vamos
last
acá, dale, vamos,
service game for
vamos,
Team
vamos.
Hexagon, they actually held on to their serve with Juan Martín in relative comfort.
Dale, Johnny,
It just feels like it's tipping in their favour,
y si no lo
but
ganamos
it's
acá, lo
not a
ganamos
done
en el
deal.
tiebreak.
Yes, well, the coach is asking to play lobs and more shots to the middle.
Me seguís debiendo la primera, no me olvido. ¿Me la das ahora? Dale. Vamos,
You
vamos,
still
vamos.
owe me
Agus,
the
sé que en
first,
este momento...
the return of the serve, he says.
Vamos
the coach
acá,
says to John Sanz.
Dale.
You still owe me the return of the serve and
Vamos
to win
acá.
the first point.
Está pegando
when
lo que te decía
Paquito
recién,
Juan
cuando
Martín
toca la
Diaz serve.
víbora en el medio, después encadena con
But
la
let's see
volea
what
derecha y
happens
ahí
now. It's
lastima.
a
Capaz
very
si logramos tirar el
tight
globo bien cruzado, que
match.
tire el rulo a ver cómo lo pega. Vamos
That, I would say that no one expected this.
Vamos
Well, at least I didn't. I thought that John Sanz and Tapia would be like leading a little bit more comfortably the match, and they didn't at all lead the match at any moment during the match.
Well, tense doesn't do this justice. So, Team RL9 within a game of victory in the second set to take it to a super tie-break.
Beautiful numbers, 6, 4, 5, 6. Everyone does points, everyone does games. Everyone is playing very, very, very good.
Great level. This last match on the opening day of the Hexagon Cup. Navarro. They're going to come under pressure here, Team Hexagon. They really are. They know that. But they can apply pressure of their own.
Be careful with this. Kick por tres. Wasn't por tres, but was enough to win this first very important point. John Sanz couldn't give the first point to the coach. Still.
15 up, that bit closer to taking this to a tie-break. Oh,
no,
how did he get that over?
Oh,
wow.
John unlucky.
Oh, they deserved the point just for that dive. It was brilliant from Tapia. How did he do this?
Yeah, well, by flying.
Look at this.
I believe I can fly. Look at that. That was beautiful from the young player. And now it's 40 love. It didn't look that quick, you know, the game. But it's 40 love for Paquito and Juan Martín Díaz. Going to tiebreak after this. 1
point away from a tiebreak.
Oh, goodness.
4 opportunities, 4 points in a row to take it to a tiebreak and make it 6 each.
Paquito Vivera.
Yeah, that's
Paquito
it.
Snake. Snake is the zoo. Yeah. Paquito has all the animals. But the Vivera is the best.
Tiebreak in the second set then. First to 7 by 2 clear points.
So sorry to tell you this, but I prefer John Sant and Tapia to win this tiebreak. But not because I support them. I speak just because I want the third set to be played, because the match deserves this. But Juan Martín Díaz and Paquito also deserve to win this match. Let's see how they can manage.
Well, their resistance has been so stubborn, hasn't it? But the first point goes the way of Team RL9 and move 1-0 up in this tiebreak to decide the outcome of the second set. Are we going to go to a third, well, not a third set, but a super tiebreak? Or is Juan Martín going to get this victory that his brilliance at points has deserved? And that was a hell of a smash. And he levels things up at 1 apiece.
Bandeja down the line, Rulos cross court, smashes all over the court. When you have 2 lefty players and 2 right-handed players, and with these talents, this magic, you can just expect these kind of matches.
2-1 ahead now for Team Hexagon. All 3 points so far going with serve in this tiebreak.
Paquito and Juan Martín just need one of these 2. Like this. To start getting a little bit into John Sant and Tapia's brain.
A little bit of concern now on Tapia's expression. He looks so confident over recent games, but they're under real pressure here. Martín and Navarro just 4 points away from victory in this match.
Look at that shot! Got a lot from Paquito Navarro in parallel with beautiful side spin. Well, Tapia down to Paquito's feet.
Looks skyward, but the mini break is theirs. 3-2 at the turn, and it'll be Navarro now to serve for the next 2 points.
Well, Tapia and John Sant are suffering, man. Every single point they suffer to win, you know. And because Paquito and Juan Martín Díaz are not just making any unforced error. No, he got it back. This is John Sant. Have a look on this. What a save, John. Oh! He doesn't deserve to lose that point.
No, he really doesn't. And even Paquito Navarro has to applaud the endeavour. That was so brilliant from John Sant. Look how far out of the court he was. Somehow keeping the ball in play and looking for such an inventive winner. It was close. It was so close.
If he gets that shot in, would be the shot of the match, I would say.
The shot of the day, the shot of the Hexagon Cup so far. That would have been woulda, coulda, shoulda, didn't happen.
Yes.
Didn't happen. 4-2.
Right.
And they are 3 points away from closing this out, Paquito Navarro and Juan Martin. And they have been second best in this set. They've found an extra gear in this tiebreak so far.
No, man, unbelievable.
Yeah,
super confidence. Paquito Navarro and Juan Martin Diaz leading this game.
Effortless. He knew that he'd won that point before he'd even hit that ball. 5-2.
Let's see if they... Now Paquito replies with a lob. Yes, he did. Given the responsibility to win.
Yeah, that was brilliant from Sam.
John Tapia.
5-3, RL9. With Tapia serving for the second time now.
Well, that was very good for John Sanz. They got... No, they didn't get many break back. No. They have to do it now. It's the last option. Otherwise, if Juan Martin Diaz wins his 2 serves in this tiebreak, he's going to be the winners.
And his serving has been brilliant throughout this match.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fantastic from Sanz.
Wow.
That was a big moment.
Right
big moment in this tiebreak. There's the mini break. 5 apiece now. It's a race to 7. You have to get there by 2 clear points.
Look at what Tapi just got.
Oh!
And Paquito shouting. Have a look how Paquito and the whole Hexagon team supporting this match point to the legend of Padel, Juan Martin Diaz. Last tournament is his Padel life.
So Tapia's error sets up match point for Team Hexagon, but Sanz has the serve. It would have to be a break. Sanz with the serve.
And now, Juan Martin Diaz in front. Paquito reach it. Paquito reach this one. John Sanz to Juan Martin's volleys.
Oh! Rescued!
6-0.
Rescued! Match point defended.
The match of the day. John Sanz cannot believe it. They're suffering so much. Tapia is smiling like, man,
6 each.
I don't know what's
6
happening.
each, and a mini pause after each 6 points in this tiebreak. A glug of water, a mental regrouping, a breath, and then they go again. These 2 teams inseparable in this second set. Nobody is giving an inch.
Juan Martin, man, deserves this match. I'm not telling you to win the match, but deserves to play as he's doing it, you know, to demonstrate that he is the player he is, that he's retiring just because he's moving to somewhere else and he's been playing for this sport for a very long time, so injuries that he's been through and so on, but such a player, what a player. He will be always the legend. Look at the lob.
I don't think I've breathed for the last 30 seconds. So much at stake in this rally. The crowd here.
Well, yeah, the lobby.
Totally silent, and Juan Martin tellingly into the net. And how big a moment was that, do you think? 7-6, he knows how important that was.
Yes. And
this is set point now for RL9. Set point to take it to a super tiebreak. And they've survived match point to get to this moment. Navarro with the serve. That's what they needed. 7 each.
Man, my hands are sweating. Unbelievable. Love it. 7-0, 6-0.
Out.
It was out.
Second serve for Navarro.
No. Juan Martin reached such a beautiful backward boast from Paquito. Paco atrás, Paquito's back. Paquito's back, and Juan Martin Diaz are waiting for that thing to happen. Juan Martin is there, just at the net position.
Set up match point for the second time for Team Hexagon.
Just to push John Santh's smash cross court.
But their match points have come against the serve.
Oh my goodness.
They need to break to take this.
So, oh, 8-0. They couldn't close this match.
Nobody can win. Nobody can win.
Dale esta, animal. Paquito says, dale esta, animal. Let's get this point, animal. That's what we call it in Spanish language. You wouldn't say animal in English, yeah? Wouldn't you? Hey, you're an animal. No. But it's like in a good way, you know, in a good mood, like you are a beast. Well, that was what actually...
So that sets up set point for RL9.
Do you know what's incredible about Agustin Tapia is that he's been smiling like this since the beginning of the match. No problem. It's like a very relaxing, I don't know, personality, I would say.
Martin serve deep. Set point, remember, to the team in white.
What a cuchilla
Brilliant from
Paquito.
Navarro.
He's going out, he's going out. Yes, yes, it was. That was out, and this is 9-0. Change ends again because it's 18 points, 3 times 6 points. It's the third time they change sides, change ends. So, still alive this second set. No one is leading 6-0, 9-0. But one set from Juan Martin Diaz and Paquito Navarro, who are trying to win. It's 2 points away. If they win 2 points, they win the match. If Tapia and John Santh win 2 points, they go to a super tiebreak third set. Beautiful backhand down to the side fence again.
It's a third match point for Team Hexagon. How many more times can they defend? But once again, they do have the serve and they have that distinct advantage. It's going to be John Santh.
The last two was Tapia serving and they won the point. Now it's John Santh serving. Let's see what happens. And what happens? That's what happens! That's exactly what happens! When you play to Juan Martin Diaz volleys, the king is back! Juan Martin Diaz and Paquito Navarro beating Tapia and John Santh in this Hexagon Cup. This is absolutely amazing. Very well done for Paquito and Juan Martin.
Fantastic entertainment. Juan Martin at the age of 48. And Paquito Navarro get the job done in a second set tiebreak. They win 6-4 and 7-6. And look at the celebrations. A crowd pleaser, if ever there was one. And we have not seen the end of this extraordinary story. Juan Martin, the oldest player by far in the Hexagon Cup, has got the opening day here in Madrid off to a brilliant start. That's what they wanted to see. They had to dig so deep to get the job done. But Juan Martin, his smile lighting up the night sky here as we bring the opening day in the Hexagon Cup to a close here in Madrid.
Please stay with us.
Well, I don't think either of us were expecting that. How they managed to get that done in the end, because in that set, they were the second best team. I think that would be fair to say, but it doesn't always work like that. Here's the match summary overall. They won 64 points to their opponent's 59. 52-48 in the percentages.
Of points won.
Of points won.
This is nothing. It's nothing. It's not any difference in this match. It's the shortest match I think that we've seen. It is 1 hour and a half. Even though it looked like longer because it was very powerful, very show. The show must go on for Juan Martín Díaz. I still can't believe it. You think about Ned, that I've been in this sport for many, many years, and Juan Martín was my idol for many years as well, together with many of the other players who are in the circuit. But by seeing him playing this level is absolutely fantastic.
All right, then, let's hear from Andrea. She has got Juan Martín and Paquito Navarro alongside her. Let's get their thoughts on what was a fantastic match.
Felicitaciones para ellos, por favor.
Fantástico, increíble el espectáculo que nos quedaba aquí para el último partido de la jornada. Bueno, antes de que se vaya todo el mundo, voy a hacer la pregunta que se está haciendo todo el mundo, con tu permiso, Paquito. Juan, ¿tú estás seguro que este es tu último torneo profesional? De verdad, o sea, ¿estás seguro? Porque viéndote jugar esta noche, digo, no sé.
Hola, André. Sí, está decidido, lamentablemente.
Ha dudado.
Sí, bueno, es un placer para mí que me hayan dado la posibilidad de despedirme de Madrid. Vivo acá hace 26 años, es mi casa prácticamente, así que nada, haberme dado la oportunidad de jugar con Paquito, un chico que aprecio mucho por su calidad humana, no por su pádel ni por cómo se comporta dentro de la pista, pero afuera
se ha portado bien.
Afuera sí es muy bueno. Y la verdad que es un placer de verdad, y agradezco a Hexagon por esta invitación, porque de verdad que estoy fascinado, independientemente de haber ganado o no. Es un placer, de verdad.
Paquito, esta pareja siempre que se junta consigue cosas grandes. Me viene a la cabeza el Campeonato de España, última vez que juntasteis, y parece que de momento las sensaciones son buenísimas.
De verdad, y estabas tú comentando.
Bueno, no sé, quizá.
Nada, es un placer, lo primero de todo, darle la enhorabuena a la Hexagon Cup. Creo que está haciendo un evento impresionante. Darle las gracias a todo el público que se ha acercado aquí un miércoles, que la verdad que es un esfuerzo grande y se agradece mucho este ambiente. Y luego sí, para mí es un placer jugar siempre con Juan Martín, me lo conozco de memoria, así que es un placer jugar para él. Creo que todos disfrutamos y a día de hoy, después de verlo durante 50 años que llevo viéndolo, todavía me sigo quedando sorprendido con las cosas que hace. Así que no le animen mucho a que siga jugando, porque todavía nos da más de un dolor de cabeza.
Vale, y hablando de viendo, te estaba viendo por primera vez tu hijo, Paquito.
Así es, llega con un pan debajo del brazo, así que nada, que ojalá sea el primero de muchos.
Venga, pues a disfrutar. Muchísimas gracias, chicos. Fuerte el aplauso para Juan Martín Díaz, Paquito Navarro.
Very well done.
Lots of emotion there. Thank you very much, Andrea. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of that match. If you've been watching Padel for the first time, perhaps you've been treated. That was very, very special. And a match, even though it wasn't that long, that was packed with some of the most extraordinary shot plays and instinctive brilliance, in particular from the winning duo of Paquito Navarro and the 48-year-old Juan Martín. The broad smile of a winner. Well, who's going to emerge victorious from tomorrow's action on day 2 of the Hexagon Cup? This is what awaits us. It's Group B in the women with RL9 looking for their first win against 11-11, who've already taken a victory. And then in the Group A men, RL9 have a chance against Team Bella, making their debut for the men at the Hexagon Cup. Then we go to Group A's women with Team Hexagon taking on Advantage. And finally, if it's anything like the last match we've just seen with the men, it'll be a treat. Group B's men see Advantage take on the Rafa Nadal team, and that'll be the last one. Hexagon Cup up and running. Thank you for joining us, and do join us again for live coverage tomorrow. But today, well, I think we can safely say the Hexagon Cup has made its mark.